Hello. Sorry I'm late. My internet went down like 5 minutes to 9. Yeah, 5 minutes to 9. I'm over there resetting my modem and trying to get that up. I'm like, really? Is this turning into a nightly thing or what? So turn my live on. And yes, it looks like, well, I see Jen in here first, but Sandy got one because she used first more than one word. So Sandy's in here and Jen, hello, hello. And Debbie's here. I'm going to get Debbie up here. So let me get her up. Let me get Debbie up here. Come on up, Debbie. Debbie's always my co host on Saturday night. Well, and Friday night too, for that matter. She takes over when I need her to, and yeah, we do a project together, and it works out pretty good. There's Debbie. We got Debbie in here. Now, anyone else that wants to come up? I
Hello, everyone.
just gotta always make sure you're here first.
I know it's my
It's
my
you're not a
co-hosting
co-host.
duties. I'm the co-host with the mostest on Saturday. You're the hostess with the mostest.
uh,
So, hi everybody. Hi Aaron. Hi Sandy. Hi Jeannie. Let's see,
and
Jen. Hello, Jen. Thomas. Let's see, who else did I? Isabel. Maria. I think I got everybody so far.
Jen, just joking. Oh, here's Jen. I knew she'd be up eventually.
Yeah, Jen
Jen,
cannot get away.
no, she
Of
can't.
course.
So how's Jen?
How is Jen?
Even though
Uh,
you didn't have a number one next to your name,
oh,
you
that's fine.
Who
I
was
give it
number
to
one?
Sandy.
it was
Sandy.
Sandy got the one, but Jen was actually in the room first. But because she
Oh.
only said first, and Sandy said put your live on, Sandy got first spot.
Oh.
I'll let you have it this time, Sandy. But next time, watch out.
She beat you, Jen.
Right, that's a big surprise.
You got a big surprise.
Never mind.
We didn't catch what you were saying, Jen. Sorry.
Hi, Thomas. I see
It's not
Thomas is
important,
in
Deb.
here. Diana. Thomas, Diana. Hello, hello. Maria, Golden Girl.
Hi,
Hello,
Golden
hello.
No, Sandy,
Girl.
you're number one.
Stressful when tech issues come up at the last minute. I know, right? I should just know. Don't even bother come in to try to come in at 9 o'clock. It's like,
Well,
but yet they say that it's got to be my problem. What do I have a timer on the internet in my house that when 9 o'clock, 5 minutes to 9 comes every night, my internet shuts off? How is
well,
that
you,
possible? Where's the
you know
timer?
what, Barb? It's crazy. So every time when I am trying to join the stream, like at the beginning, like tonight and Friday nights, I see you come on saying that you're live on YouTube. I have to go in and out. I have to close out YouTube at least 3 times before
Wow.
before anything, like the chat will pop up, but like nothing else pops up. It's so doggone crazy. So I don't know if it's it's definitely a YouTube thing for that, but your internet, I think it's just prime time, for
Yeah, I think so too.
Either that or
Everyone.
prime rib.
prime
Yeah.
rib would be good. I could go for some prime rib, although I'm pretty full. But hey, can always can always eat prime rib. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So Jen, how are you today? What were you up to today?
Well, we got a new chest freezer from Walmart today.
A
Oh, it
test?
came in, huh?
What do you mean by a test?
Chest.
Oh, a chest.
Chest.
I was gonna
Just
say, what is this? Walmart handed out freezers to test? I don't get it.
right.
No. Um, we have been trying to hold on. You're right.
Oh, that
There
was
she
a.
goes again.
She's trying something.
I guess so, right? Hi, Brenda. How are you tonight?
Anyway, sorry about that. We have been trying to look for a chest freezer, and we went through Amazon and BJ's, ordered it, came late, or never came at all. No, John, I'm not freezing my chest.
Oh,
Anyway,
John's in here. Hello, John and Brenda.
Hey,
Gotta
John.
say
Hey,
hello
Aaron.
to Aaron's in here. It's time to
so
pile
we get
in.
the idea, or Yaya does rather, to go on Amazon, Walmart. She goes on Walmart and finds one for a cheaper price, a Frigidaire. Orders it, boom, comes today.
Well, good.
Of course, being FedEx, it went to the wrong house. It went
Oh,
next door. It went next door of all things.
oh my gosh. So, how did you get
Do you
it?
have to go over to get it?
Yes,
Hi,
my
Diana.
brother-in-law, or my brother-in-law, Blue, he uh, he took the uh, hand cart, went over there, and just easily brings it back, brings it up the stairs, no problem.
Well,
And
very good.
we have it in the office right now.
Got it plugged in, getting cold.
Yep, 5 cubic
Hi,
feet.
hi, Holly.
Oh yeah, and it can be changed to a refrigerator if we want.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
I didn't know
okay.
that was possible.
I didn't either.
Neither did I. Apparently, it can be.
You learn something new every day, right?
Yep.
Well, we did go look at. We went to a place, Lowe's, just to see what they had for refrigerators, because we're gonna need a new one. And they have one that you can have both. A door on top and a door on bottom, so two open doors. You can have it so that they're both freezers, both refrigerators, or one in one. Which I
Hi,
thought, well, isn't
Denise.
that something? Did you win the plate, Thomas?
Oh, I think he's
Thomas,
talking about the vibration plate.
Oh,
what vibration plate?
I don't know, but because Thomas or somebody said what? Hold on.
Did you win the plate?
Somebody was talking about. Oh, Thomas was on his plate. I guess
Oh,
did he do a short? Oh, he was saying his back is sore because he overdid it on the vibration workout. Okay, I guess I must have missed that. So I guess they're asking if he won that.
his
Um,
live was so weird today. Um, I kept getting kicked out of it. Maybe it was my own internet, but they were all like, they talked, they were all talking garbled. And then he said he was going to restart. I couldn't get back, and then I did. Then I wasn't. It was like all messed up. I had no. I don't know if it was him or if it was me. Now that I couldn't get on to start this, maybe it was just me.
could have
But it
been.
was
I don't
weird.
know. I wasn't online today at all until just now. So, but
Well, they had
I
a
did.
great topic, but I just, for some reason, I just couldn't connect right or something.
I started to watch it just like right before coming on here, um, but I didn't get to see all of it. So anyway,
I am grateful my internet is usually really good. Touch wood. Yeah, you better touch wood.
Knock on
Denise was
wood.
asking if he won the vibration plate because she thought there was one raffled off. She's saying, whoops, that was her.
Well, there is one going to be raffled off on here, but it's when Debbie and I, the night that Debbie and I give away our blankets that we're working on tonight. Um, so I'm guessing maybe 2 more weeks.
Yeah,
Because
because
I'll
I still
probably get all
have,
my squares done.
yeah, I still
We still
have
got,
like at least 9 squares to do, then put it all together. So, but let's see.
Hey
Um,
Danielle, what's up?
John is saying, Barb, you didn't do your DBR video today.
I know, I forgot all about it. I slept in, but I
Oh,
did do it when I woke up. But I didn't do a video of it. My son was, oh my God! I could tell you what my numbers were though. Let me see it because I had to tell my son.
Hi, Danielle.
I'm looking at what I told my son. Let me see. Oh, they're doing like this intervention type thing. Oh, you're not eating enough. Da, 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 da. Glucose was 94, ketones was 1.3 for Dr. Boss of 72.3.
actually, uh, I cannot read that name. Actually, Denise, I've been kind of busy, but I am wanting to get back to the squares. You know that, uh, Danielle, that reminds me of a story about my first crochet project. I was up in Tennessee learning how to crochet, and I was doing good. My first, I thought I was making, I thought I was going down, uh, down straight, equal sides, and you're gonna laugh about this, but it ended up being a triangle.
It always ends up being a triangle, you
I
know?
know, but
Did you get those numbers, John?
You have to put stitch markers on your last stitch until you kind of get used to it, Jen. You know, even if
I
you
know.
use like a different colored yarn.
I
So,
don't know. I'm waiting until John says whether or not he heard the numbers so I can say them
oh,
again.
so sorry.
I'm
John.
waiting, John.
Oh, John. John. Yo, John.
John.
Are you there, John?
Yes, mine was 67 today. Oh, you did better than I did. Mine,
What was
what did I
yours?
say mine again? I gotta go find it again. My son's like, you didn't video it today, and I was waiting all day. Mine was 72.3. So you did better than me, John. My glucose was 94, ketones was 1.3 for a Dr. Boss of 72.3.
So is that good, bad, indifferent?
Yeah, that's right in where I should be. It's his
Barb, I think
better.
you've got a lot of uh, disappointed people.
I know, right?
Even John
It's only
says,
because I
"So
haven't
was
been
I,
feeling
waiting all
all that.
day."
I haven't been feeling all that great today. My back's killing me, my knees killing me.
Oh,
I slipped on the floor in the kitchen.
Uh-oh.
what?
My husband, he dropped a bottle of uh, olive oil and broke it on the
Oh
kitchen
Oh,
table.
gosh, what a mess.
shame on him.
Yeah, so yeah. So needless to say, yesterday I was doing a slippery do dance.
Yeah.
And you
So
know
are
how
you all right?
when you're slipping and you go to catch yourself and you just because I was already sore and then I did that. So I was just I've been taking ibuprofen everything just to and then I
Oh
just stayed
gosh.
in bed. I said I'm
You're
not
like,
doing
Are
nothing
you
this
all right?
I'm all right, but it's just sore, and
Hmm.
it's like got a tight muscle right there, my back. It's just,
that's the worst. Yeah,
yeah.
John
So,
says he was waiting all day. And I wrote you a long letter this morning around 4 a.m.
oh, he did? I've been like not with it all day today.
Hi,
Just,
Martha.
uh, let me see what the letter said. I haven't even
Aaron's
looked at
like,
the letter.
I can't, I don't know how you all stay up all night. I'm half awake. Well, that's because you get up at the crack of dawn, Aaron. We go to bed at the crack of dawn.
Yeah, yeah, he did
That's
write me this long letter.
I usually go to bed at around 11.
Uh,
sometimes you burn the midnight oil, Jen.
Yeah, sometimes, but
he got up at
not.
3:45. That was about the time I went to bed. Maybe yeah, about the time I went to bed. He tells me his.
John, I couldn't even compose a sentence at 4 a.m., let alone then writing a letter.
Yeah, I usually go to bed around 11, unless I've had a photo shoot.
A photo shoot, exactly, right,
And
Jen?
Barb knows what I mean.
Yes, we all know what you mean, Jelly Bean.
And
I
your
haven't been
PS,
called
John,
that
is
in years.
absolutely correct. Your PS, John, is absolutely correct.
What, post manuscript?
Yeah. I fell asleep minutes after the live last night. And I didn't get up till it was like about 1 o'clock, quarter of one, and it was raining. I was thinking I'm going to walk. No, I'm not walking today. I'm not doing nothing. I am just going to go sit in my chair and pop pills today. And I did.
Just chillax. So Erin is saying that she got a 36 DBR today. I'm actually testing something out. I ate beef fat trimmings at 7 this evening, and I had half a bag of pork rinds at noon. Jeannie's glad she lives alone. And then Jeannie's asking Erin, what do you think of Donna Ray's pork rind cereal? I must try it. I'm sorry, that does
Pork
not sound
rind cereal?
appetizing. I'm
Nope.
sorry. Hi, Vicky. Let's
Oh, Barbara,
see.
that's no fun. I get those cramps and knee pains too. They hurt. Ice packs help me for some reason. But it takes a couple of days to bite. Well, before I slept, I was being a little, sore anyways, but that slipping dance on the kitchen floor just did me in.
Terry, the shake
I
plate
can just
giveaway is
imagine.
not tonight. It is when we do our blanket giveaway for the blankets we are working on currently, which we're guesstimating maybe another 2 or 3 weeks. It depends when
What's
we get
that?
them finished. Terry was asking if the shake plate giveaway was tonight, and I said no.
Oh, no, no, no. It's when
No,
we get this blanket done.
correct.
We're
Yep.
estimating not next Saturday, but the following Saturday.
It all depends on how quickly we get them done.
Wait,
Sometimes,
you're
sometimes we're fast hookers, sometimes we're slow hookers.
It
You
averages
know,
about one blanket a month. One blanket a
right.
month to 5 weeks.
We are at least 65 years old.
oh,
Right,
stop
Barb?
your bragging.
Exactly.
I
Hey,
wonder
I
what
think we're doing
Erin's
pretty darn
numbers
good.
were. I didn't catch her numbers this morning.
Who's
Did
that?
she say, Erin? Poopy
Erin
goats?
said her DBR was 36.
Oh, wow. Nice.
and that she's testing something. Let me go back. Hold on one second.
I thought that was
She
from Brian, I was thinking, but
No, she says she got a 36 DBR. I'm actually testing something out. I ate beef fat trimmings at 7 this evening, and I had half a bag of pork rinds at noon.
nice.
All right, let's see here.
Yesterday I had some pork rinds too.
Um,
Oh, I'm eating sardines and eggs. That's what I
You're
had.
right, Terry. You're absolutely right.
so
Oh,
Danielle
if
wants to
only you.
know, Grandma, did you finish your most recent pastel blanket? That's right, Diana. It is all about the rhythm.
Most recent
Exactly.
pastel blank. Oh, are you talking about this? No, this isn't done yet. If you are you talking about this one?
I'm not sure. She just said your recent
Yeah, that's
pastel
the one.
blanket.
That's the one she's talking about.
Isn't that
Is that
pretty?
one done, Barb?
That is pretty.
No, it's not done. It's like about 40 inches, got to be 50.
Oh, okay. So Aaron says, I remember the nights
38.
I could stay up to 2 or 3 a.m. and be up at 6 a.m. for work. I know that those were the days, right, Aaron? And Spanky says, I wasn't going to come in at all tonight, but I actually was going to take 1 to 2 weeks off the internet, but obviously I can't do it yet. Well, no, because you would miss us terribly. And we would miss you terribly.
You
Oh,
can't
yes,
be
we
away
would,
from.
Spank.
You can't be gone that long, Spanky. I'll have a heart attack and die, and then everyone would have to blame you.
We
Just
would
saying.
not know what to
You wouldn't
do,
want that to happen, would you?
right?
Would you?
What
A
would we do
die of a broken
without our
heart, and it would be
Spanky?
all. It would be all Spanky's fault,
I know. You're not allowed. We have to approve all vacations.
especially for that long. I can't
E-
handle that.
exactly. I mean, really. So Terry's like,
Spanky, if
oh,
you lived for that long, we'd have to put that on her gravestone. Here lies Grandma. Spanky wasn't there.
so Aaron's asking, what is pork rind cereal? I have no idea, but it does not sound appetizing. In
Thank
my
you,
pers-
Denise.
in my personal opinion. So Jeannie says it's pork rinds with lots of cream and some cinnamon. No, just
The,
no. And Aaron wants to know from Spanky, what kind of driver do you have?
it depends what kind of car he has.
Denise is saying, Barbara, that's absolutely beautiful. I guess she's talking about your thing.
Thank you.
Let me see. John is saying, I'll go one for you, Aaron. Let me send it to you at Booby Goats. I don't know what they're talking about. I think I missed something. Or something's lost in translation. Terry's like, Aaron needs a Partridge Family bus. Amen to that. Right?
If we had one of those, we could all go to the meetup.
Right,
Hello
Jen?
world is the song that we're singing. Come on, get happy.
You are right there.
I am so excited about going to that meetup.
Which one, Barb? The one coming up in 2 weeks?
Yes.
Oh, it's very exciting.
I'd go to the one in September if we had the money and a car.
You don't have a car, Jen?
Nope.
How do you guys get around?
We most of the time we just stay home, or we get a friend to give us a ride. As of right now, my sister's car is busted.
Oh, gosh, that's not good.
Nope. We had a car at first, but then it got torn up. Anyway,
Did do you have a license, Jen, or
no.
Yaya?
Mama does though.
Okay.
I went to driver's school, but and got my learner's permit, but there's no way to get to the DMV.
Oh, gotcha. I understand.
So that's why I get on lives.
Hey, you know what? It's okay. Oh, Pania's here. Hi, Pania.
Hey, PT, what's up, girl?
So let's see. Terry's like, I
No,
saw Donna Ray's
Denise.
pork rind cereal, but I think that experiment should be done on Booby Goat's kids. That's kind of mean, Terry. Although they could be like Mikey, they eat sardines and everything, so they might like it. Jen, do you folks have a city bus or no?
Your last row, is
Uh,
it 3?
we do in
My
Macon.
last row
Yeah,
is
your last
3.
coloring is 3. Ah, dang it.
Yeah, so
I
I
just put
have
2.
2 of the square. My next row is 3 of the stripe, and then 2 of the one color, 2 of the next color, and then 3. So what is that? 3, 5, 7, 10. So a total of 12 rows.
Dang it.
What'd you do, girl?
I only put 2 on all the last ones.
Well, just add another row. Or is that the color that you're short of?
That's the color I'm short of.
Oh, don't worry. Just make them all the same, Barb. Make them all the same. And then, when you go to join, you'll just need extra, extra,
Extra
meaning
white.
like extra border rows.
I got one that's got 3, and all the rest have 2.
Oh, well, tear one out
Terry girl says.
or leave it as it is.
Terry girl says, "Tell him it's Captain Crunch, Aaron."
It's Captain Crunch.
Yeah, knockoff Crunch. No,
Jeannie says
carnivore
she's
Crunch.
gonna carnivore crunch. That's it. Jeannie says she's gonna try the pork rind cereal and report back.
You want bugs to
Okay.
get on it?
I want.
Aaron says Rocky and Emmett might eat it. Well, Booby Goats. John says check your email. I found this one to be affordable
Just a minute,
and
I'll go
very
take off the
accurate.
top.
Mariana is here. Hello, Mariana.
What?
John's saying should be there tomorrow sometime. Again, I'm not quite sure what they're talking about.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay, bye. I think I've lost something in translation. So
It's probably something they're talking to each other about. And it
perhaps
doesn't concern us. And
between John and Aaron. Or maybe
yeah.
it's something to do like with a car or something. I don't know. Maybe it's a bus. Who knows? Yeah, Yaya's at it again. You're right. You're right. A scale for Aaron. Oh, a scale. Oh,
I just got
gotcha.
my scale working. It stopped.
Gotcha.
My granddaughter says, "Well, I don't weigh anything anymore. The scale is just saying low, so I'm low weight now."
That's a good philosophy, right?
So I went and fixed it. It's told her it's no longer says low. Believe me,
Was that your scale or her scale?
it was my scale. It's the one that I keep in the bathroom.
Oh,
It needed batteries.
I have one, but I think I need to get a different one because this one's just like a cheapy, junky one. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
let's see. Terry's like, drinking the cereal milk from soaked rinds doesn't feel right, man. Yeah, I know. I just can't. Oh, what the hell am I doing here? Holy hell. Okay. All right. I didn't screw it up. All right. Phew. Thought I just screwed up majorly.
I think I am screwing up majorly for some reason. I don't understand why some of these are bigger than the others.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Just
What
make
did
sure
I
they're all
do?
about the same, Barb.
I'm like, what the hell? Here's another one. What the hell's going on with me right now?
Yeah, soggy pork rinds.
You know what I bet
Says,
I did? I bet
what'd
you
you
I
do?
used the wrong size hook because they all have the
Oh,
same amount of rows.
what size do you think you're supposed to be doing?
Well, I'm doing 5.5 and the yarns, I go with the yarn.
I'm using a 6. That's my go-to. Yeah, cream of pork cereal just does not sound very good. I'm in total agreement there. Why not add beef liver to pork rind cereal? Oh gosh, Aaron, that's even like more disgusting.
Yeah, this one is.
Seriously. Yuck. Hi, Denise. So, oh, Joan posted the link for the one. Wait, hold on. Hold, please. Don't want to lose count of my stitches, but I gotta go see what they're. Terry says she's not that hardcore. All right, I gotta get my phone out to do the link thing.
No, I just.
Yeah, some of them are just so little. I totally agree with that, John. All right, let me see.
We're the world's most advanced program built to control driver step.
Oh, I got a cramp in my leg.
Yeah, so my problem, guys, with this, because some of you probably didn't watch last night, is I chose to make this project with yarn that I didn't know was discontinued.
Oh, what did you ever find out?
There's just no more. They don't make it anymore. Just so
Mm,
happens I didn't know that. So of course I need another skein and it's nowhere to be found.
of course.
So
Like, why would it be anywhere that you could find it, you know?
I know, right? Yeah,
Thank
I
you,
have
John, for the link, by the way.
and one, two. Okay, now I'm good. No, this one's got three. Son of a bitch.
So,
So even though I got to take a row out of all of these, I'm okay because I was going to run out of yarn. So maybe this is a blessing.
maybe.
So that's, I'm going to look at it as a positive thing. I had three, that's why they weren't all at the same. I had three that had three rows in the end. So I'm taking out one row, so I will have enough yarn to match all of it. And just
All right,
call
so
it
what did I
good.
do wrong here?
I mean, I'm not the only one making mistakes.
Empty.
I'm sorry if I smile when you're having a mistake because it means, oh, I'm not so far behind.
I know, I got it. I got it. You know, sometimes when you add a new color in, it gives you that little gappy thing.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was supposed to be an empty space, but not. Anyway, I got it. I'm all good. All right, so what are we doing here? Let me get back here.
I got one and it works really well. You can stand on it anyway and get the same readings.
That's the problem with my current one. Like if your feet are a little off, like the reading is off. Hey, Thomas. So I'm going to get that one you linked John, thank you so much for sharing that link. So, and then Maria said, I remembered having some, so I checked my stash and didn't find any and realized I had got it several years ago when I made hats for my family. So she doesn't have that yarn, Barb.
What's that?
I guess Maria was checking to see if she had the yarn that you needed,
Oh,
but she doesn't have it.
well, thank
So,
you. Yeah, I'm having that luck. But I think by taking the third row out of some that I had done already, I'll probably be good. Because I got to do all of these with 2 rows and then I'll be done. I got
oh,
like 20 to put 2 rows on it. So cross your fingers.
well,
I can make this work.
fake it till you make it. How are you tonight, Thomas?
I'm good. Yeah, good.
You look tired. Are you tired?
Yeah, I'm always tired anymore. But yeah. My sugars are kind of high today too, right now. So
Is this your
Oh, well, that'll
feasting
make you
day?
tired for
what was that,
sure.
Barbara?
Is this your feasting day?
No, actually, I had to stop to ADF because I was going by the recommendation of on SBG, and he wants me to do OMAD and then 2MAD, OMAD then 2MAD, so no more full fasting. And
Oh.
I think the full fasting was helping. I really do. But so I ate yesterday and today.
So, Denise, I was not away. I've been here. I've just mostly been in a chat this week, kind of let other people come up. I figure y'all see enough of me on
Yeah, I've seen
Friday
you in the
and
chats, I think. So
Saturday.
Yeah,
So
you've been in the chat.
yeah.
yeah, that's it. I mean, haven't been on panel is what I meant to say. Sorry.
Mm.
Amy's here. Hi, Amy. And everyone's saying hello to Thomas and Amy. And
Hello,
let's
everybody.
see. Amy says we almost got our pool installed, but God told us to quit as we are missing a part and had to order it. 100-degree
Oh.
weather coming up this week. I hope we make it in time. And Diana said she can't do the cream. So somebody was asking her if she ever tried unsweetened vanilla almond milk. And then John is saying he drinks his coffee black now. During my sardine fast, I had to, so I got used to it.
Yeah, I still wonder
Oh no, Denise,
how
it's
do you milk an
okay.
almond?
What was
Sometimes I'm
that,
in the
Thomas?
chat, but
I said I
sometimes
still
I'm
wonder
like
how do you milk an almond?
very carefully, apparently.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like oat milk. People are like, oh, it's oat milk. And I'm like, well, where is there milk in oats?
Right. Like how do you the same thing? How do
Exact,
you milk an oat?
exactly.
How do you
And
milk an
and
almond? How do you milk an oat?
and they think it's a healthier alternative. I'm like, that's just fake. There's nothing milk about
Almond
it.
teats.
Right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
that never made sense to me.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Almond teeth,
Almonds
exactly.
have
Yeah.
little nipples. Spanky
Right.
said.
Just like the oats do. It's crazy. Well, there's trouble again.
Hey,
I mean, at
Thomas.
least the coconut, there is stuff that comes out of the coconut, and
Well, coconut does
it's
have
not like
coconut
this little
milk.
bitty thing,
Yeah. Heidi B. Mary is in the house. Hi, Heidi. She says, hi, y'all. I put egg yolks in my coffee. It's nice.
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah, I've heard of people doing that.
Yeah.
I've done
Yeah.
that. I don't
Well,
do
if
it
your
all the time, but
coffee's
yeah.
hot and you put in egg yolk, does the egg yolk cook?
I thought so, but no, if you blend it right away, it doesn't.
Oh, okay.
I saw somebody making, and I guess it's like an Italian, I'll say an Italian coffee sort of thing where you take your hot coffee, you put the egg yolks in, and you use a frother. And
Yep.
I don't know what else they put in it. I don't know, maybe cream, sugar, whatever.
I
I
put
think
butter
cream,
and put butter and egg yolks
butter.
in my coffee.
But anyhow, and they froth it for like a minute or two. It almost makes it like
It does.
like a custard kind of thing looking.
Yeah, I don't know if it became a custard, but it became like
It
sort of like
very
a
thick.
latte,
Yeah.
more like a
So
cappuccino. Yeah.
I'm
Sometimes
Well, it
not
I'll
a
just,
sounds
coffee
if I
like
feel like
drinker,
being a
so I
little,
don't know.
if I feel like not really
it
doing
sounds
the
like y'all
carnivore,
are
a little off it, I
sorry.
sometimes put some cinnamon in it too.
You put cinnamon in it. Okay.
Yeah, just a dash of cinnamon.
It sounds like y'all
Gotcha.
are a custard to this.
A what? Jed, that made
That
no
that
sense.
was that was funny.
A
That was
custom,
funny.
a custard.
A custard to it instead of a custom.
Gotcha.
Yeah, thank you.
You know,
Yeah,
Jen, if you have to explain it, it didn't work.
yeah, I know.
I got it, Jen.
But then
I'm the
again,
queen of.
I never
I,
understand it. It never works for me. So there's always that too.
So Amy's saying, I learned today, I think I have a vitamin D deficiency. I spent all day in the sun and feel amazing. I need more sun. I think we probably all need more natural
Yeah.
sun. And Denise is like, I drink my coffee black too, John, but I do know some people can't tolerate no milk, but you can use cream on carnivore. Yes, you can. You can use
I
cream.
drink mine with no cream, no milk, no sugar, no even nothing. It's just plain black.
I
my
usually
uncle Daryl did that.
I do that sometimes. But
And I've been doing that for 40 years.
mhm.
Over 40 years. That's how I've been drinking my coffee.
So John
I
does put some
usually,
butter in his coffee occasionally and froth it up, like you were talking about, Thomas. Heidi puts butter in her green tea. Interesting. Okay, I've
Yeah, I
never
never tried the green tea.
tried
I have
that.
accidentally, and it actually wasn't bad. I actually took butter, put it in the cup, right?
Right, what are you
I
And
do
doing?
I
too.
put the coffee in the thing. I poured the coffee out and I blended
Uh-huh.
You
it
want to get in my
and
shirt, don't you?
ended up that the coffee that was in it,
Okay.
I forgot to replace it.
oh,
So it was like super weak. So it was like just like water and butter, basically. But it ended up being pretty good, believe it or not. So
Well, I guess it's just kind of like eating a stick of butter almost, right?
yeah, it was sort of like throthy butter.
I usually drink uh, black coffee, plain black coffee when we have to go to the doctor and get our blood drawn. But that's the only time.
What did you do, Jen?
If if mom and I, we usually go to the same appointment,
Okay.
and if we have to have our blood drawn that day, the well, of course to have our blood tested
Y-
that morning,
Yes.
we'll both drink black coffee, no sugar, no milk,
Oh, I see what you're
nothing.
saying. I got you now. Sorry.
But
I
that's
was
the only
half
time.
listening because I was trying to read the chat and listen to you and crochet and count all at the same time. So, Jen, you took the back burner. Sorry.
Jim, it says, Barb,
I
last
usually
night,
take the back burner.
Jim, it says, Barb, last night, it was fun with you, Poopy, and his friend Noogie. That was kind of fun.
I thought it was Nuggy.
Nuggy,
Didn't he
Noogie,
say
whatever you want to
Nuggy?
call it. It's Noogie, Nuggy, whatever. Whatever it is, I
I
always
think
say
it's
the
Nuggy.
opposite.
Boy,
I
Nuggy
think,
was a trip. He was a
yeah.
trip.
Let's
He's been on the
see.
panel before, but not very, like a couple of times.
Just yeah, every like so often.
Yeah.
Let's see. Feel like I missed something here.
I always miss something. So.
Well, I'm trying to keep up with the chat. So Terry's watching UFC with the husband later. Peeps. Bye, Terry. Oh, Aaron saying, I milked almonds a few years ago when I was in an almond milk phase. Was not worth the time and effort. Again, not sure how you milk an almond, but you know. really, I did watch a video on somebody making almond milk, and literally it's almonds in a blender with water, and they grind it up to smithereens.
Until it becomes milky.
Till exactly.
Well, steadfast, our doctor really doesn't care as long as you don't drink sugar um or anything like that. So it doesn't really matter. But if you drink coffee with stuff, I'm saying if hold on, guys.
Yaya's yelling at her again.
If you drink coffee before you go in for a blood test,
What it is.
It's because what she means is this: they're not supposed to eat. They can have clear liquids. So whatever test she's doing, she can't have sugar and milk in it. So they just drink it black when they go to the doctors. Which is
Yep, that's what I got too, Barb. That's what I understood her saying. Yep.
right?
We got you, Jen. It's whatever your doctor is saying is okay.
Yeah.
So Jem is saying, Barb, loved your Music Healing Humanity album today. It was beautiful. Thank you and bless you. Hi,
Well, I think
Squeaky.
you're the only one that liked it, or the only one that commented anyway.
So Squeaky's in the house. Hello. I didn't even
Yo,
see her come
Squeaks.
in. Good to
Hey,
see ya.
Jeannie. What's up, girl?
Jeannie's been here, Jen. Did you miss her?
No, I haven't missed her. I just had her stuff on my mind.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, Patty.
Hi, Patty. Good to see ya.
I think we lost Thomas.
Oh, he's probably off getting a drink or whatever. It's all good. Sometimes you just got to get up and stretch.
Yeah. I hope he's all right.
He
Why
says
would
he
he
was
be all
just,
right? He's all right. He probably just went to the bathroom.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, I mean, he hasn't been that happy lately. And makes me kind of worried.
Well, that's nice that you're worried. I think he's just tired, he says, and probably just has stuff on his mind.
I guess.
Whenever you have a dietary change, you always get a little off.
Oh, okay.
Exactly, yeah. So, let's see. Good to see you, Patty. So Diana is saying, pretty sure I mentioned how good it was, Barb. I guess she's talking about your album, and she shared it on Facebook, she said.
Oh, good.
See, he wasn't gone that long, Jen. Like a millisecond. See, he got a drink. A little drinky poo.
Jen really
drinking
missed
there?
you, Thomas.
Thomas,
What was that?
what are you drinking there tonight?
Lime seltzer.
Oh, lime seltzer.
Ooh.
Okay. What brand do you drink?
Polar.
Huh?
Polar.
Oh, Polar. Okay.
You can do caps. I can read it better when it's all caps. I don't have to go like this.
Okay, Squeaky.
I was gone too long. I didn't think I was gone that long.
You
were
weren't. I just
worried,
got
Jen?
worried.
Jen was worried.
Oh.
She was worried. She's like, I hope Thomas is okay. I said,
No.
well, that was nice that you're
He
worried about
dropped
him.
dead and is laying on the floor. And
I fell off the flat earth.
Thomas, Jen did not approve. You did not get her approval for getting up from your seat.
That's
That-
the smile I like to see. There's our
That's the
Thomas.
bottom line of it, Thomas.
Sorry, Jen.
There's our Thomas.
Did you ever find out what the issues were with all that squeaky, weird, farting
No,
noise?
no, it's probably easier just to change. That's what Spanky said. He's like, just close out and come back on. I'm like, okay. I don't know if Spanky realized that if you close out, that you close the whole thing out. But
What are we talking about?
my live
live
today,
today.
there was like this sound that was this weird sound.
Oh. So you were throwing everybody off your life like Grandma does.
Yeah. it was for a purpose.
You have
But
been.
then I saw when I tried to get back in, I couldn't get my internet.
That I
thought
don't
maybe
know.
he
That I
couldn't
can't.
have,
I can't explain that because everybody else got back in.
because for a long time you was just a black screen. I kept saying, "What the hell's going on?" I couldn't get you to come back on. It was really weird, so I just left the internet. I just left.
Just left.
Yeah, I stopped watching anything
I've
on
done
the
that.
internet.
Like the hell with this. I'm
Yeah, I just got to the point I was so fed up.
Amy, sometimes, those together moments with your husband can be a little challenging together moments, if you know what I mean. So sometimes it's nice because you do get to spend time together, but other times you're like just ready to just
a minute.
be done with it. Sandy's saying, Thomas, you might be worn out from the subject on his live today.
Yeah, maybe. Probably.
I was gonna come up on come up.
And we, by the way, speaking of which, we raised quite a bit. We raised good money thanks to everybody that donated. So thank you.
Nice.
Oh, well, that's
We
good.
went
Right,
way above the with everything. We ended up raising a little over $200.
Oh, well, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Very good.
So she said thank you to everybody. So.
Well, very good. Well, that worked out
Awesome.
positively.
Yeah, I had I had to put a good spin on it. So I thought it was good.
Vicky says, she's saying, I hope it's easy to make bone broth. Get my half
Bone
of a
broth's pretty
cow in
easy.
a couple of weeks.
You have the remote.
It's very easy to make bone broth. It just takes the time to cook it. That's all.
Yeah.
So
I like to put it in a slow cooker and just like slow cook it for at least 8 hours.
Thomas, when you make beef bone broth, do you brown your bones in the oven first, caramelize them?
I've never tried that. No. I think that would probably be good, but no, I've never tried it.
It really takes the flavor up like tremendously.
Yeah, one of these days I'll try it.
Yeah, you can. You just roast them in the oven.
Debbie's a trained cook.
No, I think it would sound really good.
Just a minute, guys.
Bye, Jed. So if you roast them in the oven, now traditionally, you would take mirepoix, carrots, onions, and celery, and roast those with some tomato paste and your bones. You don't have to do that, but you can do that. You're not eating the vegetables. It's just
you're just having it's kind of like a flavor.
Correct, exactly. And then you take those roasted bones, then you can put them in your crock pot, with your water. I personally don't like adding vinegar. I don't like that flavor. Some people like to put it in there. I do not.
Yeah, I did one time. I did apple cider vinegar, but
yeah. If you like it, great.
Yeah.
But And then I just cook it in the slow cooker for like 12 hours. You know, the longer you do it, the more intense the flavor is. So, yeah. And then you
All right, I
just
like the
strain
idea of
out.
roasting the bones. I have to collect them now though because I already made bone broth and ate it
Yep.
about a
But
week
maybe
ago,
something to try
and
next time you make it.
I haven't really had really big pieces of bone lately. So, um, but
Yeah,
I'll
I
definitely try.
generally will go and get like soup bones. Well, that's what they call them around here.
No, I usually
Be-
collect them. I eat my steaks and stuff like that, and meat, and through that, that's where I get my bones from.
oh, well, that's a good idea
I
too.
collect them
Yeah.
and put them in the freezer, and then when I get enough, then I'll put them in the slow cooker.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So, let's see. The weather in Vulcan is 75 degrees. The wind is blowing southwest at 15 miles an hour. And the humidity is 34%. Oh my gosh, the humidity here is like 80 some percent.
Yeah.
It's
Matter of
like
fact,
really
one time
crazy.
I actually no, no, at lamb breast, I was able to collect all the fat and had a big container of fat left over to use for other meals, and I took the bones and made the bone broth out of it.
Oh, there you go. Okay. You could do the same like with your chicken.
Yeah.
If you get a whole chicken and you do that, or if you buy rotisserie chicken, just take the carcasses. I've
Right.
done that and just throw them in the slow cooker with some dry herbs. Easy peasy. So Juju saying sorry she missed your live today. She had a lot going on. She'll watch the replay later.
It's fine.
Barb, you got to change your date on your Nightbot blanket
I
thing.
know. I do.
I
I
didn't see
gotta
what Nightbot said.
update it.
And Squeaky's like Thomas the Bone Collector,
I've been called worse. So,
right? Let's see. Steadfast. I have to buy the soup bones too. Yeah. Yeah.
I
If
got
I
the
have
neck
the
bones.
opportunity,
I
I
do
will
it with
save them.
neck bones.
The neck bones.
I
Is
got
that what
neck
you
bones.
use, Barb?
Well, I have some in my freezer.
Oh, yeah. Now, they say the neck bones have the most collagen in them. Well, bones
Really?
in general have a lot of collagen, but the neck bones are supposed to have the most collagen.
I got her to use my soup bones to make some
oh,
soup.
excuse me. I thought
You know,
Jen.
it has a lot of collagen whenever you get like jello, like bone broth jello. That's when you know you have a lot of collagen. Did you know
Thank
that?
you, Vampire. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Vampire. Oh, that was very nice. Absolutely. He is a good he is a good guy.
I
Thomas, that
tried.
is. Well,
Okay. I thought Jen said she had to go. Not that I
you
care.
know how Jen is, Thomas. Hey, Vampire.
Her mother probably got her to go get her a drink or something. So
Oh,
Probably.
okay. I get it. Yeah. I misunderstood the message.
oh, she didn't say. She didn't
We're
say anything.
just
She
we're
said,
just speculating.
Yeah.
yeah, because that's usually the case. It's always something like that.
Let's see.
And thank you, Vicky. Yeah, Vicky, I saw you on there. I saw you there. Thank you. Appreciate it. And thank you, Squeaky Monkey. You're the best too. Best
Squeaky.
at what? I don't know, but you're the best. But I'm the best at what? I don't know, but you're the best at everything.
Just fake it till you make it, Thomas. That's what we all do.
Yeah. You're asking me about the fat. I think I'm going to probably go back to the fasting though, because my sugars are getting so much better, and like today they're over 200, and I had to take like extra insulin just to be able to get them to go down. So I was like, my sugars were like, when I was doing my fasting, they were like going down to 90, and all I had to do was five units of insulin. You know, and today I had to take about 15 units of the same
What were you
insulin.
eating today during your
I was just
meals?
eating carnivore, but you know, like it was just, you know, I mean, it was, I had a huge steak. I mean, huge. I didn't even eat it all. I'm gonna have the rest tomorrow. So I think when I made a couple meals that I'm gonna have for tomorrow, and then after that, I think I'm gonna go back to the fasting. I'm gonna go back to the ADF because I think that
You know,
that
one
was.
of the things I noticed when I eat beef, my sugars are higher. If I go
I
down
think with
and I
me, I
eat,
think it's cheese. I have to kind of
well,
face,
I don't eat cheese, so
yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I
I
figured
rarely
that.
eat cheese myself too.
But I think, I think cheese is my
Is that your
Achilles heel.
kryptonite?
Yeah, I had cheese today.
I says, is it your kryptonite?
I think so. I think so. It's my carnivore kryptonite. Yes.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, not very many people can eat cheese
Yeah.
because of the lactose. It's a form of sugar.
Yeah. I unfortunately I love it. So it's like taking out my
I
heart.
love it too. I
But
love it too, but
Yeah,
it's,
me too, but I
my
don't eat
body
very
just
much of
doesn't
it.
love it.
yeah. Well, I always tell people when people say, "Oh, you deserve this," I say, "Well, you know, yeah, I love
Hi,
this,
Brian.
but it doesn't love me." And I think
Well,
that's
that's
what it
it.
is with cheese. I
You
love
know what I
cheese.
do though, Thomas? I say I don't eat cheese, but at least twice a month I'll make a cheese omelet. I'll still do light on the
Well, I think my
cheese,
best bet is I'm just gonna,
but I love
instead of buying cheese
cheese.
and buying it for home, I'll just get it at the pizza place and just go to the pizza place like once a week or something like that, and just get the fresh mozzarella, and that's it. You know, you'll still be clean because all it is the cheese, the fresh mozzarella, and
Yeah.
you know, they just give me a couple slices, and I'll have that if I want to. But at least I won't bring it into the house. I won't buy it.
If I have oh, a block of cheese, I'll be nipping on it all day long. Get another slice. Get
Yeah,
another
me too.
Stop
slice.
that, Thomas. I have a long way to go tonight. So Patty says, what did she say? Holy moly. It's 88 right now, humidity's 77. It feels like 94. I don't even want to check what mine is. So somebody's saying hi to Stanley. Who's Stanley? Where's
Oh,
Stanley? Who's
steadfast. Yours does too, right? Her sugars run higher on beef. Yeah.
Who's Stanley?
I don't know. Somebody's saying hi is Stanley, but who's Stanley?
Hiya, Stanley.
Oh,
Must be
Vampire's
Oh,
somebody.
name is
Vampire's name is
Stanley.
Stanley. Hello, Stanley.
Oh, I don't think I ever knew that.
Neither
Holy
did I.
Oh,
moly.
I didn't know that either.
I'm so sorry. I'm like, what the heck? All right. Well, hopefully I'll remember that, but I can't make you promises.
You know, it's definitely addictive,
Spanky.
Sharon, and
Spanky
I'm just
says he
wondering if
eats cheese every
that's
day with
causing
no
the raising the blood
issues
sugar. You know.
whatsoever. I love it. Well, good for you, Spanky.
It was amazing, Juju. The other. Oh, wait a minute. What they must be talking about? My albums, maybe.
So Booby Goat says, face the facts, longer fasting windows, no dairy, and move. Well, those are hers and seem to be working. Aaron and John saying Aaron is going to kick our asses. You know, that is the damn truth.
Yep.
Aaron is a beast.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I mean, I think we all have to find our. It's starting to go down now. You know, it's 154
I'm
now,
back.
but the arrow is
Hi,
shooting
Jen.
downward.
Juju says, Thomas, I
I
missed
sent Carrie a
your live
message.
today. She's going to watch the replay.
Okay. That's what replays are
Um,
for.
Yeah, a lot of times I'm a replay warrior. All right, I think I somehow got back in the chat.
I mean, I'm
So,
not gonna lie. I think my live was very good today, and it accomplished a great deal. But it was also very solemn too. It wasn't like, you know.
so Jeannie is saying the weather in Glen Innes is 51 degrees. The wind is blowing west at 23 miles an hour and the humidity is 73%. Well, it is fall there. So it is.
Sorry about that. I'm putting it on Facebook.
Aaron's like, I've lived a full day. My work here is done. Right, Aaron? So,
God, I need my coffee. Ugh,
all right.
pull it out, pull it out.
I'm trying to get caught up here, folks. Sorry about that. Thomas, you sound better tonight, more positive. That's Amy saying that. And saying, do what feels right for you, Thomas. Well, that's, of course, the best that you could do. All right. How did I get so far behind in the doggone chat? I think my chat stopped going.
I feel that way sometimes. Hey, it's
Oh,
63 in here, Debbie.
63 people. I can't keep
Oh,
up with that many
58
people. I need a co-host for my co-hosting duties.
Me.
now.
I got it. You can be Barbara's co-host, and I'll be your co-host.
Oh, God love us then.
See if I
It's all going downhill now, Barb.
I know. At some point, I just say, "Oh my God, there's just so many. I'll take
I know.
over for a little bit." And I don't know where you was when you left, so I'm just. Oh, money. Manawa is in here,
Oh, hi,
so
Manawa.
I'm just gonna. I
Uh,
don't know where she left off, so I'm just gonna start.
I
I eat cheese every day, says Spanky, with no issues whatsoever. I love it. Jeanette says, Aaron, you are an athlete. All those hula hoops, squats, weights. Wow, you're awesome. And Amy says, hi, Stanley. Booby, face the facts. Longer fasting window, no dairy, and move. Well, those are mine and seem to be working. Yeah, if I do that too, the longer fasting window. This week I missed my fasting window a couple of times, and I have to admit I did eat, but it was around 3, 4 o'clock. One day I fasted when I missed it. It's hard to stay within your window. John says
well,
Aaron is gonna kick your ass, our asses.
you
Yeah,
know that's
Yeah,
true.
probably.
if you find your
well,
window, you do
innuendo,
move
out
a
your
lot.
window.
Especially mine.
Hi, Patty.
Steadfast says most cheese has low to no lactose, but it can be addictive. Diana says it was amazing. Juju, the other albums. Well, I was bawling my eyes out a lot. I'm sorry, you guys are crying over that. Booby says thanks, Julie. Brian says hey, hi, Jeanette. Let's see. Vampire is Stanley. Okay, am I reading? I think you read all this. I'm not sure.
I think I
Hello,
got
steady,
up to that
Gemma.
point there.
Okay, and people are saying hi, hi, hi. Diana, me too. Barb's lyrics tug on my heartstrings. Thank you, Jeannie. I was working. John says, booby. I sent Carrie a message to check it out, Judy. Oh, but the Healing Humanity album? Well, thank you, I think. I don't know if he pays attention to my channel or not, but Brian says, hi, Aaron. Booby says, hi, Brian. Hi, Aaron. Aaron says, Thomas, cheese is my kryptonite 100%. So easy to walk past the fridge, grab a slice, and eat it. Or
Yep.
if I'm making a burger, I put a slice on the burger too in my mouth. Yeah, that sounds about me too. That's why I can't eat cheese. It makes me sick and crampy and
Yeah.
causes constipation and causes me all kinds of crap. But I love it. I love the taste of cheese. Steadfast says,
Cheese is
Aaron,
the bomb.
the earlier window for me is a challenge. I have no problem with 8 or 6 or 20 to 4, but it makes me eat later in the day, which somehow makes a difference. Yeah, I have found I like eating later in the day, but I found that as long as I'm eating later in the day, I don't lose any weight. If I eat early in the day and stretch out my window to having at least 18 hours between that in the morning, I lose weight. It's
Right.
just something weird of having that window stretched out. Spanky, I love cheese because I am cheesy. Gemma, you're so cute. It's winter here, Debbie. I just, well, something just happened. Everything just jumped up. So I don't know where I left
Manawa,
off.
you having a? I think you're
Good night,
having a
Aaron.
staring contest.
Yeah.
I know. He
Denise
wants
is
my
saying,
undivided attention and he's not getting it.
hi. Spanky says, well, I'm tapping out. Gonna go watch some movies. Good night, Spanky. Cheers. Be well all.
Good night,
Diane says, we're not sorry.
Spanky.
We want to be moved.
Night,
Sent you an
Spanky.
email. I don't. Who'd you send an email to?
You.
Oh, me. Okay. Spanky, I hope everything's okay.
The
Spanky,
actual
your
host of the
friend.
show.
Everyone's saying hi, hi, hi. Oh, I made it to the bottom. All right, I made it to the bottom, except for I got to read Gemma. Oh, cheese is
Yay!
just too easy to keep eating. Strength and positive energy, but sleep well. Juju says, Diana, yes, want to be moved to tears and love Barb's lyrics, and it's okay to have emotions, sad and happy. Well, I'm glad
Yeah,
people enjoy it. Now I'm going to go check out my
I
email.
I love cheese as well. I've just discovered that, well, I've known for a while that cheese will raise my blood sugar and keep it elevated.
Yeah, that's what happens to me now.
That's why Dr. Phil told me lay off the cheese and the sour cream right now.
So what's
I
the?
gotta say,
I see the meat on one plate. What's on the other plate?
The other plate is my carnivore rolls that I make,
Oh,
and
okay.
brown butter bites to go with them.
That's brown butter bites.
Yep.
Oh, looks good.
I've been waking up the last 3 days with my blood sugar in the 150s.
Yeah. Yeah. Today was the only day that
Patty, what did you
it
say?
was really high.
It
It's
got
now 143, but it was this
it got retracted
before when I
somehow.
first came on here was about 216. So
Good night, Spanky. Low carb spin. Hello. She says, loved your Healing Humanity album. So beautiful. Thank you.
Hi, Low Carb. Nice to see ya.
Yeah, I don't see her in here very often. I do sometimes.
No,
Juju says, Debbie
occasionally.
and Barb, thank you for keeping up with the chat as it's rolling. It's 62 in here, guys.
So
Jen, how are
Spanky
you doing
says,
tonight? Patty's asking. How you doing tonight, Jen?
I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking.
Spanky says he got some not so great news tonight, such as life, be well, all cheers. He's going out. Spanky, I'm sorry, whatever it is, keep you in our prayers.
and Grandma, you gotta say it like you say you're 65. You gotta be like, it's 62 degrees in here.
62. I'm
It's 62
65.
degrees in here.
62 in here. 62
Right?
people
That's how you have to
in
say everything.
here.
Whenever you talk about a number, you have to be like.
Juju liked your garden shorts today, Jen.
Yeah. High, low carb.
Well, it's 84 where we are.
84.
It's 84
That's the
degrees.
84. You gotta
It's
go
84 and it's
84 degrees. Now you're sounding like
It's 73 here.
like John Kenny.
excuse me. It's 80 degrees here.
84 degrees in here.
No,
Where are you
80.
gonna go?
It's 80 degrees in here. And it feels like 90 degrees in here.
Don't ask what I can
73.
do. Don't ask what a country could do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
It's 73
Right?
degrees here in Madison. are supposed to be 88 tomorrow, and then 90. What is it on Monday?
I don't know.
93 on Monday,
Day before Tuesday, that's all I know.
and then 96 on Tuesday.
I never pay attention to what it's like tomorrow or the next day or the day after that. I just pay attention to what the hell is it right now.
Well, the only reason I'm paying attention tomorrow is I'm going to get my new bed.
You're going to get your new what?
My new bed.
She's
Oh,
getting
your
a
new
new bed
bed.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm getting. I found out what size I'm getting. I'm actually getting a full size bed.
Where are you getting this said bed from?
My aunt works for seniors in their homes. You know, doing like housework and laundry and stuff like that. And this gentleman that she knows had a bed that he just wanted to get rid of. It's in their spare bedroom. It's really never been slept on, so it's like a brand new bed. And he just wants to get rid of it so that his kids and stuff don't have to deal with it when something happens to him. And my aunt's like, "Why? I know somebody who could really use a bed right now." And so he's like, "Come get it." He's not charging us anything for it.
Wow.
So we're going to pick it up tomorrow at 8:30. So I've got to be over at my aunt's house by 8 o'clock.
Sorry, Janet. Thank you for liking my garden shorts. Yeah, we've been growing the tomatoes and peppers since the beginning of summer.
Did you start
I'm
them
sorry,
from
May.
seeds, Jen?
Huh?
Did you start them from seeds or did you buy the little seedlings?
We started the we started from we started sorry, I can't talk tonight. We started some from seeds, and we started the tomatoes and peppers from transplants. We
Gotcha.
went to a greenhouse and got the plantlings.
Okay. Nice.
I think I even I even taped a short of when we went, and
I remember seeing that, but I didn't remember all what was seed and what was what. You know what I mean?
gotcha. But yeah, the peppers and the tomatoes, the marigolds we got, and
I like that
and the
T-shirt.
zinnias, are doing great.
Zinnias love
In
this
fact,
kind of weather.
in fact, here's a zinnia I cut from the garden.
Very pretty. What did you say, Barb?
Oh, I was just saying I like Thomas's shirt.
I like it
I
too.
like all the shirts that Gary makes.
It was a new Gary shirt, right, Thomas?
Yep, the Coca-Cola one.
He's got a new one out that he put out on request called Carnivore that I bought.
Carnivore.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he put out.
That should be perfect for you.
Yeah, so I bought it. So I'm waiting for it to come in.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I bought,
we're also
like I said, I
we're
bought
also going to start. I'm sorry,
I bought
Thomas, go
3
ahead.
shirts this week, so I'm all shirted out.
You bought
Yeah.
3 shirts from him this week?
No, not from him. I bought just one from him, but I bought the shirt for Rick. His dumpster chicken shirt, and then Charger Mopar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And I
someone's
bought
who's it?
because I'm part of like
Oh,
all the communities. I have shirts for everybody. I bought the Steak and Butter Gang shirt. So
hello,
meathead
I
Kurt.
bought 3 just to have the.
There's the meatball.
How you doing,
No, I'm Sir Egghead.
Sir Egghead?
Yeah, you're definitely
Jen,
scrambled.
Jen,
And thank you
naked.
again, Kurt. I
He's
appreciate it.
naked, Jen.
And what's your point?
Naked. He's naked,
Hey,
Jen.
So, and
yeah, you're welcome,
And?
Tom.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
He might dance on the table again.
oh, stop, Barb.
He might what?
Might dance on the table again.
That's
Oh
nice.
gosh.
Don't get me started, ladies. I do some wild and crazy stuff.
Patty, am I
Don't-
having
don't
But
go.
you're
trouble
in the right
sleeping at night?
place.
No, I just got my days and my nights mixed up.
What are
But
we
thanks
doing?
for asking.
Kurt
Patty
no
was just
shirt.
asking me a question.
Oh,
We got Vicky is asking a question. What does your shirt say, Thomas?
Oh,
She had a Q. Says, enjoy carnivore. It's the real thing since forever. Oh, there's
smile.
something in the back.
I can't
too?
read it.
You can't see it. You're gonna have to scoot
Oh.
down a little
You
bit.
have to scoot
well,
down. You're
I
too.
can't see
Yep.
behind me. So.
Um.
Can you see it better now?
Have a
Hey,
steak and smile.
Yep. Have a steak and smell.
Yeah, I figure
Stop, Thomas.
I-
You're making me
I
drool.
figure I'd spree for the extra $5 and get the back put onto it too. So
So both sides, there's extra bunnies.
well, he has two of them. He has one with just the front, and he has one with the front and back.
Oh, gotcha.
You know,
Okay.
and I figured that it doesn't make sense to not have it with the both.
Right. Everyone saying hello to Kurt.
Hello.
So how are you this evening, Kurt?
Oh, just taking a break from watching TV for a second. I saw you guys were live, so I had to pop in topless.
What
Of
are you
course.
watching? What were you watching?
90 Day Fiance.
Oh, never watched it.
Well, I watch it because I like seeing how fake and scripted the show is.
I think
I-
a lot of the reality
It's
shows are,
definitely
right?
that.
It's so scripted, it's not even funny.
No, it's sort of a little.
Janet.
What's so funny, Jen?
Kurt, you should have been here last night. Last night was fun. Poopy and his friend Nuggy like Cheech and Chong, LOL.
I know, right?
Who's Poopy and Nuggy?
They come on late at
Poopy
night.
and Nuggy.
Poopy,
Do they
actually,
dance?
he's been
Do
coming
they
around.
dance on the table for
very-
you?
Oh, he would if I asked him to. Not topless though, but he's got a very interesting story. He came in multiple months ago, right when I was like maybe 2 months old, and he helped me with things like use Chat GPT to do your description and your titles for your videos, that type of stuff. But he's got a channel and he gets millions of views.
Wow.
Millions. Yeah, he's got $1 million home that he's buying, that he has, and yeah, it's paid for by YouTube.
Yeah, nice to have friends like that.
Really?
Yeah, they do things like Costco videos and stuff like that. His wife goes to Costco, does the whole video thing, and they do great. Absolutely great.
I have a question for you guys that do bone raw. Do you guys like if you have marrow bones and like oxtail? That I just bought some oxtail today. Do you guys roast them in the oven before you put them in the bone broth?
So we were just talking about this a little bit before you came on, Manoa. So if you want the best flavor, yes, roast them in the oven. Just to
Amy, you missed
caramelize
You
the
missed
bones,
something
caramelize the
interesting.
fat.
Okay,
Now,
Kurt's got some moves.
what
Jen,
temp?
what,
My boobs are getting smaller. Thank you.
go ahead, Manoa.
That's not what I said, Kurt.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said. Okay, I'm sorry.
Mm.
So out of curiosity, Debbie, what temperature do you cook the bones at, and how long?
So I suggest at 350, 375,
Okay,
because you want to caramelize them.
right.
So what you do, and I was saying this to Thomas earlier, Manoa, you can make a mirepoix to roast your
What's
bones
that?
on. Onions, celery, and carrots, and some tomato paste. You don't have to do that, but it's just for flavor. It's not,
Onions, celery, and what?
carrots.
Carrots
Okay.
and tomato paste.
And tomato paste. You just need like a tablespoon, or depending on how much you're roasting, of course, if you're roasting a good amount, just one of those little cans of tomato paste.
Okay.
And so you're just roasting them in the oven just to caramelize them. Then you can transfer it to your slow cooker and cook it for like 12 hours, cover with water. Well, that's good, Thomas.
It's going down quickly.
Or you could add water to your roasting pan in the oven. That's a little messy sometimes, trying to get it out and straightening it, especially because unless you have someone who's big and strong or can help you get it out of the oven, with the water in it.
Now,
I
if you
normally,
if you do it in an instant pot, how
Yep.
long do you how long would you make the broth for?
I do
'Cause
not have an instant.
I don't have a crock pot right now.
Okay, I don't have an Instapot, but I'm going to guess probably 2 hours or so, 2 to 3 hours, because it cooks a lot faster. It intensifies the flavor.
Okay.
So now Brian is saying he does the temperature of 450 for 20 minutes and then turns it down at 10 minutes, or turn at 10 minutes, like
it's 2 hours.
So
450.
just depends. That would be a sort of taste it maybe after 2 hours, Manoa. See if it has a good enough flavor for you,
Yeah.
And depending on how many bones you have, you may have to do like 2 rounds in your Instapot, meaning, split the bones in half. So, how long do you roast them? You roast them until they get caramelized to your liking. So whatever that means, Vicky.
So he does it 2 hours in the Instapot after he roasts them.
Yeah, that's my understanding. That's what I'm understanding. So
Cool. Let me see here, 2 hours.
yeah. So, but if you're doing it, when I do them in the slow cooker, I put them on for like 10, 12 hours on low,
Yeah.
So
yeah, I don't have a crock pot right now, and I'm not really interested in spending
I
money
used
on
to
one.
do before I had a crock pot, because I never had one of those other quick
I don't
pot.
have an Instapot either. Never
I
did.
used to do everything in the oven, and I would just put a lid on it or tin foil and put it on a low heat, not just let it go all
Yep.
day long. That's how I used to do my baked beans. I still do my baked beans,
So-
and just do it on hours.
So at what temperature do you put it
For
in
which-
the pot?
I don't know that answer because I don't have one. Can you answer that, Manoa?
I've never made bone broth before, so no, that's why I'm asking.
That makes
I'm
2
gonna
of
say
us.
whatever would equate to like 300, 325 in an oven,
But see,
Right.
they're only doing it for 2 hours, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about the
I
quick
do mine a
pot.
little bit longer. I let it go for the whole day basically.
In the Instapot, Thomas?
In the Instapot, I do it
Okay.
on low, like I just let
Okay.
it simmer, and I do it for
Okay.
about 8 hours on the Inst.
Oh, wow.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
now if you want to keep it in the oven, like Barb was saying, that's what I used to do before I had a slow cooker at all. And I would just cover it, cover it with water. And I would turn down the temperature of the oven to like 275. And I would just let it go for hours, sometimes overnight, 10, 12
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah, I the reason I was asking about the Instapot because I don't have a roasting pan and I
Okay.
don't have a crock pot, but I do have an Instapot. I
Now,
got the Instapot when it was on
Can-
sale last year.
can you do browning or searing in your Instapot?
Yeah, I actually can.
Okay, so you could do
Well,
that
Amy,
step in your Instapot first, and then
Amy
add
says
your liquid to
she
it.
uses the slow cook feature on it on low for 20 hours.
Who does
Okay.
this?
Amy,
Oh, Amy.
that's how she
Okay,
does hers.
there you go. Okay.
Thank
That
you,
sounds
Amy.
interesting.
Yeah.
Because my wife just got an Instapot, and I think I'll try to use that I got a bunch of chicken bones.
There you go.
That'd be good.
Yeah, I don't have one, so I'm not knowledgeable about the Instapot.
I don't have one either. I never had one, never used one. Wouldn't even know how to turn it on.
Well, I just push the button.
But I got two slow cookers, so I could do that, or I just do it in the oven.
I've got an Instapot, but then there's a valve that you're supposed to turn off and on, but I can't get it to turn off, so I haven't used it in a while.
Yeah. Well,
Kurt,
everybody.
Yeah,
I've been wanting to say something. It's, have you ever seen Pee Wee's Playhouse?
Yep.
Yes.
yeah. Mm-mm.
Um, well, there's a character called Zombie. He's just a green head. You kind of remind me of him.
Ooh,
I finally got one square done. It only took me almost 2 hours.
Anyway,
Well, everybody, I gotta get back in the house. I gotta cook me some eggs.
All right, nice to see you, Kurt. Have a good night.
Yep.
Thanks
And
for
thank you
having me.
again, Kurt. Thank you.
All right, y'all have a good
good
night.
to meet you, Kurt.
Okay. Bye.
So Amy says
her
she has
best.
3
You need to clean
Instapots.
it or replace it. Amy's got 3 Instapots.
Yeah, that's
I
what she
know it's a
said.
lot of parties.
Well,
Wow.
Amy probably has a lot of stuff when it comes to cooking.
So
Well, he
Brian
was
says
at
he
the
roasts the bones, make a second batch of bone broth, and when I had a garden, I would make bone meal with the bones. Yeah, people grind that up and put that in their garden. You're exactly right. Now, Maria says she makes meat bone broth for her dogs every week. I do 4 to 6 leg quarters in an 8-quart Ninja Foodie for 2 hours on high. Yeah, the Ninja Foodie, it cooks super fast. So, yep. And when you get Jello, when it's all, like once it's cold and it becomes Jello, that means that you've got a lot of good collagen.
Yeah.
So,
I've thought about adding because I've got lamb bones from where I've done my lamb loin chops, and I've got beef marrow bones that I got from this guy at the farmer's market. And then today I went and bought oxtail.
so Menawa, the marrow, you can roast those bones and just eat the marrow like a paste on just by itself, or pork rinds or crackers. Well, I
That's
mean,
what I've
something of that.
heard.
Yeah, it's supposed to be delicious. Just
Yeah,
Roasted.
I've never done it. I've heard people
haven't
call it
either.
it's like the food of the gods, and I'm just like, okay.
Yeah. So you could roast them, take the marrow out, and then use your bones to make your stock.
Yeah.
Roasting,
So
roasting.
it's supposed to be
Keep
like
I'm gonna
extra
get some,
delicious.
I'll see you later.
Are you heading
Bye,
out,
Thomas.
Thomas?
Yeah, I'm getting tired. So
Have a good night.
What's your blood sugar right now, Thomas?
right this second,
Yeah.
106.
106.
You got me
Well,
beat
what
by
are you
1
rating?
point. I'm 107.
Going down. I took a little extra insulin because it was so high though, so I guess that was enough to bring it down. So
Yeah, I'm currently
okay.
107.
Well, rest well, Thomas.
Yeah. I mean, I'll hang out in the chats. I'm just falling asleep.
Okay.
I don't want anybody to see me falling asleep.
well,
You
I'm
don't
glad
want
you're doing
us
that.
to hear you snoring
I'm
the head on the table or the
Yeah, I
desk.
don't really snore anymore. I used to, but no one's told me I snore because when I had sleep apnea, I used to, but no.
Well, did you get the permission to leave from Jen?
No.
Thomas, you may leave.
He is asking a question. How long does it last in the fridge?
How long's last?
Um,
The bone broth?
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know. I usually have it drank like within 3 days. So
I mean, I often put mine in a freezer,
like,
but I use mine up pretty quickly too, so I don't know
when I
that
make
answer.
mine, it like kind of replaces the coffee for a few days. So
Yeah, I kind of keep it out and use it up.
the best time I
So
use it is when I have like a really
Sorry,
bad cold.
Brian. Brian says I'm fasting and the bone marrow talk is killing. LOL. Bone marrow.
sorry.
Well, you won't hear it from me anymore. Sorry, Brian. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't leave.
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead.
Yes, Coach Amy, I did a little bit of insulin today because my blood sugar got up over 300 because I was naughty. I'll admit it. I was very naughty today. So I took a little bit of insulin. That's why I'm sitting at 107. But for the past 3 days, I've not had any insulin, and I've woken up with blood sugars at 154, 157, and I think 152. So
Come to think of it, you're all naughty. We're all naughty.
Well, Jen, it takes one to know one.
I'm talking about
I
beyond.
admit it, I was a very, 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 very naughty carnivore today. When I went to Costco, I got their hot dog meal, and they were out of the water bottles, so I got the hot dog with soda today.
Oh, is instead of like iced tea or something?
Yeah, they didn't have any iced tea, and
Oh.
so it was like soda or nothing. And we're going. I had to take my aunt home and wait for her to unload my van with her stuff and the extra and the extra car parts that we had that the guy gave us when we bought the minivan. So I knew I wasn't going to be going home right away, and I was really, 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 really thirsty. So I
Good
went
night,
ahead and
Steadfast.
got a hot dog and a Coke to go.
Hi, Ebony.
So I was naughty.
Oh, she was saying goodnight to Tom. I'm sorry. I thought you were heading off. Sorry about that.
Not only were you naughty in that respect, you were also
Hello,
yarn
Ebony.
naughty.
I was what, Jen?
Did you crochet today?
No, I didn't. I've only been up in my apartment for about 3 hours.
So you
And I
weren't
left.
naughty.
and I left my apartment at about 10 o'clock this morning. So I've been gone almost all day because I went to Costco and then came back and sat down in the community room and talked to some neighbors and kind of shooted the breeze with them for over 4 hours, which is nice because
So
it's
you
not
work
something I
night.
did. No, not with the crocheting stuff, but as far as what I ate today, I was. Uh-oh, we lost Debbie.
Oh, here she's back.
Everybody was frozen but me. And then everything disappeared.
But
It's just
yeah,
I'm
another
gonna
carnivore
try.
carousel.
I am going to try to get off my hotspot and back onto the internet. So hold on, you might get bump. You might have a bumpy ride.
okay.
We'll
Hang
hold
on.
on.
I'm gonna hope. I'm gonna
We
hope.
I'm
need,
hanging
we,
onto my table.
we need to
I'm
have
hanging on.
stirrups, little straps to hold on
I'm
like in the
holding on to the
metro.
side.
Are we back?
We're back.
We're back.
I'm on my regular internet.
Yay!
Yeah, I don't like using all.
Yay!
So Kathleen is here. Hi, Kathleen. She said she was naughty today, Jen.
What did you do,
What did you
Kathleen?
do, Kathleen? Barbara's being naughty right now.
Why? Because I'm crocheting. Oh, starfish time, or did I miss it? Oh, that's on the others.
What's
The
that?
in the back. Oh, I looked over here on my other one, and her cat jumped up, and he was
Oh,
just about ready to turn, but he didn't.
Nope, he jumped up and jumped back down.
Yeah,
He doesn't know what he wants to do with himself. That's part of the problem. It's like ever since we started it, we started him on a pill, and it started making him like real where he couldn't relax and whatnot at night. And now, since he got the steroid shot on July 3rd, he is like he does not know what to do with himself. He's up and down and up and down and up. You can tell he doesn't know what to do with himself.
yeah, you could tell he's just very like pacing, for lack
Yeah.
of a better term, constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very
And he's like that.
anxious.
And he's like that at night. And that's what last night I gotta say, I told you guys he was naughty while we were on the call, and I'm like, he's not been letting me sleep longer than about a few hours. Last night I think he let me sleep for 4 to 5 hours without waking me up.
That was probably refreshing.
Yes, it was. And I didn't have to throw him out of my bedroom. I was ready to lock him out of my bedroom. I was so irritated.
oh, we have someone in that just came in, Carolina Carnivore.
Hello.
Good evening,
Hi.
ladies. Hope you all have had a great weekend thus far.
So Kathleen
Yep.
said she crocheted all day. That's a good thing to do. Hello, Carolina. Carnivore.
Yes, I'm not sure if I've seen a Carolina Carnivore in here before.
I don't
I think
recall
she's been
one.
I think she's been here once before.
Well,
Oh,
Or they've
okay.
been here once
see, I
before.
can check on that. Oh yeah, she's been in here a lot. Like a lot.
Okay.
Like a lot. Grandma,
Is
it
that
inspires me
like a
when I see
lot?
her walking outside in the scorching hot days. You keep moving one step a day at a time. Get your body healing and then adjust everything for weight loss, but be cautious of energy and strength gain.
Who's that?
This is Carolina. I'm reading past
Oh.
stuff. So she's been around for a while.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Everyone's saying
Yeah,
hello to her.
Next week, Barb, if it's going to be as hot where you are as it is where I'm going to be, you might want to do your walks in the morning because I know here in Wisconsin all next week we're supposed to be in the 90s.
The
I think
same
like
here
next Tuesday,
too.
like next Tuesday we're supposed to hit 96. And that's without any of the humidity added in. That's just air temperature.
It just sucks.
Yeah,
If it
it
gets
does.
too hot out there, I get a
Okay.
treadmill. I'll just
What's your
walk.
name? What's your name, Carolina Carnivore?
Yeah, like currently here it's 73 and the humidity here is 81% right now.
Yeah, it's been raining here most of the day. So even if I wanted
Oh.
to walk today, I wouldn't have because it's been raining.
Carolina says, I have long hair, but I'm a guy. So sorry.
Yeah, sorry. That's why I asked him what his name was. That's why I asked him what his name was.
You know, it's kind of challenging sometimes whenever you're, and for me, I don't see the whole name anyway. Like when I'm on
Yeah.
on the stream here, I get everything's like truncated.
Yeah, I get Carolina Carney is what I see.
That's what I see
Carolina
too.
Carney.
Exactly.
Yeah, Carolina Carney.
Just Jerry just came in, says in bed all day, woke up at 9:30 in listening mode, still feel like crud. This is not fasting related. I am not hungry at all.
I hope you feel better, Jerry.
Yes, feel better.
Yeah.
You know, there's some kind of summer crud going around. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So there is. She did say that some of the people at work were sick with whatever.
Bandit.
So, and it doesn't help that the AC at work was not working properly anyway. Or not working
Sorry
at
about
all.
that. That's Bandit barking at a dog on the TV.
Diana says, "Hi Jerry, sending light and love and healing energy your way." Martha says, "Minoa may have a longer playtime with Kitty. My Kitty requires playtime. He has a lot of energy."
That's the problem with Morris is he doesn't actually play. He really doesn't. I've got him toys. I've got toys that I can interact with him with, and he's just not interested.
Good night, Squeaky.
Okay. Squeaky,
I don't.
goodbye. Goodbye,
I don't.
Squeaky.
Have you seen
Hang on.
the
Hang on, Jen.
Says, "Oh no, Jerry, feel better soon." Martha says, "If you don't play with him, he starts attacking me."
Yeah, that's not Morris. I don't think his former owner ever played with him. I mean, she had toys on the floor for him, but she never really interacted with him with toys and stuff when he was a kitten. And so he doesn't really know how to play. And Morris literally sleeps about 23 hours a day. Literally, the only time he's awake is if he's going to the bathroom, he's eating, or now he paces.
All right. I just put the wrong color on. I had to frog it back out.
Oh no.
Night, Squeaky.
I'll
Boy,
be back.
that was riveting.
It's very riveting, Jen. I'll be
Jerry,
back shortly.
praying you feel better soon. We love you. Poor thing. You know, you go and you always catch something just before your day's off. It never fails.
Yep.
Then you're sick for days on your days off.
Or as a kid, you get sick right before spring break and you're in bed the whole spring break.
Yeah.
I did that one year. I ended up with pneumonia and I was in bed I didn't even get to make the spring concert for band, and my band teacher was going to fail me because the being at the concert was part of our grade. And my mom wrote my band teacher a nice little note with proof from the doctors that I actually had pneumonia and that I was not to be around people because I was contagious and stuff. And he finally accepted the letter, you know, and he didn't give me a failing grade. But if she hadn't wrote him the letter, he would have failed me for that entire 6 weeks because the concert was part of the required class. But I spent the entire spring break in bed, which was not fun.
Yeah, I usually get sick after Thanksgiving, and then I'm sick for Christmas. It sucks.
Mm.
So if I'm gonna get sick, that's usually when I get sick.
Good.
I usually get
Hope you like it.
if I get sick, I normally get sick right before Christmas or in early spring. Like when I ended up with COVID, I got sick December. I got put in the hospital December 1st and got released December 7th. And then exactly 4 months later, in April, I got put in the hospital April 1st with RSV and spent a week in the hospital and got released April 7th. So it's like right before Christmas and at the very beginning of spring. Hi, Ivy.
Squeaky, good night. I thought he left. Oh, Squeaky. I was thinking Spanky when I said that.
Yeah, and it was after I ended up with RSV and spent a week in the hospital that I made the decision to get rid of my Great Dane. It broke my heart, but
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
I had a hard time getting anybody to watch him while I was in the hospital.
Yeah, having a big dog. Nobody wants to trust a big dog. It's us with money. No one wants to watch money because,
That's the funny thing about Great Danes.
Oh,
Everybody thinks they need a ton of exercise. They actually don't. That's why they're called the couch potatoes.
yeah. My sister always had Great Danes, and he was just a klutz, but he wasn't a bad dog or anything like that. He was very friendly and sweet and slept a lot. Wasn't hyper or anything like
No.
that.
And it was really nice after I got him trained to I sent him to a 4-week board and train, and they actually trained him to walk off leash, and I could give him voice commands and he would listen to me. Like shortly after I brought him home, I was walking him off leash and there was a flock of wild Canadian geese that he wanted to go after and chase, and I was able to call him back just using my voice, and he listened. And people look at me like I was amazing. I was like, nope.
I'm gonna beat Debbie. Gotta beat Debbie. Gotta beat Debbie.
What are you racing me about now, Barb?
I'm working my ass off trying to beat you with my squares.
Hi, Leanne. Leanne's here.
Leanne, hello.
Hi, Leanne.
Hey.
I've only gotten one done so far,
Hi.
Barb.
Aaron saying good night. Yeah, he doesn't respond. I get it. I don't. All of a sudden, the chat jumps up,
Aaron.
and I miss a ton of them. I have 8 dogs. I would have watched him. Yeah. And Aaron says good night.
Squeaky's. Good night, Squeaky. Ivy's here. Hi, Ivy.
The Nightbot.
Okay.
That's why it was looked so busy. It was Nightbot. I was like, why is all this chatters in here? I just looked
Nightbot seems to come in
down.
like all at one time.
I know. And when I go in there, it's all like 15 minutes apart. So how does that 15 minutes apart all
It
show
all goes
up?
together.
Yes.
I know, it's
Terry
crazy.
says, Terry Girl says, I see steam coming off Barb's fingers.
It's not a
Oh,
race.
I just don't want to be behind because I don't like being behind.
Well, I don't know. I think we're probably pretty even, Steven.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 that I need to put the last two on.
Oh, well, see, I only have 17 totally completed squares, so I think I'm behind you anyway.
Oh, we're probably about even then.
But it doesn't help that I have to frog, like,
I had to frog about 4 squares because it had one too many rows on it. I had to take one out. But I used all that yarn, so that helped me. So I'm like playing chicken over here.
yarn chicken.
Yes.
Gotta love it. Love it, love it, love it. I think, you know, I was looking in my stash today and these colors that I have chosen, hopefully they get me through the rest of my squares. Otherwise, I'll be trying to figure out two myself.
Y'all want to see a baby picture of Tiger?
Yeah.
Show us, Jen.
Now, look at this.
Oh, someone's sleeping in the picture I see.
Yeah,
Aw.
yeah.
It's cute.
Little
I fell asleep
cutie.
one night, and when I woke up, he was with me. He was
Oh,
about 3 years old.
how old is Bandit or Tiger now?
Okay, then how old was he? Excuse me, 9 weeks.
Now, how old is Tiger now?
How old is Tiger now? I'm not real sure.
Older than a year?
Yeah, about a year. Year and 4 months.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I went to Costco today.
No, Leanne, I have some kind of, I don't know, some kind of cyst thing on my middle finger that the crocheting is irritating the crap out of it. So I put one of my finger guards on it. I probably need to go and get it like removed somehow. But anyway, but I always wear my thumb one. Anyway, pretty soon I'll have them on all my fingers. But it kind of slows me down a little bit.
You'll be sort of a Michael Jackson with all those band-aids.
I know, right? Terry says, Jen asleep. We've seen that before, Jen again.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, and everyone's like, Jen, wake up.
Oh,
Jen,
hush.
wake up.
Jen's
What?
like, sawn logs.
See, I can joke around.
Yep. Sometimes you can. Sometimes you don't like it. That's okay.
Anyway,
That's okay, Jen. We still love you.
what? Oh,
But you never wore the middle one before. Gotta get it looked at.
I
Yeah.
know. I just started wearing it just this week. So I have to go call, get an appointment to get it looked at. It's I thought it was like a cyst or something, but it's hard and nothing comes out of it. So I gotta go get it looked at, get it taken off because it irritates the crap out of me. Like even when I'm trying to hold a pen, it's like can't even like.
That's not good.
But fortunately, I don't have to do a lot of writing. But when I am crocheting, so I figured I had these finger guards. I'll just put one on there.
About a when I was at Costco today, I thought I was buying like a single rack of ribs.
No, they're like
Come on
multi
up.
packs. There's like
Yeah,
3 or
they're
4,
it's a 3-pack.
3-pack. Yep.
And one of my neighbors is like, "Are you really gonna cook those in the oven?" I said, "Yeah, I do them low and slow, 275 for about 3 hours."
Yep.
That's what she
And then
said.
and then I found some sugar-free barbecue sauce.
Is it the GU's kind?
No, it's actually Sweet Baby Ray's,
Oh,
and they use allulose and Splenda, basically sucralose in it. I haven't tried it yet, but considering the fact that I like the Sweet Baby Ray's original, but now that I'm carnivore, I really shouldn't be eating it because it has 10 grams of carbs for 2 tablespoons. But so I want to try it and see if it tastes just as good as the original. But and then I said I turned my oven up to 350 for a half hour, and I get the barbecue sauce sticky,
Yep.
And I said it's done. So I said it's not really heating up my apartment for that long. And I said I just crank my air conditioner down to about 68 and let it go.
Yeah.
He's like, "You're really committed to those ribs." I was like, "Whoa, I'm not allowed to have a smoker out here." Oh my gosh, the city parks department came and got the grill. And apparently the grill that they took belonged to our apartment building.
Oh, wow. So, Menua,
Yes.
when you cook your ribs, have you tried to use a binder? Use yellow mustard.
Yep, I did. I actually did that. I did yellow mustard, and then I did a mix of paprika, which I need to get more of, paprika, garlic powder, onion powder, salt and pepper.
Yep.
And dried mustard.
Yeah, whatever those flavors are that you like,
It turned out so good that I was just like, I've got to do this again.
You don't even really need sauce at that point. So I'll tell you, when I lived in Texas, I always liked barbecue, but growing up around here, everything was like doused in sauce, the sweeter the sauce. But in Texas, they just do dry rub and they just do a binder and then they just do salt and pepper. And then they have sauce on the side. Well, I got used to eating it with very little to no sauce. But if you wanted to do a sauce, and not buy a sauce, I suggest go get some Primal Kitchen ketchup. Okay.
Okay.
And flavor it with whatever flavorings you want. Like if you do want to put sugar in it, use whatever sweeteners that you would normally use, if you use any.
I've not used sweetener in so long, it's not funny.
Yeah. So I would just mix up like a ketchup-y kind of sauce. You know what I mean? to like make like a and cook it down, to kind of intensify the
But
flavor a little bit.
I think the thing that I like about the barbecue sauce is it
Mhm.
has like a hickory smoked flavor.
Okay. You
And
can get
that-
liquid smoke.
Really? Okay.
Use it very, very, very sparingly.
Yeah.
I mean, like very sparingly. You can use, of course, Worcestershire sauce. Put a little bit of liquid smoke in if you want that smoky flavor.
Are you talking drops sparingly, or are you talking like a half
Yes.
a teaspoon or a teaspoon?
I would start with
Drops.
drops, like very sparingly, because it quickly
Can
quickly
overpower everything else.
it will. That's all you will taste, and it leaves this taste in your mouth when you use too much of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, try that. I mean, if you want to try something that doesn't have the artificial sweeteners in it, is what I'm saying. So
Yeah. I might do that after I use up this bottle, because a bottle of barbecue sauce is only like that big.
yeah,
I
they're
didn't
not
get one
big
of
at
the.
all, right?
Yeah, they don't.
And
They
if you
don't
like
make
it,
the sugar.
if
They
you
don't
like it
make the
spicy,
sugar.
you can make it spicy if you like spicy.
Yeah, I don't like spicy,
There you go.
but I love it because they're like, oh, add in cayenne pepper and add in chili powder and all. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
But I've got to get more of the smoked paprika.
That will help with the smoky. Now, the other thing that you can add, although it might be a little spicy, but you don't have to add that much. You can go get some adobo peppers, like the canned,
Yeah.
and just take a little bit of the sauce,
Okay.
like that's in the can that the peppers are in,
Yeah.
and you can add that to add a little smoky flavor as well.
Okay.
So, but yeah, there's different things that you can do. Honestly, I'm happy to eat any of my barbecue without sauce. Now, I'll tell you, recently, what I did try is Alabama white sauce, which it has horseradish in it, but you can control how much horseradish you put in it if you like horseradish. But you can make it with. Say that again.
I said I don't care for horseradish sauce.
Well, then you probably wouldn't like the
love
sauce.
horseradish.
I
love horseradish.
Yeah, but you could make like a cream sauce, or
Yeah.
even like a mayonnaise sour cream mix with some horseradish in it.
What I want to try, y'all may think I'm weird, but I want to try Laney's blue cheese sauce.
Well, I'll tell you, the sauce looked great, except for the blue cheese. I mean, I like the consistency of it and everything. Yeah, Terry, you're right. The Flintstones didn't use barbecue sauce, exactly.
But yeah, I want to try Laney's blue cheese sauce. Well, and like she said, you can add in different cheeses.
Yeah.
You can actually use cheddar cheese and make a cheddar cheese sauce. Or you can use Parmesan.
Yep.
And make like I know what I'm trying to say.
Like an Alfredo.
An Alfredo sauce. Yeah.
Yep. The other thing is I love a good creamy, like Dijon mustard sauce or a creamy mustard sauce.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I'm not a blue cheese. No blue cheese. I can taste it if there's like a granule of blue cheese.
It's funny. I didn't used to like blue cheese.
Yeah.
Hello, Leanne.
Until just a couple months ago.
It's good to see you.
Can't do it. It's right up there with sardines in my mind. Hi, Leanne.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Hey,
I'm
Leah.
doing good. I actually have a night to come on when you
I know,
guys
we
are
haven't seen you in a
on.
while.
I know. I was like, should I come on? I'm not doing anything. And I was like,
Yeah,
yeah, I should show up.
absolutely.
Yes.
So tell us all the things. What have you been doing? What's going on?
Well, the kids are doing good.
That's good.
That's good.
Since I've talked to y'all, my son turned 7, my daughter
Wow.
turned 4. I got another bird,
Oh.
and it's my profile picture, and they're on summer vacation right now. So
Yeah.
Yay.
yeah, everything is going good.
Well,
It's
that's
just
great.
I try to do like something with them every single day. You know what I mean?
Oh, definitely. You have to do it just to keep their energy, you know.
Yeah.
Thanks, Terry. Terry says, oh, immature palates like blue cheese, Benoit. Apparently, Debbie is immature.
I
Apparently, I
don't know
am.
that one.
Blue cheese always smells like rotten feet to me, and I just can't do it.
Jeannie says it smells and tastes like vomit.
And I love cheese. That's the only cheese that I know of that I don't like.
Well, they inject it with mold
Oh,
Yep.
to get the
But
blue.
just so you guys know, it's not the same mold that they used to make the medication penicillin. Because if it was, I would not be able to eat it.
Nope.
I didn't.
Because I am so highly allergic to penicillin that
Lynn, I can hear your birds.
that taking just a
My
little
bird,
bit of
none of
penicillin.
my birds are around. My
no,
Oh.
you gotta what they're hearing is an echo from your phone because
Oh.
you gotta turn your cancellation.
all right, here.
Oh.
Give me a second.
But
Give me a second.
But if it were like blue, if it were the mold that they used to make penicillin with, it would literally cause my throat to swell shut because penicillin causes me to go into anaphylaxis. That's how I know it's not the same strain of mold that they used to make penicillin.
Oh, I wouldn't think that it would be the same anyway. But yeah, just
Some people were worried that it was.
I can understand that. Yeah. So Terry's saying her husband likes blue cheese but doesn't like Roquefort. They seem way similar to me. There's different brands of blue cheese, and they do have slightly different flavor.
Yeah.
And she says she thinks ranch took their spot in most cases, though. I don't know. A lot of people like blue cheese, but I think more people more. It seems to be better. Leon, oh, I still hear it a little bit.
yeah, I still hear the echo.
All right, give me a second. Give me a second.
What was I gonna say? I had to crack up laughing. During the World Cup, a lot of the people from Europe and everything, they like discovered ranch dressing when they were here in America, and they're trying to take ranch back to whatever their country is, that they came from, and it was being confiscated from their luggage at the TSA. So I'm like, just get the dry seasoning mix and take it over and mix it up. So, but I thought that was pretty hysterical.
Terry, that is one cheese that I will never, ever, 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 ever try is Limburger. Because when I was in junior high, we were on the church bus coming home from camp, and they decided to get into a food fight on the church bus, and somebody had Limburger cheese,
Wow.
and it got smashed into somebody's hair.
Oh my
Ugh.
God.
And
What
the
did they
bus,
do about it?
oh, we stopped somewhere so they could wash their hair out, but even after they washed it out of their hair, the bus stunk like Limburger cheese for
Oh,
over 8
God.
hours.
Do they even
It
still
was,
make that?
I think they
Oh,
do, but it was nauseating.
Terry's going to watch the UFC with her hubby. She'll be
Have
back.
fun.
UFC is boxing, yes.
Boxing is it boxing and kickboxing too?
I don't
Is
think
it both?
so. I think it's just boxing. Jeannie was asking. Hi, Ann. Nice to have you. So let me find out exactly
Whatever you did, Leon,
what
worked.
is UFC.
I don't hear the echo.
Okay, I was gonna say, can you hear anything now?
Oh,
No.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. It's mixed martial arts is UFC.
Okay, because I'm in my living room, and then my husband is in the other room sleeping and stuff, and he sleeps with his TV on. His TV was on, so I
Oh,
turned
okay.
his TV off. So there's literally no noise in my house. So if you hear something, it's something wrong with my phone, and I will deal
No.
with that.
No.
I don't know.
We don't hear, I don't hear the echo anymore.
All right, good, great.
Yep.
That's great.
So it might have
I
there
fixed
might have been
No,
it might have
she
been
still has the echo there.
Oh my gosh, Grandma.
It's not bad though. It's not bad, but it is still there.
All right,
Yep, I
I'll,
hear it too.
oh, God. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll try to be back. Oh my gosh. Okay. BRB.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, Jeannie. UFC is mixed martial arts. Excuse me. Yeah, it's
I
kind of
don't
like it's not just um I guess like Brian was saying, it's a combination of kickboxing, boxing, and martial arts. So
I will be right back.
okay.
Okay.
Is the World Cup even still on?
I think so.
One of the food food YouTube channels that I like to watch. Last I watched, I don't know if it was posted yesterday, but I watched it last night or this morning, I'm sorry, was they were doing the World Cup countries, but in burrito format.
What's the
So
name of this channel? Sounds familiar.
Sam, the cooking guy.
Yeah, I watch him too.
So it was really interesting. So he was taking foods from the 8 quarterfinals, I guess, of the
Mom,
World Cup,
you have a
and
visitor.
he made burritos out of them. It was pretty interesting from that perspective. So, and then I was watching a video by Steak and Butter Gal, and she made bread using egg white powder and beef gelatin powder. And I can't remember what else I think it had cream cheese and butter. And she baked it, looked like a loaf of bread, sliced like a loaf of bread. I have to say, it looked pretty tasty. And she made French toast out of it.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting. I'm like, okay. It wasn't just like, where people make the cloud bread with just egg whites and, you know, whatever else. So, but I have to say, I was like, oh, you know what? I might be willing to try that, just to try it, but I'd have to buy the egg white powder and then the gelatin. Barb, have you ever made anything with egg white powder or the dry beef gelatin?
I haven't, no, but I did just buy some beef gelatin to do some recipe I was gonna do. I can't remember now with it. All right, baby, come on up.
She's been very quiet tonight, Barb.
Huh?
Baby's been very quiet tonight.
Oh yeah. But she's been on my lap most of the day and inside my clothes most of the day because I've been sitting most.
That's because she knows you're not feeling well. You're
Moving very slowly.
exactly. You're achy.
Is that the achy, sticky heart?
Yeah, the
Achy.
achy breaky ass is what it is.
Right. Yeah. I know. It's a good
Yeah,
thing
that sounds like a
sometimes
song.
it's, when you're slipping and sliding, it hurts worse sometimes than whenever you've literally fallen.
Yeah.
That's like a whole mess to clean up oil, stuff like that.
And it's still after being
Uh,
wiped up, cleaned up, mopped, and everything multiple times. It still has places. Today I was doing the dishes at the sink and I went to turn and slipped again. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I found another spot.
Yeah.
What happened?
My husband dropped a glass bottle of olive oil, and it broke and smashed all over my kitchen floor
Oh my gosh.
2 days ago. And it's been cleaned up, wiped up, mopped. I put dish detergent down and try to get that to, mop it up with that. It's taking forever.
Yeah.
But I slipped on it, and when you slip and you try to catch yourself, you sort of
Yep.
do that little
You throw.
twist.
Yep. You throw yourself out of balance, out of whack.
Yep. So it's been sore.
You might
have y'all
think
ever
about,
heard of an old show called Marblehead Manor?
No,
Called what?
Marblehead Manor.
nope, not me.
No.
I didn't think so. I didn't think you had.
Well, it looks like I need to put my Wagyu beef tallow in the fridge. It's so warm in my apartment that it's actually starting to liquefy.
probably you need to then.
And I like this stuff though because it's already been whipped, so I can actually use it as like a moisturizer.
Have you ever bought one of those butter crocks, that you can put some ice cold water in it that
No.
sits on your counter? So if you want to have like room temperature butter,
Mm-hmm.
but you could do that for your tallow.
Okay.
You can buy them on Amazon,
Yeah.
but it's
Yeah.
a crock.
I got 2 containers of South Chicago Packing Company Wagyu beef tallow, and it's already been whipped.
Interesting.
Is it?
2 of them. I got 2 of them for like $18 at Costco,
Oh, okay.
and they are 11.5 ounces each, and I bought this one here is the one I opened. It's maybe half gone, and I've had it open for about 2-3 months now.
Yeah.
But I absolutely love it because my skin, being a diabetic, my skin tends to run dry, and I don't like putting all of the lotions with the chemicals on my skin. So I've started using the beef tallow, and it seems to work really, really good.
Now, what type of bathing products do you use since your skin is so sensitive and you don't want to use
Right now, I'm using oil of Olay, but I'm gonna be saving up the money to buy the Beast Mode soap, which is made out of tallow.
how much
But
I've seen it.
it's like $45 for like 4 or 5 bars, but the bars last forever.
Gotcha. Okay.
And like Bella actually takes one and cuts one in half, and whenever she travels, she takes it with her.
Gotcha. I've seen it advertised on Carrie's channel.
Yeah, both Carrie and Bella have discount codes for it, and
Oh, okay.
from what I understand, it's supposed to be really, really, really good stuff. And I mean, think about it. We have to wash our bodies every day, or at least every other day. And if you've ever looked at the back of even the body wash bottles, there's
Yeah.
so many chemicals in there that it's like, we're trying to get away from processed foods and stuff, but yet our biggest organ of our body is our skin, and we're putting crap on our skin.
Yep.
That gets absorbed. So I'm actually trying to go a little more natural, but it's a thing of,
It's a challenge to find anything, without any processed stuff in it, for sure. Have
Barb
you ever
is
tried the native brand?
Yeah, I have, and I was buying the shampoo and conditioner, and it does not work on my hair. My hair does not like it.
Yeah, I bought some too,
And
and
now,
I didn't like it.
and now they've gone away from making a separate shampoo and conditioner. They're putting shampoo and conditioner in the same bottle, and that definitely doesn't work with my hair.
Yeah, that
Barb,
doesn't work for my hair either.
Isabel says, I work at a supermarket, and when a bottle of oil breaks, they put cat litter on the oil, and it works well.
Oh,
Well, we don't have any cat litter, but it's almost picked up. It's just spotty now. I just find one every now and again. And I ended up putting a rug down by the kitchen sink because it was a little bit there. I got to get another mop head because I can't get the darn oil out of the mop head. And
Barb, have you might pick up a small box of old-fashioned spick and span.
a box or a bottle, isn't it? A bottle of spick and
Whichever
span?
way they comes, it used to come in a
Yeah,
box.
it's a bottle.
And because that should cut through, like when you get your new mop head, or
Yeah,
even to wash out your mop head,
yeah, yeah. Because I tried washing it out with dish detergent, Dawn dish detergent, and it's still.
Yeah.
Yeah, spick and span is supposed to be a good grease cutter.
Have you
What?
tried? Oops, sorry.
Exactly.
Have you tried using lanolin?
No, I've been just using
No.
Dawn because Dawn's also supposed to be a grease cutter, but it's not cutting it very well.
Well,
But it's just got a couple of places in front of the sink right now, but that can be dangerous in itself still. So
that's it.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, get some spick and span, and soak your mop head in it, but also, use it on your floor. I would probably just do the whole floor
Yeah.
because that stuff tracks everywhere, as we well know. So,
Oh, it was everywhere.
yeah.
I was gonna say,
But hey, it put a nice shine on my floor.
I'm sure it was sparkling.
I was gonna say, uh, try using bag balm, but it it's not made of tallows. It's made of petroleum. So
Yeah, I don't want petroleum products. I'm trying to go as
Oh, I thought you
natural as
were saying
possible.
about my floor. I'm like, wait a minute, that ain't gonna work. Some
No,
bag
Jen's
balm on my
talking
floor.
about body lotion. Now, the other thing is if you can find an Amish, is our Amish communities around or Mennonite where you are?
There
No.
there are, I just don't know where.
Yeah. So, because then if you can get some of their homemade soap, that's what my sister does,
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'd have to look online and figure out where Amish country is around here because I know there are some because people always talk about how before COVID, the management here in the building used to rent like a bus, and they would take all the residents that wanted to go out to Amish country.
gotcha.
But ever since COVID, the owners of the building and management of like the people that are like over our individual managers of our building have basically said no more outside field trips are allowed because the price of the liability insurance that the apartment building would have to get on all of us to go on a trip is too expensive.
Gotcha.
Everything has changed,
Yep.
since. Oh, we can't do this because of COVID. Once COVID hit, it gave so many different companies the excuse not to do whatever they're doing. Even look at Walmart, all the stores. They used to be
Oh,
open
yeah.
24/7. They're not anymore. Why? Because of COVID.
Well, they figured out that they didn't have to pay the extra money to have the whole store open. They could just bring in a stock team to do it, after hours
Yeah.
and not have to.
Our Walmart doesn't even do that. They will stock the shelves first thing in the morning while people are still shopping.
Yeah. I mean, I think they probably stock all the time, but I'm talking like the overnight.
yeah, it was teeny. But I mean, if you felt bad, you had to stay isolated and wear a mask and wear gloves.
I got 16 completed. 16 completed.
Well, I'm on my 18th one, but I don't have any else. You have partials.
Yeah.
So you're way ahead of me, Barb.
Oh, there they go again, bragging.
What, Jen?
Nothing.
I didn't hear what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Spit it out, girl.
COVID was 6 friggin' years ago. Yes, and it's still not the same yet. It is to a degree, yes, but yeah, you can't go in like a lot of offices are closed. To people coming in, you have to call them, and they never answer their phone. Like it took my daughter they canceled her food stamps on her because the paperwork didn't get in, which she sent in the paperwork, but it took her over a week to get somebody because the phone's always busy. She used to just go in, and get
Yeah.
get
Yeah,
everything.
all the doctor's offices now are like the
Yeah.
minute you walk in the door, you have to put a mask on. It's like
Mighty Menawai, you might try earth to skin for lotions. I've used some of their face creams and love it.
Okay.
Hi, Debbie.
I use cold processed
Are
soap.
you talking to
Very
yourself,
few
Debbie?
ingredients. Love it.
No, there's someone in here called Debbie Wooten.
Yeah, Debbie Wooten.
Oh,
Jen.
oh,
Hi, my darling. Hey, my darling. Yes, hi, my darling. How you
And Ebony says she uses cold processed soap with very few ingredients. Love it. I collect all the different scents.
Hey, you mama's baby. Your mama's little baby.
no.
Oh, and Isabel says if there are markets where people sell their homemade stuff, you might find soap there.
I love you.
Like maybe at a farmer's market or something like that.
Yeah.
Madeline?
Baby.
There are some
Baby.
people at the farmers market that sell goat soap, but I don't like I don't like the scents that they have because of the fact that I was on oxygen
Baby.
for
She's like, no, mom, no.
from 2012
Eat your dinner.
no 2011 until 2025. So what? Almost 14 years.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really sensitive to
What?
different smells of like soaps and
Yeah.
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when I go into the store and I decide I want to change the scent of say my body wash, I literally have to stand. I literally have to be in the aisle and I have to smell each one of the flavors to see if any of the different scents to see if any of them make me short of breath. Because if they do, I can't buy it. And I've noticed that a lot of the homemade goat soaps that they sell up at the farmers market do that. So I'm very, very, very sensitive. And people are like, some of my personal care attendants are like, well, you need to buy this cleaner, or you need to buy that cleaner. I said, no, you're not putting any kind of cleaner on my floor. I said, I have a steam mop for that.
Yeah, you shouldn't need anything else but that.
Yeah, I said, and I said, well, what about putting the soap in the steam mop? I said, no, you do that, you will ruin my steam mop. It's not made to
Exactly.
have any. It's not like, because they're
Just
thinking
water.
of like they're thinking of like the Swiffer, where it makes a cleaner where you can add stuff to the tank. It's like, no, this one is water only. And I said, I've had the thing since 2017, so I've had it for what?
Almost 10 years.
Almost 10 years, and it works just fine. I said, no, I'm not letting you put anything in it to ruin it.
Yep.
So I literally had to fight with someone, almost had to fight with someone about it. She's like, well, you need to buy a mop and a bucket and pine salt. I said, no. I said, first of all, pine salt takes my breath away, so that's a straight out no. And I said, besides that, everybody mixes their concentration of their cleaning solution to their water solution differently. And I said, I'm not paying for somebody to go through a bottle of cleaner in 2 weeks. Not doing it. I said, if you don't like what I have to use to clean my apartment, you can go work for somebody else and they will find somebody else to work with what I have. She didn't like that answer. But that's literally how I feel about it.
Hey, it's your apartment. You get
Night,
to have
Mia.
it cleaned how you want it to be.
Good night, Maria.
Night, Maria.
That's
The
why
steam
I
mops are great.
That's why I love my current PCA. She comes in, she gets to work immediately. I don't have to tell her what to do every single time she comes in. And then she takes on special projects on her own.
Oh, I gotta go anyway, y'all. It's past my bedtime.
Are you turning into a pumpkin, Jen?
You don't want to take the chance to falling asleep, do you?
I just know you too well, Barb. if I lay my head back just once, click.
That's it. That's all it takes.
That's why you always hear me. Okay, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow night because I'm getting tired. It's like I'm not taking that risk.
No. All right,
I've already
seriously,
seen.
bye, y'all.
Bye.
Good
I've
night,
already seen the
Jen.
dangers.
Sweet dreams.
Like Jen, I've
Night,
already
see y'all.
seen. I've already
And
seen
good
the
luck.
dangers of flying.
Good
Night,
luck,
night.
Manawa.
Thank you. I've already seen the dangers of falling asleep on Barb's channel. I'm not taking that risk.
That's it.
No. Later.
Even if it means that I don't get to say hi to George on a regular basis. It's like if I start getting tired, it's like, nope, I'm going to bed.
That's it, right?
Yep.
So Leanne was not able to get her stuff to not make a noise, so she's back in the chat. Well, sorry about that. She says, I really need to pick up my crocheting. Yeah, you gotta get up, and maybe some Friday you can come into our crochet chat and show us your progress of what you're working on. Yeah, I like Anne says, she loves her steam mop too. Hate all the chemical stuff. Yeah, I have a steam mop. I've probably, well, not the current one, but I've had a steam mop for, probably for 20 some years, you know? So,
Yeah, I absolutely love my Shark Genius. I mean, like I said, I've had it since 2017, and it just let me tell you how good it works.
yeah, mine is
Back
a
in
Shark as well. The only
back
thing
in
is,
tw-
mine made, like, it doesn't have a regular handle. It's like a circle.
a
And
loop,
that's,
a loop.
and I hate that because you can't really like hold on to it properly. But
Yeah,
otherwise it works great, you know?
I'll tell you
So,
how great my steam mop worked. Okay, back in 2017, I got what looked like a pimple on my left breast, and I went to the doctor, and they decided to lance it, and they cultured it. They didn't bother to call me back and tell me the results of the culture, but I started getting really, really bad pain from moving out from where they had lanced it. And I was on the phone with my mom, who was in the hospital at the time. And she's like, well, maybe you should come into the ER when you come to see me tomorrow and see what they say. And I was like, okay. And the longer we talked, the more it started hurting. She's like, you know what? Don't wait until tomorrow. Go to the ER tonight. And I'm glad I did, because that's pretty.
yeah,
When I
not
got,
nice. See, Barb?
yep,
Yeah.
when I got to the ER, they actually put a line on my breast to mark where the infection was. They decided to admit me. They put me on one of the strongest antibiotics, which is vancomycin, that they could give me through the IV. They were literally marking my breast from every time the infection moved. And they had gone almost all the way completely around my breast by the time I got upstairs into my room. They were the reason they decided to admit me and put me on the vancomycin down in the ER, as the infection was moving so fast that they thought I was going to go septic. And come to find out,
Good night, Brian. Hi, Annie.
like Brian, come to find out, it was MRSA.
Oh, gosh.
And the doctor never bothered to call me back and tell me that that's what the culture came back as.
Well, isn't that just nice?
And we had a young lady that was staying with me and my mom in our apartment, and she was supposed to be watching the dogs. We had 2 Great Danes at the time. Well, she got to the point where she decided she didn't want to take them out to go potty. So she left them in their crates, and then their crates were full of urine and feces. And then she turned them out into the apartment in my bedroom and let them pee and poop all over my bedroom. And of course, it dried. I came home to a literal disaster. Now, I came home with an open wound about that big around.
Ugh.
It had to be packed twice a day by a nurse for a month. Anyway, come home with an open wound. I'm not supposed to be around feces at all. I ended up having to give both of our Great Danes a bath because my dog was normally she was black. Well, she was brown. And my mom's Great Dane was a Harlequin, so she was black and white. Well, she wasn't black and white anymore. She was black and brown.
Ugh.
And then I had to take their crates apart and wash their crates. And when I went into my bedroom, I literally lost it because there was poop not only on the floor, but also going up the walls.
Oh my gosh.
And I ended
don't
up
understand
taking
people.
I don't either. I ended up taking the Swiffer or the shark to the floor after I swept up what I could. And it took me using 3 of the pads, the removable pads that I'm talking, the washable pads. It took me using 3 of those to get the floors and the walls clean. But by the time I got done, you couldn't even tell that there'd ever been a mess in my bedroom.
Yeah.
I was like, sold, never getting another product.
Yeah.
Hi, aimlessly wandering.
I've had them
Hey, Annie.
the same, the shark, numerous times myself. So.
And I was dumb when I moved out of my mom and dad's trailer. When they told me I had to leave because the trailer was being sold. I was dumb and I left my dad's shark vacuum cleaner behind. And we're talking a vacuum cleaner at the time that cost him like $400 to $500 to buy.
Yeah. That kind of stuff happens, meaning like leaving stuff behind,
I left my dentures behind.
What?
And his brother, my dentures got left behind in my old bedroom, and his brother would not let me, my dad's brother would not let me go back to the trailer to get them. And
That's
I tried
horrible.
to tell him exactly where they were at, and he said he couldn't find them.
Yeah. Really? That's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Hi, Lisa. But yeah,
Hi, Lisa. How are you?
And what made me so mad is they're the best set of dentures that I've had.
Oh my gosh, you had to go get new ones, I'm sure.
Oh, I wasn't able to get new ones for 5 years.
Oh my
Because
gosh.
Medicare only pays for one set of dentures every 5 years.
Wow. So you were gumming it.
Yep. Like people are asking me, how do you eat stuff? I said the only thing I can't eat are nuts, seeds like sunflower seeds, and raw veggies. So I can't do and fruit. So I can't bite. Now, if I take an apple and I slice it really thin, I can eat an apple. But I can't do carrots. I can't do raw broccoli and cauliflower and salads and stuff like I used to. But I said, they asked, what about chips? I said, I can eat chips all day long. It doesn't bother my gums. I said, eventually your gums get tough enough that they can eat just about anything. And
My one grandfather was like that, and he did not have any teeth, but there was nothing that he could not eat. Nothing.
I'm sorry, Annie.
Now, where are you at again, Annie? Is she in Canada?
Yeah, I can have cottage cheese and applesauce and all that kind of stuff. If I take an apple and I peel it and I slice it thin, I can eat it. I just can't bite into an apple like most people can because I have a set of dentures, but they don't fit right. My bottom plate I can wear, but it actually cuts the inside of my lip, and my top plate doesn't fit at all. It doesn't matter how much of that Polygrip and Polydent and all that stuff I use, it won't stay. So I can't eat with them. And I'm like, so what's the sense of wearing them?
So you don't wear them at all?
Nope, because I've got to go to have the top ones realigned.
Gotcha.
And the bottom one, I don't know what we're gonna do with it because there's literally a place on it where it literally cuts the inside of my lip, and I'm just like, I'm not willing to.
Yeah, that's terrible.
And I'm not willing to wear them long enough to let them cut the inside of my gum just so the dentist can see where it is. I'm just like,
Right.
I'll just go without dentures for 5 years and get a new pair. And I'll go to a different dentist. I won't go to the same place.
Yeah, definitely.
And hopefully by the time it's time to get new dentures, hopefully the medication that they're trying out in Japan proves itself and is available here in the States.
I thought you were in Canada, Annie. I just couldn't remember where. Hopefully, hopefully you have lots of fans or air conditioning that you can ultimately turn on. Like when that air is so thick, you just need it to move somehow, you know?
They're actually doing trials of a drug in Japan right now.
I was just going to ask you about that, what you were talking about.
Yeah, some people they've done X-rays on people and they've seen that they have a third set of tooth buds, and they're trying it out on children first because kids' teeth grow quicker. But they're trying it out on children first to see if they're able to regrow teeth, like someone's natural teeth. And they're hoping if it proves true, they're hoping to have it released by 2030.
Oh wow!
So right around the time that I'm going to be set, that I'm going to be due for new dentures, according to the insurance, they should have this drug out on the market. And I would be willing. I'll tell you this: I would be willing to put up with the pain of cutting a new set of teeth in order to have my natural teeth back.
Wow.
Because I hate
interesting.
dentures.
That's interesting. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't know. I like not having teeth. It was way too painful back in the day to have teeth. I don't ever want to experience that again.
Well, the only reason I had issues with my teeth at all is because my mom got me braces and then she got behind in the payments. So my dad decided to pay the orthodontist off to catch up the payments and pay off for the rest of my treatment. Well, once the orthodontist got the treatment, he refused to finish treating me. I went a year and a half with the same metal on my mouth, and it literally ate away the enamel on my teeth.
Oh my gosh!
So if it hadn't been for the orthodontist doing that, I wouldn't have lost any of my teeth because I was taking care of them. But when you have this, I mean, metal and saliva creates acid, and it doesn't matter how much you brush your teeth. After a while, if the metal is not replaced, it will literally eat away your tooth enamel, and that's exactly what it did.
Wow.
I was in college and I went to bite down on a crust of bread, and the entire surface of one of my molars caved in. And that started and it just got progressively worse from there. And so by 2011, I ended up having to have all of my teeth pulled because they were literally breaking off at the gum line. And I was just like, I can't deal with this anymore. I can't deal with having my teeth break off when I'm trying to eat something. So I just told him pull them off. So I spent one entire month eating nothing but cottage cheese and macaroni and cheese and stuff like that.
Just all
Because they
soft
would pull,
foods.
yeah, they would pull one side, put stitches in. I'd go back the following week. They'd remove those stitches and pull another side, put stitches in. Go back a week later, they'd pull those stitches out, pull another set of teeth, another side, put stitches in, and then the final week that I had, they ended up pulling my last 8 teeth and put in dissolvable stitches. And when they dissolved, my mouth wouldn't heal. I had this one area that refused to close, and I could not figure out why. I was running my tongue over it, and I felt this weird thing. I went in the bathroom, looked, there was a piece of my tooth that had been left behind. So I I sterilized a pair of tweezers, went in there and went, yank. It wasn't attached to anything. It had broken off when he was pulling my teeth, and he didn't see it, and it just got left. And because it was in there, that one area my mouth refused to close. Once I got that piece out, it was closed in less than a week. And I've had no trouble since then. But I hate wearing dentures.
Yeah, it's I guess it has pluses and minuses like anything else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't think most people probably don't like them, but my mom had all her teeth pulled. She had really bad teeth.
My mom and
But
dad
she
both
was
had all
also
of it.
raised in a family that they didn't do dental care. This is like back in, the 40s and stuff where it wasn't.
Yep.
So
My mom was in her 20s when she had all of her teeth pulled.
yeah.
And I don't know how old my dad was, but I was, so I have family history on both sides, that put me at a higher risk of losing my teeth.
Yeah.
So
Lisa's watching us on her TV.
Okay.
Anna
Jeannie
says,
says
I can't go back to the dentist. I have too much anxiety.
It is
Jeannie says,
definitely
oh,
anxiety producing.
Jeannie
Yes.
says, oh, I hope I never go near a dentist again. I mean, it wasn't the dentists that were the problem. It was the stupid orthodontist that caused all the trouble. But I would be willing to go to the doctor or the dentist to get this. If they release this medication, I would be willing to go to get it.
It would cost so much money.
I would be willing to save up the money.
Well, maybe.
I really would. I would be willing to, because if I had the money to go get implants, I would get the implants done, but I don't have money for that. But I would definitely.
Yeah, I think this would cost more than implants.
I think implants are becoming pretty common anymore.
Like I said, I've got from now, it's 2026 until 2030. So I've got 4 years to save up the money for that. And I will only be 56. So I would be more than willing.
My one sister got implants. So it was a very long process.
Yeah, I knew someone that got it, and his body rejected the implants, and
Oh gosh.
he was in a lot of pain. He had to have them all removed.
Oh my word.
So he paid like double because he had to pay to have them put in. Then he had to pay to get them pulled out.
Yeah. That's
I don't know
terrible.
about pulled out, but you know what I mean, removed.
Mm-hmm. And then he had to get regular dentures.
Yeah. Well, he ended up getting like partials or whatever, but he was trying to avoid that.
Yeah, I would have to get the implants where they put the dentures on top of the implants. Because there's since I have no teeth at all, there's nothing to attach a partial to.
So how would you even get how would you even, yeah.
Do the implant dentures? Well, it's just like doing a regular implant. They put, I think it's 4 posts on the top and 4 posts on the bottom, and then they make the denture plates that lock on to the posts, and so they're dentures that you don't have to remove.
Oh,
And they're not
okay.
they're not made out of the plastic acrylic dentures that regular dentures are. And there's also nothing covering the roof of your mouth like in a regular denture.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, never heard of that.
Yeah. But I would be willing to do with something like that, but they're very, 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 very expensive. And
So Annie's saying, if you remember Penn and Teller, the magicians, well, my dentist looked exactly like Teller. Every time I went, I was watching for a magic trick, LOL.
oh, and it was getting a tooth pulled that we discovered that they can't use lidocaine on my mouth. It doesn't work. It doesn't last. It'll the numbing will last about a half hour. And then
When
I
I
was
was a kid, I went to the dentist. I was traumatized, and I had to have my mouth wide, wide open. And he was doing all this stuff, like all these wires and stuff in my mouth, and he kept telling me, "Stop moving," and he would yell at me. My mother was in the waiting room, and I'd be crying and stuff. He said, "I told you to stop, don't move," and just like screaming at me because, of course, when you're a kid and you're being yelled at, you
Right.
start to cry. You're trembling. And finally, he just got so mad at me, and he pulled all the stuff out of my mouth, and he said, "Get the hell out of here."
Wow.
Yeah, it was really bad. And I never wanted to go to the dentist after that. It was like, absolutely not. Poppy Cat just came in saying, "Hello, are we some crocheting people?" Some of us
we
are,
are.
and some aren't. Some people crochet, some don't. We're a mixed breed of things.
Hi, Poppy Cat. So they're saying I'm crocheting my sis a mini purse. Oh, very nice.
Nice.
Lisa's asking, Barb, what are you working on?
This is our Saturday Cal. So we only work on this project on Saturday, me and Debbie.
So this is mine right now.
And
It's called a mitered granny.
yep. And we give these away. When we're done, we give the blankets away. I can't stand the Novocaine needle. Yeah, I can't either. It stings. I remember, forgot what I was going to say.
Lisa says she
Poppy
loves the
Cat.
colors.
Poppy Poppy Cat says first time here, wanted some chatting and crocheting. That is so pretty, Debbie.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank you. Well,
we
it's good,
we
good to
are
have you.
here. We are here 7 days a week. We come here about 9 Eastern. Uh, I sit and go live every night. Sometimes we have panel night. Sometimes we don't. But I'm usually always crocheting something.
And on Friday evenings at 7 p.m. Eastern, on the same channel. Barb and I go live and we just talk and crochet for that 1 hour. So, and we encourage people to come on the panel to show us their projects or email Barb pictures of your projects because we love seeing everybody's projects. So Lisa say that she's been crocheting on a Christmas something. A Christmas what? Something, she's crocheting a Christmas something for a friend.
Probably because I might just be here all the time.
Sure. We love it.
Yeah, you certainly can. We're here 7 days a week. As a matter of fact, it's been almost 1 full year without having a day off at all. So we're here every single night of the week.
You're getting pretty
9
close to
Eastern.
that date, right, Barb?
Yeah, July 27th, it will be 1 year of never taking a day off from a live. Woo woo, I'm
Cool.
bound and determined. I'm going to keep that record. I'm going to keep
Cool.
it going.
That's pretty awesome.
How many people can say that?
Probably not many at all, you know? I mean, who else goes on every day? That's looking really
Nope.
nice, Emmanuel.
Thank you.
You're getting close to having it all finished?
You caught me with a crochet hook in my mouth.
Yep,
I think I'm gonna add maybe 1 or 2 more rows.
Excuse me. How many
I'm
more
gonna
rows?
I'm gonna finish the row I'm on, and then I think I'm gonna add like 1 or 2 more rows, and then call it done. Finish the purple on the outside because I left the bottom and I left the.
Hey, Terry.
You're
Hey.
gonna put a border around it?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the edge of my blanket here. Yeah, I left the left side of my blanket raw, and and that's it. So once I put on the additional 2 rows and go along the left side, I think I'm gonna put a white border of double crochet all the way around it.
Oh, okay. Or you know
Man,
what?
that blanket,
Do a half double crochet.
that blanket's making me sweat, man. Wow, that looks
I know.
heavy.
I was thinking the same thing. It's like hot, hot, hot.
Well, it's only 73 here, so I figure with it only being 73 and tonight, it's a good night to crochet.
Yeah.
If it were warmer than this,
it looks bulky though. I can't believe you got that many squares put together. You're doing good, man.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yep. Although I'm not gonna use all 380 that I had planned on because my aunt doesn't want it quite that big. But
Oh, you
I
can
am
bragging.
you
got
can
the
make something else with them.
Yeah, you got the beginnings of another blanket.
Yep.
Well, my boxer lost right away. It was so terrible. I had to watch all this crap with my husband, and then finally, when the main event, well, I came in here for a little while because it got so boring to me. And then then he's yelling. He said, "When the main event's coming on," so I go in there, and it lasted like a minute because it was like such bullshit.
I was gonna say, did it last very long this time?
No, it didn't last long at all. It's I feel sorry for the people that pay for tickets to go to those events and they go through all that, just to see the main event part, and then all of a sudden it's so fast.
And then the main event only lasts a minute.
Yeah, that's such a ripoff.
Lisa, you'll have to email Barb a picture of your Christmas gift that you're crocheting so we can look at it on Friday whenever you get it done. Mariana?
Cat says, Manoa, your blanket is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And Mariana says, I hide in the bushes but stay all the time. Well,
I actually chose the colors.
That's good to see you there, chatting.
Out of a sunset that I saw. And then after I started the project, I found out that this pink color here matches my aunt's bathroom perfectly.
Wow. Okay. Well,
That's
that
what
was
our
lucky.
sunset was that color tonight. Like my neighbors, that was another thing that happened to me. Otherwise, I would have been on here earlier. But my neighbor came over because you got to come outside and look at the sun, look at the sky, and it was that pink. It was so pink outside because we're getting all
Oh, I
these
love it.
clouds. We're getting ready to have this humid streak for a couple of days, I guess.
What
But it
kind of
was beautiful.
streak?
Humid,
Yeah,
humidity.
it's been humid here. It's the last time I checked, it was 73 and the humidity was 80 some percent, but it'll probably be up to like 90 some percent by now.
It's still 80 here right now, and it's after 9 o'clock. It's hot.
It's 72 outside here, it says, but it does
Look,
say above it, hot
quit
days
bragging.
are
It's
ahead.
only. I wish it was 72 here because 80 sucks. Takes a long time for my lunchbox house to cool down.
Do you use fans or air conditioning, Terry?
Yeah, I've got the air conditioner. Well, I put it on 78 because I can't sleep with it. But yeah, I got two different fans, and I put the fans right above where the air conditioner registers are, so it blows the cold air when it comes on. So
Yeah.
and I close all the other doors in the house, so I'm okay. But it's still hot. It's hotter than I want it to be. It kind of poops you out just with the
It
hot.
sucks everything out of you.
Yeah,
So Poppy says it's 73 in Arkansas. Yep.
it's pretty humid in Arkansas too. I bet they're getting ready to have all the monsoon weather now, like Arizona, Nevada, New Mexico. They're all getting that crazy weather, which I used to love that when I lived in Arizona. But it would always come right in the afternoon, right when you're getting ready to go out and barbecue dinner or something. Because I used to grill a lot when I was there, but you can't grill during July and August because the rain would come every night. I mean, every afternoon. Sky would be blue all day, and then all of a sudden these clouds just start rolling in. Then it just
That's how it
pours
was
down.
sometimes in Texas too.
Yeah, it is.
Good night, Diana. Diana's heading.
And you think it kind
Hi,
of
Diana.
cools the temperature down a little bit, but mostly it's just makes it hot and
Makes it
wet.
humid.
Yeah, and you're just like sticking to everything.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
My husband just asked me a little while ago, goes, "What day is it?" He goes, "Is it Friday or Saturday?" I said, "It's Saturday."
Yeah, when you're retired, it's like every day to me is like a Saturday.
I know. You just never know what day it is. They're all the same. It's crazy. But I still take Saturday and Sunday off. I don't open any mail. I don't do anything that requires me to use my brain on Saturday and Sunday. So those are my two. That's my. Like he brought the mail in this morning. He goes, "Do you want to open this?" And I said, "No, because there's nothing I can do about it today. I'll just wait till Monday." So I kind of have a little tiny bit of weekendness, but that's about it.
Well,
Oh, Debbie, I'm not sure I'm gonna have enough.
on Saturday and Sunday, I don't normally do a whole lot per se. I mean, because since I work, I just want to relish, like, if I
Yeah.
want to go out to, like today, I met a friend and we went out to dinner, like an late lunch, early dinner, and just different things like that. You know, I'll clean my kitchen, but I didn't even clean my kitchen today. It's still there. I'm like, I'll clean it
It's,
tomorrow. I'll
it's
clean
not
it
going.
tomorrow.
It's not going anywhere.
No, it's exactly. Maybe the kitchen fairies will come in tonight while I'm sleeping, but
Maybe,
you know,
maybe,
they
but it's highly doubtful.
exactly. Hi, Papa Carnivore. How are you?
Papa Carnivore is in the house. Hello, Papa.
Hi, Papa.
So, yeah,
I used to
highly
read these
doubt it,
stories.
but so I'll be doing that tomorrow for sure.
I used to read these stories where they had like little brownies that would come in if you were nice to them and left out like a little treat for them. They would come in and they'd clean your house. You know, they do the dishes and everything else, and you'd wake up to a spick and span house.
I
But if you
remember
were
those
mean,
stories. I used to love
but
like
if,
the little brownies and the little leprechauns. There's all kinds of little things that used to do things.
but if you were mean to them, you'd wake up to a disaster in your house.
Yeah,
Everybody learned to be nice to the brownies.
gotta be nice to the brownies.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't piss them off.
Nope.
Okay, Poppy, we'll see you when you get back. We'll be here. So yeah, it's I do have a garbage can fairy. You know, someone brings up my garbage can.
That's nice.
I know, like after the trash pickup, I'm like, oh, that's nice. So grateful for any little fairies in my life. What?
We don't have a garbage can. We have to take our garbage to a big old place.
You have to take it to a dumpster or to the dump.
To the dumpster.
It's
It's not a long walk. It's not a long walk, but it's crappy when it's hot outside. You don't want to go do it.
Oh, I'm irritated with our apartment complex right now. We have garbage chutes on each floor that you put the garbage in the chute and it runs down to this trash compactor.
That's cool.
Except for when the trash compactor breaks.
Or the chute gets filled up, gets stuck with something.
No, they shut the trash compactor down yesterday at 12 o'clock noon. And it's not good. They're not even going to be looking at it again until Monday.
Oh my gosh.
And they have locked all of the rooms they've locked all of the trash chutes down. So you can't put your trash down there.
Oh.
I hate to see what the trash rooms on each floor are going to look like, because people are still going to take their trash to the trash room and they're going to leave it on the floor, and we're not going to.
I know. Well, you think about people that have maybe baby diapers or Depends undergarments or whatever.
Yeah, it would be here. It would be more Depends underwear, because you have to be 55 or older or have a disability to get in here. And so I think there's maybe only one kid that's under 2 that lives here.
That would get stinky pretty fast for sure.
Oh yeah. Regardless.
And we're not allowed to put the cat litter down the garbage chute. They're supposed to take it to the recycling room, and the recycling rooms are closed on the weekend.
How? Recycled cat litter?
No, they don't recycle it, but they have a special garbage can to put it in. Because think about it, we have 16 floors in this building. Could you imagine
16 floors?
There's 16 floors in our building. Could you imagine someone dropping a bag of cat litter from the 16th floor down the garbage chute? It wouldn't make it down to the bottom of the garbage chute intact.
I've never lived anywhere where you had to use a garbage chute. That's crazy. What floor do you live on, Minowa?
I live on 2nd.
That's not bad. But shit runs downhill, so you're down there.
Lisa says she loves the colors of your blanket, Minowa.
Thank you. But I've got to say, for this apartment being as big as this building being as big it is, we have 206 apartments in this building. I have never seen until now, because they've got to get the trash compactor fixed. I've never seen a day where the trash even makes it up to the 2nd floor. Where I lived in Superior, it was not uncommon to have the trash chutes be so full that the garbage would be up above the 3rd floor.
Oh my gosh.
So if you lived on 2nd floor or 1st floor, You couldn't put your garbage in there.
Oh my gosh, Barb.
Barb, you're an asshole. Stop
No,
it.
I was admiring her picture in the background,
Which
the
one?
lighthouse.
Oh yeah,
It's so pretty.
My mom was a lighthouse freak. They're everywhere in my house. Lighthouses.
I love
everywhere.
lighthouses, and I couldn't
I
see
do
the
too.
small one on the behind you next to it, so I had to pull you up so I could do one of these numbers and look at your lighthouses. I collect lighthouses too.
Well, I don't like being large right now, Barb.
You're large and in charge, Terry.
I didn't even take a shower today. Here, smell. I look as it's like I'm close to being meathead right now. I feel like meathead.
Oh,
One
cute, cute, cute. Oh, pooping, 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 pooping. I live. What?
Oh, she
Oh,
was saying to Poppy. She
oh,
lives in
Poppy.
Poppy.
Northwest
Oh,
Arkansas.
Poppy pooping. Poppy's pooping. Sorry,
So-
Poppy.
Vicky, she stepped away for a couple of minutes. She said she'll be back. Poppy cat. So you have to ask her when she comes back.
Yeah, she's
How
probably
late
out
hit-
pooping.
How late did you stay up last night, Barb? I fell asleep during your talk with Alex.
Oh, I don't. It was late. I was so tired. I think it was like 3. I slept. I went to bed right after it, and I didn't even get up to almost 1 o'clock.
I believe
I was
it.
so friggin' tired. And I forgot all about it was Saturday, and I was supposed to do that test, but I ended up doing it. But I didn't record it. I'm just like, ugh. And I just wrote the numbers down on a piece of paper. My son, about 4:30, I see on Discord, Mom, 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 just over and over. And it's going bing, 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 Mom, Mom, Mom. And I'm like, what? He says, did you forget something today? And I said, what? He goes, I've been waiting all week. And I said, what? He goes, what are your numbers? I want to know your numbers. I was like, Robbie, I didn't even know you were keeping track.
Right?
Aw.
He goes, you said you were going to do it on Saturday. I've been waiting all week. You need to
Aw.
stop lying. I said, Robbie, I did it. I just didn't record it. And so I told him the numbers, and he disappeared. So, I didn't even know my son was paying attention from Texas about my numbers.
What were your numbers today, Barb?
They were. Oh, now I gotta lift. I gotta bring up Discord again. Hold on, I'll tell you. Glucose was 94. Ketones was 1.3. 72.3 was the overall Dr. Boss numbers.
Well, you're still doing good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think that, well, it's like, for me, I say borderline, but it's only because when you're well, I gained about 2 pounds, but that's, I think, because, I've got my swollen knee and my back. I got a spot in my back that's all swollen where I hurt my back. So
Yep.
that can just be inflammation.
Yep. You gained some weight because of the inflammation.
Yeah.
Inflammation sucks, man. I know. Because I get
Yep,
it a
it
lot.
sure
too.
does.
Especially when the weather's hot.
Now, see, a couple of years ago, I would never have guessed that. I know now because I know that that's inflammation weight. But I would have said, fuck, I gained 2 pounds. I didn't even eat 2 pounds worth of food. How could I have gained 2 pounds?
It's weird how our bodies work. Just weird.
So Lisa says, I have 2 helpers that help me with my dishes and laundry and making my bed and stuff. Well, that's really good.
That's nice. I need a maid.
Aussie Jax is in here saying, good evening, ladies. Hope you're all well.
Yep. I'm doing good.
I didn't
Hi,
even make
Aussie.
I didn't even make our bed till like 4 o'clock this afternoon.
It's been so hot here at night. I haven't even been sleeping underneath my sheets.
I barely
And I
do
have-
either.
And I have my ceiling fan. the first thing I do when I go into
Oh,
my
this is the
bedroom in the
first
morning,
time Ozzy's
I
been
turn,
here, or Jack.
Oh, well, welcome.
the first thing I do is turn on my ceiling fan as soon as I get in my bedroom.
Mine
And
stays
then
on 24/7 ceiling fan. I got one in the living room, one in the dining room, and one in the bedroom. And they
Yeah, I wish
run.
I had. I wish when they were building these apartments that they'd put one in the living room, but they didn't. They didn't even put a living room light in.
That sucks.
Hey, Georgie is here.
A lot of
Hi,
them are like
George.
that.
Good morning, world. Another hot day here in Somerset. Today we go to the Healing Fair. The Healing Fair. That is so awesome.
Hi,
What is a
George.
healing fair? I want to know. It should be fun when I throw a carnivore chaos grenade into the mix. I have my HHT shirt on, of course.
So,
I hardly ever make my bed. And Jack says, yeah, saw your video on homepage and thought this looks cozy.
hi, John. Good night, John.
What video would you be talking about, Ozzy?
George just likes to go out there and create chaos wherever he can. I can tell.
Yeah. And good night, everyone. I guess John's been here. This is the first time I've seen him, and he's saying good night.
Yeah, me
Well, good
too.
night, John.
So, good
Night,
night,
John.
John. Sweet dreams.
George, I enjoyed your post that you put on Facebook today.
Yes, I saw that too.
Oh, your thumbnail for this, oh, this live video. Oh, okay, gotcha.
The what? Wasn't there a bunch of pictures and stuff?
Yeah, there was like 50
Yeah,
There's a lot.
I
pictures.
saw that a little while ago, but I didn't look at all the pictures yet. So my ice
And
already melted.
I also loved Lainey's video for the keto meets carnivore.
Yes, it was
Lane-
really good.
Once my blood sugars number come down and stabilize a little bit more, I'm gonna try the Lainey's blue cheese sauce. I just can't afford to do it right now. Which stinks.
Lainey's so cute. She seems like a little spitfire. Her and George are perfect for each other.
I know.
I've been told to lay off the cheese and the sour cream.
But you just kind of learn to do that. You
Oh, I know. Eventually, I think eventually my numbers will even out and I will be able to eat it again. But right now, while we're working on trying to get my blood sugars down and stabilize, I can't do cheese.
Erin's doing really good. She's doing really good on her ketones and stuff.
Yeah, I can't get over her numbers. Like, wow.
I know.
Erin's just a badass.
Well, Erin's, she's younger for one thing, a little bit.
Exactly.
I can't wait 20 years from now. Of course, I'll be dead by then. I won't be able to see how she is when she's in her 60s.
Yeah,
She's
once
gonna
you figure out your numbers and you know exactly what you're doing, you stay on it. You stay in that window. You do great. I did it for 3 weeks.
Well, it seems like it kind of corners you in a way and tells you, okay, you can only eat this, this, and this, and it makes
See,
you.
I allow myself one day to be able to have a steak or maybe even 2 meals. So I go out of my window by about 3 hours. And then afterwards, I'm always like, God, I wish I didn't eat that then, or, you know what I mean?
It makes you mad afterwards when you
So
know you did.
what time did you think determine your window was, Barb?
Mine's between 12 and 1, or no later than 1, but I try to keep it about 12 and in the morning when I wake up. So when I wake up to about 12 is my window because I want to have that 18 hours or 22 hours, the longer I can not eat, the better my numbers are.
Well, Erin's time window seems to be about that same, that 12 to 1 o'clock too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's doing the same thing. And she's being really strict with herself because if she misses it, then she just goes ahead and just
And
fast.
I did that only once. And then the next day I missed it again. I said, screw this. I'm going to eat. So no, I wasn't about to do it 2 days in a row.
So George is saying, Terry, I totally failed to create chaos yesterday. We were in Glastonbury, vegan ground zero here in the UK. We went to a healing crystal shop and ended up in a nutritional Mexican standoff.
Whatever that means, Georgie. What are you trying to do? Cause a third world war?
Right?
Isn't it hot there right now? Aren't they having like a heat wave?
I think I heard something about that. Yeah.
They're staying busy during the heat wave. That's good, I guess. I don't even want to go out there. I mean, I'm
I need
lucky
to
I
get
went.
some of those healing bracelets like Lainey got.
I just go out and water my garden and stuff. And I had this one plant that I didn't know what it was because I had some seeds that weren't marked, but I figured out what it was today because when I went out there, I had all this okra. There's okra growing all over the place. So
Oh
I guess
gosh.
Rowan.
I know.
Does anybody eat okra around you?
My husband loves fried okra, so I'm sure I'm going to have to do that.
Did it grow wild or did you plant it?
I planted it, but I didn't know that's what the seeds were because I tried planting okra a couple of years ago and it didn't grow. And so I guess I put the seeds in a bag and then I pulled them out and they weren't marked and I didn't know what they were. And I looked it up on Google. I took a picture of the plant and sent it to Google and the Google told me it was poppies. And I thought, oh, well, it's just poppies. Because my neighbor had given me some poppy seeds before. But no, it's okra. So it just, and it's just all in a big old, I put it in a big old pot, but I haven't fed it or anything like that. So I don't even know if the okra will be good. It'll probably be all bitter and taste like shit. Who knows?
You can use it in soup and stuff too. You can make
Yeah.
gumbo and whatnot with it.
I think okra tastes slimy to me. I just
Well, fried okra is not slimy. That's the only one.
I like fried, deep fried okra,
If,
but
if it's boiled or anything else, it does get slimy.
Yeah, okra and tomatoes. My mom used to make okra and tomatoes a lot when I was a girl, but I didn't like it because it was slimy.
There's supposed to be a way of cooking it or treating it. I'm using that word because I can't think of another word that lessens the slime.
Well, I told my husband, I said, the slime is probably one of the parts of the vegetable that's trying to kill us. That's why it's got slime in it.
I can't help it, but when I eat it, because my husband likes it too, but he's from the South, I just think that it's snot. And I just can't get that out of my head that I'm eating snot and it just.
Well, that's the whole thing because if you bread it and fry it, then it's not that way. It's good because my neighbor brought me some yesterday for me taking care of her cat. She brought me over a whole bunch of okra. And so I actually made that for my husband for breakfast this morning. He had fried okra, a huge amount of fried okra. And then I find out my plant today was okra too. So I'm like, dude, that's crazy. So he was all happy.
So you breaded it and fried it. What did you fry it in?
I fried it in bacon grease.
Well, there you go. Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, but I floured it, because you got to. But I didn't. I had a few pieces of it, and it is good. I like fried okra too. And my plant, so I mean it's big, but there's probably not going to be that many pods on it, so it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. I think okra is kind of good for you. I was looking it up. I mean, it's got some things, but you just never know. But he ate it this morning, and He was happy. He was full all day. He didn't eat again until dinner when I made pork chops. And I didn't want to cook because it's so hot. I've been trying to not have to cook because I hate cooking when it's hot.
Yeah.
Do you do crock pot cooking or Instapot cooking or anything like that, Terry? When it's hot?
Yeah, but mostly I don't even want to eat hot food right now. Just it's hard to eat when it's hot. I don't eat that much.
Well,
I'm
I
pretty
had
much
the other day pulled a package of meat out of the freezer. I thought I was pulling out a big package of from Sam's, like it's a big package of 18 slider size burgers. And so, but it was like inside of like the plastic grocery bag. Didn't even look at it. I'm like, okay, these are burgers. Put it in the fridge to kind of thaw. If have them. So then yesterday I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make myself some sliders. I pull it out. Well, yeah, it's not sliders. I'm like, damn it to hell. Here it was like a 3.5 pound package of stew meat.
oh shit.
I'm like, damn it. Now I have to cook it.
Now you have to get creative.
So I just threw it in a crock pot with some beef broth, and I just made like soup. Like I didn't put anything else in it but the meat and the broth, and let it cook, and some salt. So, but I was like, man, I did not want to be having stew beef. So, but that's how it is. You spell okra, O-K-R-A.
she's got oh. I don't even. That's a word though. I think OCHRE, but I don't know what it means.
Ochre.
It's a color.
Is it a color?
I think so. Yeah.
It is a color. It's in the brown color palette.
It's good that you're that all worked out for you, Georgie.
Oh yeah. Did you see what he wrote?
Yeah, he ran into some carnivores. Thought it was going to be a shootout, but it turned out to be okay.
So I have to say, when George comes in, he's always sitting at his desk, and he looks like he's a smaller man, meaning like short. And then when I see pictures of him, like, he's been sharing a bunch of pictures, and I'm like, George is like really tall.
Is he? See, I didn't look at those pictures today because I've always thought, George, how tall are you, Georgie? Because Lainey's really tiny too, isn't she?
Yeah, but she's not George is taller than her, but there was somebody else. Oh, Jonathan. They were in a picture with Jonathan, and Jonathan's tall. And so I was like, wow. I hear, that my one grandfather was short. He was probably like 5'8". And George kind of reminds me of him just facially. But anyway, I think that's just the image I had in my mind. But then when I saw the pictures of him, and my other grandfather was like 6'2", like a big Slavic man. So anyway, I got the shorter version of the family genes, not the tall version.
Yeah.
George says he's 5'9".
Well, 5'9's not that tall.
No, but I was thinking he was just
Well, that's the whole thing. Like when you meet somebody in person, they look completely different than what you're used to on the internet.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Because you're going to see them in 3D. We all see each other one-dimensional here.
Right. So George says okra, also known as lady's fingers, in some places, I think, very popular in Lebanon. So here in America, lady's fingers Ladyfingers are pastries.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. It's like cake with cream in the middle.
Some of them have cream, some of them do not. They're more like a in between of a cake and a biscuit kind of thing.
They're kind of like like a Twinkie cake. You're right, they don't have cream. Now that you say that.
Yeah. So good morning, Lainey. George has heels on when he was stood next to Jonathan.
Wearing them elevator shoes.
Right. So Sandra, hi Sandra, I didn't know you were here.
Jonathan,
I've tried
he's
growing
smart.
okra
Jonathan's
here
smart.
in and out of the greenhouse, but never had much success. What were you saying, Terry? I'm sorry.
Jonathan. I don't know how tall he is. He's just wide though. He's got really big shoulders and stuff. You know, because he's so muscular.
Oh, he's got. Doesn't he have that championship thing
I
today?
think it's today, Sunday, I think. I don't know where he had to go for it, but. So Lisa says, we just eat a lot of cold salads and cold vegetables this time of year. Yeah. So George says, Lainey and Angela are both 5'4". I also hang out with Kiltz, who is 5'6". So I give the illusion of tall. I didn't know Dr. Kiltz was 5'6".
I'm 5'4" too. Aaron's 5'4". I don't know how tall Don is.
5'5".
You're 5'5"? I used to
Who's
be
that?
5'5".
I'm actually 5'5" and a half. But nobody counts that little half inch but me.
You start shrinking when you get around 55 or so.
Yeah. It was funny. My mom was, when she was younger, my biological mom, when she was younger, she was like 5'1". And when she passed, she was like 4'10" or 4'11".
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom was 5'3", but she was like probably 4'8" or 4'9" when she passed. She got really small. I don't know how we're supposed to stay tall. It's hard. You got to keep your spine stretched.
Part of it is doing carnivore. Because doing carnivore, you don't develop the arthritis that causes your
Well, sitting too much, it compresses your body too. You can't just like sit and sit and sit.
Yeah.
That's why the desk job. I never had a desk job in my life till my very last job. You know, when I was an apartment manager and I was behind a desk all day doing paperwork. And I remember my back would hurt so much. And I know it was from sitting in the chair all day. And I would get up, I used to smoke cigarettes then. So I'd be, go outside to smoke a cigarette. And it felt good to stand up and everything. And then go back in and sit in your chair again for another couple of hours. And
see, I have the exact opposite problem. I have something called facet syndrome, which means when I sit like I am now, my spine is actually relaxed and it's elongated. When I stand, my spine actually compresses. And so a lot of times standing and walking for me for more than about 5 minutes is excruciatingly painful. So it's like, there was one day, me, my dad, and my stepmom went to Walmart, and my dad grabbed the very last electric cart. And so I had to walk. By the time we got back to the car, after we had done our grocery shopping and I'd loaded the car, I sat down in the driver's seat because I was not letting my dad drive because he was totally blind in his left eye because he had cataract surgery that blew out his pupil and it just caused him to go blind. I'm sitting in the car, I grab onto the steering wheel, I'm rocking back and forth, and I literally have tears coming down my face. My dad looked at me and he goes, "What's wrong with you?" I said, "My back is spasming and it's screaming at me. And I said, I am not moving this car until it relaxes because I said it would not be safe for me to drive. And he's like, well, why did that happen? I said, to be honest with you, because you took the last electric cart. He had nothing to say to that. But it was like, and that's part of the reason that I use the electric scooters at Costco and Walmart and stuff.
Well, the thing of it is your stomach muscles have a lot to do with your back too. You got to get your stomach muscles tightened. So that helps.
Lainey and Angela are both 5'4". I also hang out with Kilts, who's 5'6". I give the illusion of tall. Wanna, yes, listen mostly while doing chores, need reading glasses to see the chat properly. And then George says, when I was trying to explain okra and ladyfingers to Steph on Sunday school, she innocently remarked that I be very familiar with ladies' fingers. That girl has a sense of humor for here. Someone's on Sunday school tomorrow. Who is it? I remember thinking, oh yeah, I want to see that. Now I can't remember who it is.
I know I saw a notification too, but I don't remember either. Did you get a haircut, Barb?
No. It's just growing out. I got to get a haircut because it's always in my face and it drives me nuts. So I'm always going like this.
The front looks shorter. Mine's just greasy.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, I have to go get my hair cut. You know, it's getting to that point of like, it's just marginally starting to be irritating, you know?
Yeah.
I'm going on Wednesday to get a haircut. I've not had a haircut since January. And I'm just getting it trimmed because guess what, guys? My hair is finally long enough to put in a braid. And it may not be a very big one, but I've got a braid.
Do you still have the cornrows in, or do you take them out?
No, I took them out.
Did you do it yourself? Just took them out yourself?
I took them out myself.
It feels good when you take them out, huh? It feels so good when the hair starts doing it. I like that feeling.
And it was just like my head was starting to itch, and that's a sign that I need to wash my hair. And it's really hard to wash your hair when it's in the cornrows like that, or the little braids like that. So, because you can get the shampoo in, but it's hard to get it out. And conditioner's the same. Conditioner's even harder. So I was just like, it's time to. I've never been able to leave my hair in those little braids for a week. I can do about 3 to 4 days, and my hair is also it's not fine, but it doesn't stay in those little braids very well. It starts coming out. And then I've got all these hairs all over my head. And look, I've been sticking my hand. I stuck my finger in a light socket. And I don't like that. So it's like I'll take it out.
I have really fine hair, and now that I'm older, it's gotten thinner too. So it's really terrible. It's hard to deal with. Looks okay, like right after I get out of the shower and I blow dry it and everything. I like it but once after a few hours, it just gets all weird and flat and crappy.
George said he thinks it's Robin, Barb.
Oh yes, it is. It's Robin Heron. Yeah, that's who it was. So I wanted to see it. Hopefully, I don't sleep until 1 o'clock.
Well, there's always the replay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I hate. Well,
I mean, it's not always the same because you can't see the comments
I
and
like
stuff.
I like being able to ask questions if I have them.
Did you guys watch Mitch's thing when he went on his cart ride today?
No,
I haven't.
It's actually kind of cute. You need to watch it.
Where was he at?
His trailer park.
He drove around his trailer, which is a really nice place because he takes you on a whole tour of the place, and it's really beautiful. But then, he parks his cart and he goes into the gym. Well, there's 2 women in there exercising. I mean, they're on the like on the treadmill or some other kind of machine. I think he would have stayed and probably worked out if there was nobody else in there. But the women, he started talking to the women, and he told them he had a YouTube channel, and if they didn't mind being on the camera and all that kind of thing. But then he left. He didn't stay. He left right afterwards.
Where does he live at?
He's in Florida,
Oh, Florida. Okay.
but it's a really beautiful mobile home park. It's got a lake and stuff, and there was nobody at the pool. You know, like you always see those memes that Barry does, and has all the women looking stupid and being assholes. But there's like nobody at the pool. Like I was thinking, well, just go jump in the pool right now, you know, and swim because there's nobody there. He could have had the whole pool to himself, but he didn't do it.
Yeah,
But
that's like the best time to go when no one's there.
I know. I love it when there's no one at the pool. I always tell my husband, drive down there and see if anybody's in the pool.
I gotta go around this square, my last row, and I got this much yarn left.
Will you make it or will you not?
I don't know. I'm doing tight stitches.
It's a gamble, Barb. It's a
Do
gamble.
you have any more of that? Is that the yarn that you're short on, Barb?
Yep.
So how many more squares do you have to do?
None. This is the last one.
Oh, you're way
I'm
ahead
the
of
last
me.
one in the last row.
I still have like 5 more squares to do.
I've been
So I do.
busting butt while you guys have been talking.
I told you your fingers are
Lady-
steaming. You're just sitting there going, shh, shh, shh. It's crazy.
Lainey, I loved your video on Facebook of the meal
Hi,
you
Lainey.
did.
So
Once my
Barb,
blood
are you
sugar-
ready to like put your squares together then, huh?
Yeah, I haven't decided how I'm going to do that yet.
Well, I guess I got to do homework to get caught up with you.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. It's easy for me to put the squares together at the table. So I don't know how I'm going to.
You're
So I
gonna
think,
do it.
I don't know how you put your squares together. Do you do it at the table?
No.
You do it right where you're sitting?
Yep. I don't plan it out. I just grab one off the pile and keep going. I just make sure that they're in whatever direction I want them to go in, you know? Good night, Lisa. But I guess I'm going to have to make some squares here to get finished with my squares if you're starting to put your stuff together for next week.
Yeah, you're behind, Deb. You better catch up.
And she's like, I got to get caught up to you. And I'm like, you were like way ahead of me.
And plus, she's working on all kinds of weird projects all the time. Crazy.
Well, we only work together on these on Saturdays.
I
Yeah.
know. But Barb's is like, she's always got something going on.
Yep.
It's almost August. You're about, if that fair goes on, you're going to be at that thing. They're still talking about not having it.
Yeah, they're back and forth. I'm like, you guys got to make up your mind because
Why are they canceling it?
they've been threatened that there's some teenagers here in Columbus that they go to these fairs, these little fairs, and start a ruckus, like fighting, goofing off, just being like,
Assholes.
yeah, just being assholes.
I've seen a lot of those on the internet.
Oh, really? Well,
Yep.
that's what these kids are doing, and they're ruining fairs. And so they're canceling them left and right because of these kids. But these kids said, yeah, let's do this fair. Let's do the fair. And I got it done. I got this much left. That's it.
Well, Barb, that's great.
Good job, Barb.
You won at Yarn Chicken.
I did. That don't happen very often.
Hey, amen to that, right?
Good job.
I won.
I've never had to play yarn chicken yet.
Ah, be thankful.
I have. It's no fun.
Well, I'm going to start looking for blankets that have one really tight square in them where you know that's where the person was running out of yarn.
I just got to make sure I get them all done. All the rows are right, all the same size.
So how many squares did you end up doing, Barb?
I think it's 25. But you also have to keep in mind that the last going around I did not do. So mine is actually going to be a little smaller. So I'm going to have to put an extra row on the end. You know what I
Like
mean?
for the border, you mean?
Yeah, just for it to be the right, the make up for that those squares.
Yeah, that teen takeover, is that what they call it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
teen takeover.
That's so lame. Why do kids always want to cause problems? They just want attention, but they get it in such a terrible, destructive way. So irritating.
Thinking a lot of it.
Well,
is 'cause
now they're
not
starting
being-
to charge the parents.
Yeah.
And that's so stupid because you can't control teenagers.
Exactly. It's like it's really hard for the parents to control them.
Well,
Well, I think they're doing that
guess.
because there are some parents that aren't trying to control their.
Well,
They're,
that's
they're
true.
not putting any. They're not putting any boundaries or anything for their kids at all.
And the destruction that these people are that they're doing is
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
another reason they're charging the parents. They've had
yeah.
car windows, and they've actually had cars where they've done thousands of dollars of damage to because they're stomping all over the cars, not just the windshields and stuff, but they're actually leaving footprints and footprints dented into the cars.
One
That
of
the owners that have to-
one of them was doing like fireworks and throwing them underneath parked cars.
That's terrible.
And that's why they're starting to charge the parents because, you know,
Yeah.
they're not setting curfews for their kids or anything, and they're out at 2, 3, 4 in the morning. And
Curfews never
sometimes it's
stopped
like
me when I was a
couple hundred
teenager.
kids.
I know curfew never stopped me either. I always climbed out my bedroom window.
Yeah, me too.
But we didn't do destructive things, you know.
No, I used to just hang out with the boys.
Yeah.
No, these are like they're doing like truly destructive things. So
Because
Yeah.
we have the ones that stop traffic. They just all of a sudden the traffic stops because they start driving their cars around in a circle in the middle of an intersection, you know, just really fast, burning rubber with their cars and stuff until they know they have a certain window before they know the cops are going to come. And so then once they've disrupted everybody's lives for, 5 minutes, then they take off. It's crazy. Crazy shit.
they had one place where the teens went in and they actually destroyed the inside of a restaurant.
yep.
I mean, they actually ripped tables and chairs out of the floor.
Well, they remember, like, I don't know, it was like a year or two ago, but right after COVID kind of quit, when they started having all those people who would just go into a store, just loot the store completely. Like
Oh my
big
goodness.
old, like 15 or 20 people at a time would just all go in and just loot and then run out.
Well, there's ones I've seen where they're literally jumping over counters in fast food restaurants, going behind like where all the hot food is prepared and everything, and just running amok. I mean, it's just terrible. So
It is crazy, man.
yeah.
That's why I think a lot of things are going to close down because just not the safety. It's not safe for regular people anymore. We just never know. Of course, you see this shit on the internet. I haven't actually seen any of it happen in real life.
I don't personally want to see it happen in real life. Thank you.
Yeah,
I don't
me
either.
I think that they kind of magnify it in a way so that people are paranoid.
I don't think they do from that perspective, but you can't, like
Oh
Myrtle
my gosh,
Beach.
I got
uh,
some. I found out that one of my friends, there was this little girl that was riding her bike, and she was crossing in the bike lane, and this driver decides he was going to swerve to try and miss a car in front of him, and he ended up hitting the little girl,
ugh,
and
gosh.
she didn't make it. And I found out that one of my neighbors, that the little girl was in one of my neighbor's grandson's class,
Oh my.
and I guess this little girl went to day camp, was going to day camp with the kids as well, and it's just there. It's it was absolutely horrible. To,
That's sad.
and my friend's grandsons were actually on the news because they took the kids. The day camp took the kids to where the little girl was hit at, and they have a little memorial that is starting to grow. And she said her grandson, um, he was okay. He didn't cry or anything until he got back inside the car. And she said once her grandson got inside their car, he just broke down because he was really good friends with the little girl. And I guess they're asking if anybody's seen it because they have one adult witness and they have the little girl's older brother, and what they saw, the stories don't line up. And so they're asking if anybody else saw what happened.
That's hard because a lot of people don't want to be witnesses. They don't want to get involved in all the chaos that it takes to be a witness, where you got to go down to the police station and make a statement and all those things, and end up having to possibly go to court later. So a lot of people don't want to step up.
I have a question for you guys. If you had a child that was maybe 10, 11, 12 years old that sleepwalk, would you put a lock up higher on your door to your house so that your kid couldn't get out
Yeah,
while they're sleepwalking?
yeah, I would.
Okay. I'm just wondering because there was in one of the, Madison is really big, and then we have suburbs of Madison, like towns that are connected to it, that are like suburbs of Madison, kind of like you have Chicago, and then you have like all the Chicago suburbs.
Mhm.
Well, there was an 11-year-old boy who was sleepwalking, and I guess he got out of the house. And he got into a pond.
A
He got
pond?
into what?
He sleptwalked into a pond.
A pond.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he ended up not making it. And I was asking my neighbors, I said, what would you do? If you knew that you had a child that would sleepwalk, would you put a lock on your door that's high enough that they can't reach it?
I think I would have like an alarm system as well.
Yeah.
That
A motion detector alarm so that you know that they're wandering around.
right.
And they're not expensive. That would be the way to go. But having the lock on the door, that's just like when your kids, when they get to be a certain age and you're not sure if they're going to open the door and go outside, think about how many toddlers end up wandering around outside sometimes. I know when I was an apartment manager, we would have these alerts all the time. I don't know where my kid is. Because it's a 2-year-old wandering around outside because the parents are asleep and don't know the kid got out. And
Yeah.
it's like, dude, put some locks on your. I never had any problems like that with my kids, but if I would have thought that they would do something like that, I definitely would put some kind of a bolt lock where they couldn't open the doors.
Well, that's why my mom ended up on all the houses we lived, all the houses and apartment or trailers we lived in. My mom would have the landlord put in a double key deadbolt where you had to have a key to lock the door on the inside of the house
Yeah,
because my little sister was an escape artist.
you need that precaution for sure.
Yep, and you know how a lot of people are like, oh, if you have a double key deadbolt, just keep the keys in the deadbolt. Well, no. If
Take
you
the
have
key
a
out.
child, if you have a child that is an escape artist and you leave that key sitting in the door, they're going to figure out how to unlock the door and get out. When I was growing up as a child, my family was well known to the police because my sister would escape the house and she'd escape the yard, and we would never know where she was at. And my little sister never took the same route twice, and she disappeared out of the neighborhood. One day they found my little sister down in the lake, actually in the lake, and the only thing that was keeping her head above the water was our dog.
Aww.
Wow.
And then another time, I never will forget this one. My little sister went down to the grocery store, got a grocery cart, and was doing grocery shopping.
Thank you, George.
She walks up to the register, and then the cashier starts ringing her out, because she's thinking my mom's in the store somewhere. And she asked my little sister, "Where's your mom?" And you got to realize my little sister had Down syndrome, and it was severe, and so she couldn't talk. She could say like "Mom," "I go," and the word "no." And they're like, "Where's your mom?" And my sister starts hollering out, "Mom, mom, mom, mom." They realize my mom is not with my little sister. And by this point, they had already rung up all the groceries. And it was over $200 worth of groceries in the grocery cart. And not a single bit of it was junk food. And then they realized that they had to undo the entire sale, and they ended up having to call the police and said, "Are you looking for so and so?" And they're like, "Yeah, why?" "Oh, she's down here at the store. She's down there grocery shopping."
Well, it's almost time for George to come up.
Well, I think I'm gonna head to bed. I'm tired. I'm trying to get more sleep than normal, so it's nice.
Good night, Terry. Have a sweet
Night, Terry.
dreams.
Good night, Debbie. Good night, Minowa. Good night,
Night,
Barbarina.
Terry.
Good
Good night,
night,
John
Terry.
Boy. See you later. Manawa is in Wisconsin, Debbie.
Yeah, I live in Wisconsin now. I was raised in Indiana.
She was asking if you were in South Dakota.
Nope.
Madison, South Dakota.
Nope. Madison, Wisconsin. Yeah, I wouldn't live in South Dakota. It's even the winters in South Dakota are even worse than the winters in Superior, Wisconsin.
No, in a few minutes, um, it'll be the UK turn.
Yep. It's just let me know. And off I go. George says he's still in makeup.
He's still in makeup. That's too funny.
I know.
Yeah, Lainey says, I just told him he's not allowed on today. It's ladies only.
Yeah, Yeah, Lainey should come on sometime.
Yeah, well, she can.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I tell you, I tell you guys, I am literally counting down the days until Kalamazoo.
Yeah, me too. I'm surprised Jonathan isn't in here.
Well, you know, he has his contest today, Barb.
Yes. I wonder if that means he's traveling or if he's at
I
a
think he said he
hotel.
had
Or...
a long, he said he had to journey to it. I don't know how far that meant, you know, so maybe George knows.
And if the competition isn't until tomorrow, he might be trying to rest up, you know, before the competition, especially like you said, if he had to journey to it, you know, and especially with his health condition, you know, I think he would want to make sure that he doesn't have a really bad pain flare right before the competition.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Jonathan.
Hi, Jonathan.
Hi, Jonathan. Were you hiding in the wings, Jonathan?
We must have woke him up mentioning his
We
name.
might have woke him up, right? If we did, sorry, Jonathan.
Why do all the girls run away when I come out to play? Now, Terry's been going to bed early.
What time is it? Oh, 1:18. Okay.
Yeah,
Time flies.
it does.
We're doing good, Jonathan. How are you today? What time is your contest today, and where is it at today? We need all the details.
Yes.
So I think I'm going to be short on my green color.
Oh, no.
I have 5 more squares to make, and this is all I got.
Oh, no.
So, and I was looking in my stash before we came on. I don't have that color. So I might have to find another color just to, because I
Just,
don't
I
want,
would, if you're going to do it, I would do an equal amount, like 4.
yeah.
So at least you can either do the corners or do the center ones, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll see what I can come up with here. Cause it's actually only 2 rows, but it's like this green here. So it's not like it's a lot, but
I wonder if you could switch the yellows so that you have less.
I do have more yellow than I do have green.
Yeah, I wonder how it would be if you put the green where the yellow is and the yellow is.
I could do that maybe for the next couple, you know? That
Yeah,
may
I'd
that
be
may that may
interested.
be the winning trick there, Barb. You know?
Let's see, what's he say? He's very dark. Have to look. Ah, yeah, you are being very dark.
What?
Oh, Jonathan's. I just saw his message go up. He says, I'm very dark. You don't have your red light on.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. So he says that his competition is around 12:30 lunchtime in Wales, Cardiff Bay, Wales. So
Best of luck, Jonathan.
definitely lots of luck to you. He said he'll update in the corner later. Okay, that sounds good.
Jonathan, I should have known the girls were carnivore, glowing skin, tidy figures, very friendly, full of energy. They were just in the wrong place for finding carnivores. I can't wait for all the updates from George.
Yeah. Definitely. He did post a bunch of pictures on Facebook, Barb.
Yeah, I see most of them earlier.
Did you see him? Okay. Hey,
The
did you
Alchemist
see
would be
the
my song of choice. You're playing the Alchemist during your competition? Am I understanding that correctly?
is that one that you wrote, Barb?
Yep. If that's
Okay.
the case, I thought he was just going to use my songs for workout.
Oh, well, that's pretty cool.
Maybe yes.
He says for his competition, his song of choice today. Okay.
Wow.
So,
If that's
have you seen the videos that I shared with you of Poopy?
I seen the two. I didn't see
That's
the
all that I
third.
shared. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure you saw them.
Yeah, I watched both of them to the end.
Okay.
Last night, I'm not sure if he made it to his walk.
Well, he was on with you.
I used Into the Fire for my last show. Oh.
Is that one of yours too, Barb?
I want to say yes, but I don't know. I can't remember the names of them. Isn't that awful?
Well, you only write
100 million songs.
Exactly.
That's why I say that people know these songs better than I do. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's one, but I just want to make sure.
Well, that's so awesome anyway. That he's
No,
using.
it's not. No, it must be his other one. Must be the first one because it's not out of that list. So no. What was the name of his first one? I thought I had it in that same. Yes, it is. That's his original one. Oh, Become the Flame is what I know it by. Okay, Into the Fire, Become the Flame.
Cool.
Yeah, that's his original. I didn't know he did that for his last competition. That's awesome. See, that's why you won. You had great music.
There you go. Right?
Wakeful. This is actually a winter outfit. I was freezing earlier. So I put this on and now it's hot. But thank you. It's got little birds all over it.
Good night, Debbie.
Is that flannel, Barb?
Yes. But I was freezing earlier. Now I'm not.
Did you get it at Walmart a few years ago?
I got it at Walmart just this past winter.
Okay. That's a design that they brought back because my adopted mom passed away in 2020 and she had that exact nightgown. And that's what she actually asked us to have her cremated in. Was that nightgown because it was her favorite because it was so warm.
Jonathan says the music helped. Oh, cool. George, makeup and hair all done. He's on his way. All right, guys.
Okay. All right then. Well, I'm gonna bid you all adieu.
Yeah, it's good to have you both here.
So we'll see ya,
We will see you.
George. Blaney, hope you guys have a great day. Jonathan, best of luck to you. And
We will see you in the chat tomorrow night, Debbie.
definitely
Yes.
gotta plug in
Well,
before I
thank
can.
you for being my co-host tonight.
Oh, thanks for having, as always, Barb. So, all right. Night all.
Night, Debbie. Night, Manoa.
Night.
Well, I'll catch you later, Manoa. You need me to help?
No, I can get out on my own. I know how to do it.
Catch you later.
Yep.
Hey, George. I see your partner's with you.
Yeah, he's
It's cute that you have that cat on the chair right next
yeah,
to you.
I know,
Like the
it's
chair is in
his
place
own
just for
chair.
him.
He thinks I'm mad. He thinks I'm talking to myself whenever I come and sit at the computer. He thinks I need some company. So he comes in, sort of talks to me. He's chattering away. He's
Chatting away.
Yeah.
So what did you do yesterday? You called it a healing fair, or
No,
is
that's
that today?
today. That's today. I sent the poster, the flyer to the corner. So that's got the details on it. It's a big 3-day event actually. It's
Okay.
It's quite a major festival. It's the first time we've known about it, so we're going today. It is alternative healing, but I would imagine it's probably crystal based. That sort of thing is more. It's probably going to be more vegan and plant based, I'd imagine. But I'm going to go along and chuck a chaos grenade in if I get the chance to do so. We shall see.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, I'm excited about Jonathan too today.
Yeah, it's another big event for him today over in Wales. That's quite a long journey for him actually, because it's 2 hours from Jonathan to me, and then to get over the bridge into Wales, because we're linked by a bridge, it's another hour. So it's at least 3 hours. It depends on where it is in
That's
Wales.
a long time for him to just hang and sit.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, because Steph's back now, and she lives literally just over the bridge in Wales.
When I saw her video, I cried.
Oh yeah.
That was like awesome.
Yep, don't get me going.
I couldn't help it, George. I kept saying, there's a song in this. There's a song in this.
Yeah,
but,
exactly. The thing is that 3 months ago, when Steph was at death's door, she kind of contacted me and says, "You won't be hearing from me again, George. She said, I need to fight this alone. I don't want to be a burden on other people." But then suddenly, last month, she suddenly burst back into life, and very much so. And she's Steph is back. So
yeah, she showed pictures in that video. I don't know how many of you guys watched her video, but I thought she was going to say, like goodbye. I was like, I don't know if I can watch this, and
no, I say she said a private goodbye to me back in March, and said, this is it, George. I've got to fight this alone, and you won't be hearing from me while I do this. But as soon as she was back and feeling good again, she was back online, and the old Steph wicked sense of humor was there as well. So it was great to great to have her back.
Like a miracle.
It is like a miracle.
It's just I'm already getting teary-eyed thinking about it. So when she came across at the end and she gave all those news, I was just like, wow, a miracle. We witnessed a
Yeah, I
miracle.
mean, the thing was that she went through this period of doubt about turning up next week. She said, "Oh, really? Should I come and represent Healing Humanity? Because I've been away for so long, people would have forgotten about me."
And we're like rooting for her.
Yeah, she didn't understand how people were rooting for her, if you know what I mean. That she thought she'd been forgotten, so she felt she was like a fraud coming to represent Healing Humanity.
Then
But
I need to do her another song.
yep, she's back. Steph's back. That's it. There's your tagline. Something to do with Steph returning from the dead. You could say, because she was very, very nearly dead, but she's not. So there we go.
That picture of how she was with the belly swollen.
Yeah, exactly.
And only given, what was it, like a couple of weeks or something? It was something like.
Back in December, the National Health Service, our wonderful, marvelous National Health Service, gave her 3 months to live and told her to go away and die quietly. But that is not Steph's way. It really isn't.
Well, she didn't go away quietly. She came back stronger than ever.
She did. I mean,
she's not out of the woods completely.
No, she's not out of the woods. Far from it. Far from it. But she's got a reprieve. It's nothing more than a reprieve. But she gets to come to see us next Saturday here in Bridgewater.
I forget what
it's a reprieve. The thing is that when you are that close to death, what you've got to do is celebrate every small victory.
Oh yeah, that's why it's so important you celebrate small victories, because for so many people we don't have that. I got her channel here somewhere. I'm looking for it.
Yeah, she gets to meet Kerry again. She did meet him in December of 2014, but back in those days, she was just a face in the crowd. Now she's one of the leaders in our community, so it's a bit of a different ball game for, this time around.
Why can't I find it?
The thing was that it's like she thought she wouldn't be relevant to the film because she's not in it. But when myself and Kerry were discussing how to deal with the questions and answers, he said, "Right, you take the type 2 diabetes questions, I'll take the mental health questions, and Lauren," and he said, "We'll pass the cancer questions to Stefan, to Lainey." So he regards her as very much part of the core team for the Healing Humanity UK. So yeah, so Steph was being totally paranoid when she said, "Oh, nobody will remember who I am." But, everybody does.
Oh, The Secret Diary of Yes is her
That's
channel.
the one, yeah.
I'm gonna put down her channel. I mean, watching her is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. To know how sick she was and how far she's come to getting well.
Yeah, it's how quick it went as well, because before Christmas she was over in Cyprus on the beach, and she was doing a lot of bikini work for Facebook. She's very proud of her 54-year-old body. Sorry, Steph, no, but she is very proud of her body, for quite rightly so. And then suddenly it all went to hell in a handcart in the space of a few weeks. She's back now, but because of the treatment, I don't think she'll be doing any bikini work in the near future. But she's back in shape now. It's absolutely fabulous,
Yeah, all the swelling went away in her belly, all the tumors, stuff. Yeah, when you read about, and she explains it very well, what was wrong.
Well, she does. I mean, she's kind of obviously an expert now, and that's the thing, So she's had all the training, and she can explain everything. This is the problem that we have in the medical world, because most people think that the medical knowledge is restricted to doctors only. they don't realize that you can research it now for yourself and that you can actually come up with answers for yourself. They just trust the doctors. And the doctors are the most untrustworthy profession in the world, because not because they're necessarily liars, but because they are basically being taught a lie.
Yeah.
So as Maggie says in Healing Humanity, we can go on about the bloody doctors, but they're just doing their job because that's what
they're doing what they've been trained.
Yeah.
And sadly, they're not continuing on with their graduate, they're not graduate. They're not continuing on their education. It's like
they're not doing
they're
any
not
research
doing
for
anything
themselves.
updating.
No, they are basically accepting what they've been taught as being the be all, the end all, and it stops. Apparently, knowledge cannot move on from what they've been taught. And what they fail to see is that it has been on their watch that we've had the biggest train wreck in metabolic health in the history of mankind. And yet they can't see that. They won't accept any blame for it.
No.
But, so it's, and they're still
You've got
saying,
so many people that have beat the death sentence doing carnivore. And
exactly.
These doctors can't see that.
No.
It's just mind boggles me. And it all comes down to money.
It does, exactly. But, it all comes down to them protecting their own income as well.
Yeah.
Because I actually did speak to a quite a friendly doctor at a conference 2 years ago. And I told him about carnivore because basically I showed him my before and after photographs. And he said, oh, that must be Ozempic, the GLP-1. I said, no, it's carnivore. He said, what do you mean? So I explained carnivore to him and I gave him some material which I prepared. He said, well, I'll take this away and have a look at it, George. He said, well, I won't be able to do anything with it because if I try and talk about this, I'll be struck off. I'll lose my profession. So, and the words I said to him, I said, yes, that is because you are contractually obliged to perpetrate the lie. And he sort of looked at me, shrugged his shoulders and realized he had no comeback. He couldn't argue with me. I told him that he was being paid basically to tell a lie.
Yeah.
And he had no answer. He was a nice guy, really nice guy, ex-Navy doctor. I'm ex-Army, so we had a bit of a bond there. But he said that there was nothing he could do. Not if he wanted to have a job on it next week. It's utterly crazy.
I have you know how you had made your card of before and after?
Yeah.
Card. I have some coming that I made up. Mine are going to be 4 by 6 inches, I think.
That's even. Yeah, I've only got the wallet size card.
Yeah, I think these are going to be a little bit bigger. But I have some coming. So I'm hoping they get here. So I want to give one to Carrie Mann.
Yeah, cool. So Terry will be getting one of mine, believe me.
Yeah.
So Terry's saying it's hard to get people to do research because doctors say don't believe the internet. But I had a classic case quite a long time ago now when I was suffering really bad migraines thanks to what was going on in my body, and I went to see the doctor. And that the doctors say don't use Google, don't use Dr. Google. The first thing he did, he said describe your headache. I said it's like an ice cream headache. When you eat ice cream too quickly, you get that pain behind your left eye. The first thing he did was go to Google and type in ice pick headache. And they're the ones who say don't use Dr. Google. And what did he do? He went straight to Dr. bloody Google. I couldn't believe it. So yeah, but
because they don't know.
Yeah, I was issued with a prescription for a really strong prescription painkiller called Sumatrapan, and I remember taking it, and it did work. But I don't need it anymore because I don't get migraines anymore. Why? Because I'm a bloody carnivore. That's the reason why. Well, no, it's not because I'm a carnivore. It's because I've eliminated plant toxins from my diet. So. God, it's so frustrating, Barb. It really is.
I just wish that they would accept carnivore as a possible treatment.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Even
not,
if it's one of
but
the
we
last
don't
options,
we
just
don't even have to call it carnivore.
yeah,
We can call it therapeutic carbohydrate restriction. We just basically eliminate plants and seed oils from our diet.
yeah.
And what are you left with? You're left with meat, fish, eggs, and dairy. Um,
I
so
wish they would just go on with it and just use it as part of the treatment.
yeah, exactly. But my problem with the word carnivore is it sounds a bit dramatic, because a carnivore you think of as being a lion or a tiger, and it sounds a bit sort of macho, caveman chest beating. If we actually give it a label, which is therapeutic carbohydrate restriction, it sounds a lot more user friendly.
Yeah,
That's the thing. A lot of people I know who are very skeptical about carnivore, they think it is a caveman. They think it is a macho boys club. But we all know that the vast majority, not the vast majority, but the majority of people who follow our way of life are the female of the species, the lionesses. I've got hundreds of friends around the world now, or dozens of friends around the world, and the vast majority of you are the female of the species versus the male of the species. I've got some very good friends out there who are the male of the species, such as DC, such as Kilt, such as Dr. Nelson, such as CB Carmack Lewis, but the vast majority are all females of the 40 plus persuasion. Ali is 42, Angela Lera is 41. One or two people younger than that, maybe. I can't think of any that I'm particular friends with at the moment, but that's the truth. It is basically the vast majority of people who follow our way of life are women of 40 plus. Well, I say vast. I'm exaggerating because Dave Mack confirmed this to me back along. He said that there is a definite bias in favour of the female of the species on the number of interviews that he's carried out. It's not huge, but my belief is that the reason it's not huge for Dave Mack is that a lot of the girls won't necessarily go on camera. So I think the bias is actually bigger, even that Dave Mack thinks, because look at we got a lot of ladies on here who are camera shy. I'm not going to name names, but you know who you are, girls. You hear and chat every night, but we don't see you on camera, which we fully understand. But that's the thing. It's I reckon that the reason why Dave Mack has got slightly skewed figures is because a lot of ladies just don't want to go on camera. They're naturally camera shy, whereas people like myself and a lot of the chaps out there, the blokes, the guys, we don't worry about we're not camera shy, is what I'm saying. I'm certainly not camera shy, as you well know. Basically, put a camera and a microphone in my hand, and I'm happy. Gives me a chance to show off. So yeah. Terry's saying that the term carnivore sounds bad. I agree. It was Sean Baker's idea in 2018, I think. And Sean is kind of a macho man himself. He's ex-US Air Force. He was like a surgeon in the Air Force, and he's a big guy, bodybuilder. So he's kind of got the macho image, and yeah, it's what he's done is fabulous. But that term carnivore probably wasn't the best way.
Well, I before I did carnivore, I'd hear that phrase, and I used to think it meant cannibalism. People eating people.
Yeah.
I'm like,
well, that kind of is carnivore, bar, but it's not.
Yes.
Not the sort of carnivore which I should be following.
So it's like, oh hell no.
Yeah, Jonathan's saying back. I'm not sure it's just Atkins though. Is he being ironical? Not because Atkins was a forerunner of what we do, but it was.
Yeah, I did Atkins like about 15 years ago or more.
Yeah.
I was on the Atkins diet.
Yeah, at least 25 years ago now, I had a friend who's now dead from type 1 diabetes, and his girlfriend at the time was doing the Atkins diet because she wanted to lose a bit of body weight, I suppose. So I knew about the Atkins diet at least 25 years ago, but it never.
I had the book and everything,
Yeah,
and yeah,
he was a good forerunner to what we're doing, but he got it wrong because it was kind of do it for a while and then add the carbs back in. But I would never add carbs back in now. You know, I simply wouldn't. The only time I would do is if I was in Steph's situation, and that is basically with a cancer which becomes immune, which keeps on changing its rules and finds a way of feeding on carnivore. And then what you've got to do is keep moving the goalposts yourself to stop the cancer, the aggressive cancer from getting used to what you're doing. Steph has had to do that. She's been on a prescription diet, which involves adding some carbs back in to try and keep moving, to try and keep fooling the cancer. But again, she remains basically with the carnivore, certainly the ketogenic mentality. But she says she's on a ketogenic diet, a prescribed ketogenic diet now versus the full-blown carnivore. So it's worked for her. So fair enough.
yeah.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
there's no way in my life, even if they told me to add ultra processed foods back in or seed oils back in, I wouldn't do. The only way I'd add in any carbohydrates at all is if it was the paleo keto diet, which is used over in Budapest by Sophia Clements, and that basically means eating fresh fruit and vegetables in season. But I've got no intention of doing that. Not because I'm averse to the idea of the paleo keto diet, but because of the fiber. It's the fiber which scares me, because my gut health is so much improved since eliminating all fiber that I'm afraid to go back to fiber now. I wouldn't want to.
I'm very content in what I'm eating.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, the big thing about the fiber is it's totally eliminated my IBS, irritable bowel syndrome. No more.
You know what I've been craving lately?
Go on.
Big time craving, and I'm actually eating it, and I'm grossing everybody out. Is I take frozen steaks out of the freezer and not even cook it, eat it frozen. It is so good.
Yeah. I don't do the frozen steaks, but the steaks that I eat, if we're not
It's not
having
it's just got icicles in it,
yeah.
so it's not completely frozen. It's sort of like a soft, flaky, crystallized frozen raw steak.
That's almost exactly what I do, because mine comes out of a very cold fridge, just off frozen. And what I do is I just put it on the plate, add salt, and I pour hot melted butter over it.
Yeah.
If I had to eat one thing for the rest of my life, it would be steak, very fatty steak, straight out of the fridge, with good salt on it, and then covered in a good butter as well. That would be my go-to meal of choice for the rest of my life.
Barb, I thought the same. Cannibalism cult. Yes.
Well, I don't remember Lainey saying that about the cannibalism when I first started, but she definitely thought that I was joining a cult, because the second person that I found within the carnivore community was Lauren Tucker, who's one of the stars of Healing Humanity. And Lainey was very anti the idea of me and Lauren having any direct contact, not because it was a question of, boy girl. It was a question of, she was afraid that Lauren and I were going to decamp to America, taking all our money with us, and going off to join a cult. And it took me a long time to get Lainey's. I met Lauren first online in October 23, and Lainey wasn't really happy with me going and visiting Lauren until April of 25, by which time she realised A, that it wasn't a cult, and B, she was very much going down the route of carnivore herself by that time. And then last summer she finally went full carnivore when she was inspired by Steph. So yeah, Lainey definitely had the cult fears when I first started on this, but as you know, she's realised that in fact it is not a cult, it is a community, and she is very much part of the community herself, to the point where
Was she full on strict carnivore, or does she have some?
Right, okay, so she is one of these people where there is not a grey area, but basically, when she goes out to eat, she will let herself have, she will let herself have a few French fries, a few. That you get this big part of French fries. She would eat 4 or 5. She will let herself have a dessert of some description, ice cream, for example. But that's only when we go out. We go out very rarely, so it's not Kilts. We actually ate with Dr. Kilts, and he does the same thing. When he's out and about, he will let himself go off full carnival, well, strict carnival. He admits it. But as he says, it's a question of significance and frequency. Do you significantly eat a lot of crap? And do you frequently eat a lot of crap? If the answer is no, then he doesn't see a problem with it. So, Laney just basically follows his path. Same with Dr. Abs, actually, as well. I don't want to grass him up, but I was quite surprised by what Dr. Abs had as his after dinner dessert. But we refrained from taking the photographs, otherwise we could have blackmailed him. But there we go.
Anything, I probably wouldn't have a problem with probably having a couple of bites of something, but not of any food that I was addicted to.
Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah.
I had a problem with like potato chips. I wouldn't, I used to love eating my potato chips. I wouldn't even bother eating any of those. I have a problem with bread, so I'll never again touch bread.
I'm exactly the same as you, Bob. I'm exactly the same as you. You've heard the Pringles advert. Once you pop, you can't stop. That was me through and through.
Yeah.
Especially
you can't eat just one. I just can't eat 10 either. I can't eat just 20. I have to have eventually the whole damn thing.
Exactly. Yeah, it's very true. And if you get a packet, and if you get a packet of 6, Mars bars, I think you got Twinkies and Hershey bars over there. If you get a packet of 6 chocolate bars from the supermarket, if I open it and have one, that was it. The whole all 6 were gone. The same with a packet of cookies, chocolate digestive cookies. Exactly the same thing.
See, I never had a problem leaving the chocolate alone because I was allergic to it. So that was never my weakness. Although the licorice, yes.
Yeah.
Licorice, all those little fishies and
Laney's coming out with full disclosure and grassing up Kilts. Because it's true, I was there. She and Kilts did have a fight over
the chocolate sauce to pot. To pour over the ice cream.
To pour over our ice cream, yeah. Well grassed, Laney. It's perfectly true. Good confession as well. And bloody Abs was sat in between them with a huge pot of, and he had a raspberry sundae. Oh, I just grassed Abs up, but yeah, there we go.
Funny.
Yeah, do as I say, not as I do, as they say. Meanwhile, I was true to form. When the ice cream came out, I had a cheese board. I had cheddar cheese, Stilton cheese, and camembert. So I was the innocent party in all of this, shall we say?
No one sees vegetarians or junk food eating as cults. I know.
No, exactly. Well, I mean, the thing is that nowadays we are becoming less seen as a cult. I mean, we're just popping up everywhere. At work, my employment agent who found me the job, he's a carnivore. My site agent, who is the boss, the site agent is the boss of the building site. He's carnivore. I think they're both coming to Healing Humanity next week. And as I say, we went to Glastonbury yesterday and we met this couple of wonderful ladies in this crystal shop where they were stone experts. And we started talking about health in general, and we were circling around each other, being very wary. So I thought, well, this is Glastonbury, so these ladies had to be vegan. So I said, well, I'm a nutritional health coach. And I said, but you're not going to like it. I said, but basically what I preach is mainly meat-based. She said, well, that's okay with me, she said, because I'm very much into the paleo keto diet, unlike my friend over there who is full-blown carnivore. And that was it. So it was like we were afraid of each other. We were afraid to come out. And then she said, and I said, you're a carnivore? She said, yes. I said, well, so are me and Laney. And then the other girl said, well, I am too, actually. So next thing you know,
nice.
There were 4 carnivores all, and we were. Well, I say it was like, as I described it earlier, it was like a Mexican standoff. We were kind of circling each other, ready with our, ready to draw down on each other, because me and Lainey thought we were dealing with vegans. They didn't know what they were dealing with, and because they don't like vegans, they have to tolerate them in their shop.
Oh, what did Dr. Abs have?
Dr. Abs had a giant ice cream sundae, a raspberry sundae.
Really?
Yeah, to be fair to Abs, he's only 33 years old and very fit and healthy, so he can kind of get away with it. He's only 33, Abs. I didn't know that. He's a very wealthy young man who's very full of himself, shall we say. But he got shot down a couple of times by Lainey and by Dr. Kilts that night, so he went away with his with a lesson in life from some of the older and wiser people. Yeah, I'm not sure if I told that story, but my friend up at the Tudor, Carla, she's a very pretty lady. She's in the late 40s, but she looks younger. And Abs was trying to impress her, so he got out a picture of his Ferrari and showed it to her, and she was like, "Wow, that's really, really impressive," and she went and showed it to her uncle Andrew, who was the guy that I've known for 56 years. And he said, "Wow, that's incredible." And I thought, I'm gonna have to take you down here, Abs. I'm gonna have to take you down. I said, "Rob," as in Dr. Kilts, "remind me, what was it you drive again?" And he got his phone out, got the picture up, and said, "This." And of course, it was a Citation Mustang Jet. So basically, Abs played his ace, which was a Ferrari, and good old Dr. Kilts came up with the trump, so he trumped his ace. And Carla went, "That's what you drive?" He said, "Yep." He said, "I'm a jet pilot and I drive. This is how I get around America." So poor old Abs was shot down in flames. He was basically, he thought he was being clever with his Ferrari, but when Kilts pulled out his jet, that was it. He was poor. Yeah, he's a nice guy, Abs, but he needed taking down in the notch or two that night. And the other story was that when we were talking about going back to the Tudor for a steak, he said, "Oh, let's not go back there." He said, there's a Marco Pierre White restaurant in Bridgewater. Marco Pierre White is a very famous chef in this country, and he has a franchise which he puts his name to it, but it means nothing. Lainey used to work in that restaurant, and she said it's crap. She said it's all microwave, it's all pre-cooked. She said it's absolutely disgusting. He said, "But it's Marco Pierre White." "No, we're not going back there." So I phoned ahead to the Tudor, and Abs was sat there really enjoying this fantastic steak. He said, "This is amazing. Who would imagine that a place like this could possibly be so good?" Lainey said, "What do you mean?" And he said, "Well, you look at this from the outside, it's a normal street out there. It doesn't particularly look special. And yet you get inside and this is absolutely fabulous." And like Lainey's hails went up. She sort of showed her fangs and said, "Abs," she said, "me and George have been to some of these fantastic, supposedly brilliant restaurants like Marco Pierre White in London, and it's been complete shit." So Abs was said, "Well, it's really nice in here." And she said, "Don't judge a book by its cover." So Abs had a quick lesson in life that he thinks that he's one of these people who thinks that if it's a 5-star restaurant with a fabulous name to it, it must be better. Tudor is a 3-star hotel, so it's only mid-range hotel, but it's
my husband used to be like that
best
too.
restaurants in the world. Your husband, Ron?
Yes. He has to, go to and I hate the food.
Yeah.
I'll be like, I'd rather have, just a plain steak at some steakhouse. He wants to go to this family, this famous place where a plate of food might be $200 a plate type of crap. This is back when we were both working and making good money, when we could afford it. But I hated it. I didn't like it, all the fancy little crap. Like, why would I want to eat this? This is not comfort food to me. This is gross. And he could never understand it. Oh, no.
No, exactly. People are impressed by big names and by not reputations even, but just by big names and the stars that you get on the restaurant. but they're bought and paid for, same as everything else. And I remember one time myself and Lainey were in Soho in London, and we were looking for a place to eat, and there was a Hungarian restaurant I knew very well, and we went there, but it was kind of full. So we went down the road, had a look at the Marco Pierre White restaurant called L'Escargot, just down the road, but it was empty. And we looked at the menu, we thought, that's no good. We thought, we'll go back to the Hungarian restaurant and try and get in. So we went in and said, any chance of a table? She said, yes, we've just had a cancellation. So you can have this table for an hour, which was fine. So we got the table for an hour, and we had a fantastic meal. It was pre-carnival days. But the place was packed out. You couldn't move in there. Whereas just down the road, the 5-star Marco Pierre White restaurant, L'Escargot, was empty. What does that say, Barb? What does that tell you about which the best restaurant was?
Exactly. And I've always been one for all the like home style type foods, not any of that rich fancy crap.
Yeah, I mean the Tudor itself is a very homely restaurant. It's family run by a Greek Cypriot family who have become anglicised. It was opened by Old Man Missouri on the 1st of April 1963 with his English wife Betty. So obviously the first generation of Missouris were half English, half Cypriot. And now obviously they've kept the Missouri family name has come down, but the next generation, with whom I'm particularly friendly, such as Carla and young Mike, they are 1/4 Cypriot, but the whole ethos of the restaurant is very Cypriot, which is Mediterranean, and it's heavily meat based, but it's just standard fare, really. You know, it's your ham and French fries, pork chop and French fries, your lasagnas, your pastas. It's just a general sort of. It's just a really good restaurant, but because of me, they've now kind of branched off into carnivore specialities as well, which is why we are having the red carpet dinner for Kerry and the team and the guests in the Tudor. And the menu, it's a 3-course menu, and we're starting off with a traditional Cypriot dish, which is called halloumi and lunza. Halloumi is grilled goat's cheese. It's actually cooked. You can get it in America. I have had it in America. Lunza is smoked pork loin, which is kind of a very special Cypriot dish. So we're hoping that is going to be a bit of an exotic starter for some of the guests. And then the main course is a classic surf and turf, a 12-ounce ribeye cooked to your taste with 4 ounces of prawns as a side. And then the third course is going to be a platter of cheeses, local cheeses, and also deli meats, which is going to be salami, chorizo, and Parma ham. The cheeses are going to, I think there's 4 cheeses. It's going to be local cheddar cheese, Stilton, Camembert, and Brie, I believe. So what we're doing is offering a through the only thing we're missing is eggs. So we have meat, dairy, and fish. So we're offering basically a general carnivore course. 1 or 2 people have said, "Ooh, we're not general carnivore." There's a couple of people who want to go ruminants only. So they've ordered it's just 1 course of a larger steak, which the Tudor have quite happily catered for. And 2 of the big things about the Tudor now, because I sat down with the head chef and explained us, and again the head chef has been there for a while, so he has witnessed the transformation. So he really believes in it, as to the whole Tudor, and he's actually now when he's got carnivores coming to stay, what he does is one of his grills, he completely cleans it properly, puts all the seed oils away from it, because typically for a restaurant they do use seed oils, but when we're coming, the seed oils the grill gets 100% cleaned down and sterilized, and then the only thing which goes on there is beef dripping, tallow, And he loves that because he prefers to cook with beef dripping. Given the choice, he would do. But because it's standard practice to cook with seed oils, then they still do. But the other thing is as well, the table salt. When we are sitting down to eat at the Tudor, the table salt disappears. It's replaced with pink Himalayan salt now. But you can take your own if you want to. I know that Louise always carries Kalahari desert salt with her, and you can take Celtic sea salt if you wish. There's no problems there. So seed oils are gone, and table salt has gone. And it's in my opinion, it's very important to get rid of table salt, because if you look at the ingredients of table salt, the anti-caking agent, which keeps it runny so you can pour it, that is ferrocyanide. And it's generally regarded as safe. But would you honestly want to put something which has got the word cyanide attached to it in your body?
No.
Even if it's regarded as safe? No. To me, it's just crazy. Oh, it's Joe. Joe. Hello, Joe. One of my two Caribbean queens, the other one being Steph. When I interviewed Joe on Carnival Sunday School, John Laspina wasn't there, so it was one of those three people across the screen thing. So I was the thorn between two Caribbean roses, and the joke was I was in a Caribbean queen sandwich, which was not an unpleasant experience, but it was only on screen, of course. So anyway, hello, Joe. How's Nottingham this morning?
No, just looking at the chat, see if we missed anybody. Chat's been rather quiet. We had over 60 in here tonight.
Yeah, Anne's picked up on my Marco Pierre White comment. She's saying that Marco Pierre White opened one of his franchise restaurants near me. It died as our local pubs do better food. Exactly, Anne. That's exactly what we found here in Bridgewater. The Mercure Hotel, which is a 4-star hotel, well, by its own declaration, has got a Marco Pierre White franchise, and it's crap, basically. But obviously it's used by the hotel guests. But anybody with a bit of discernment either goes to the Tudor, to the Old Vicarage restaurant, or to the Green Olive, which is a very good Turkish Mediterranean restaurant as well. Yeah, Joe, I don't know if you were on earlier, but Steph's back in the country now. She's coming to Healing Humanity on Saturday, and she's feeling great and really looking forward to it. We were talking yesterday to Steph. So yeah, I will send her your love. I'll do that today, actually, and let her know that you're asking after her. Yeah, she's coming down to Bridgewater next Saturday, so 6 days to go until I get one half of the Caribbean Queen sandwich anyway, which obviously I'm very much looking forward to. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you one day as well, Joe. Really am. Yeah, and good luck to Jonathan today. So yeah, Joe's saying that as well, obviously. So yeah, and I saw a very
Carrie. You get to see him next week. I said you get to see Carrie next week. I get to see him the week after.
Yeah, exactly. So I know it's great, isn't it? Carrie's he's doing the rounds, shall we say? He's very much doing the rounds. And Hamish has come back to see us again. Hi, Patty. Patricia's out there as well. So it's nice to see you.
Patricia. Hi, Barb and George. Was getting ready to get to bed and saw you were still on, so stopped to say hi. Well, hello. Welcome back. I'm excited for Jonathan today, too.
Yeah, me too. Absolutely. Oh, and Joe, a quick message about Nottingham. Obviously, we had the 250th centenary of the Act of Independence, July the 4th, for America. And somebody from the UK put on a picture of the Ye Old Trip to Jerusalem pub and said, "America, you're only kids. This pub's about 800 years old or something." As you know, I used to use the Ye Old Trip back in the days when I was a young soldier based not far from you in Loughborough, and it was one of my go-to places at the weekend. I think I told you that story before. So yeah, it was nice to see Ye Old Trip again. and brought back some memories. And yeah, there was some clever English person used it to contrast the difference in age between the United States. Obviously, America's been around for that continent's been around for a long time, but the difference in age between the United States and the oldest pub in England, which is Ye Old Trip to Jerusalem, which is actually built into the castle walls of Nottingham Castle. It's a very famous old pub. Yeah, Joe's saying that our furry friends, she's got Miss Mary, you got Baby, and I've got Hamish. So I think we've got quite a few famous YouTube characters nowadays.
Yes. Baby's got her own following.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baby's got her
Yeah,
own
so is
following.
Miss Mary on Joe's channel as well. Joe, Delaney was. I haven't had a chance to check in with Joe recently, but Lainey was telling me that that Miss Mary has her own wardrobe of stuff that she wears.
I wish I could get you to wear
I'm so busy doing stuff. I just don't get a chance to drop in on people like I used to anymore. You know,
Yeah.
I've got this regular appointment with you, and I see you for about half an hour every morning. But in the evenings now, I've decided to give myself a break. So when I get home in the evenings after work at 6 o'clock, the phone goes away. I clear my mind of the days, and then
I've been having to do that too.
Have some domestic time, so I don't get a chance to go on any of the lives that I used to anymore. And I haven't got time to catch up. I mean, I've fallen behind on your walks because even during the day, I do not have time to catch up on account of the fact that my day job is getting busier. And basically, I'm trying to sort everything out for Kerry. I'm running an international communications group around the world, a global communications group, as I call it. And YouTube has had to take a real back seat for me. And I certainly try to give up any idea of becoming a content creator for myself. So yeah, so I apologize openly to all my old friends who I used to go and see on a regular basis. But please understand, guys, I am flat to the boards, both in my day job. I've just received another promotion, or at least wrong. I've just actually done just renewed my management course, which will lead to a promotion. And I'm getting busier on that. I'm dealing with Kerry and a bit of Kilts Chaos every day as well. So yeah, my apologies, but YouTube has had to take a real back seat for the moment.
Well, at least I still have you on Saturday nights and
Yeah, I promised. I said
in the morning.
because obviously it is Sunday morning for me. My slot is 6:30 till 8:30 on a Sunday morning. So I will continue to honour that because it fits in nicely with my week. But it's really difficult for me. I don't make the weekday evenings anymore because I need that time. And it was actually Angela Lero who spotted that I was under pressure, and she said, "George, you've got to learn to switch off. You've got to learn to take a step backwards. Otherwise, it was putting pressure on mine and Lainey's marriage. I'll be open about that." And Angela spotted it, and she taught me how to put the device away in the evening, to have about 10 minutes of listening to relaxing music and emptying my mind of all the shit that's going on during the day, either be it at my day job or in the community. And then to change mindset to being to just being the George at home, forgetting about what's happening in the big wide world, forgetting about what's happening out the front door. And it's worked so far. So it's made me a lot more relaxed. And yeah, I can highly recommend it. Take a step back, folks. Slow down, Mr. Mole.
Yeah, I've had to cut back too, as far as all the lives during the day, because you figure by the time I put in 5-6 hours on my lives every night, and then you figure I got my at least an hour, of my walks, and then the exercise bit, and then I was doing the testing every day. It was like I was spending, with the editing and everything, 10 to 12 hours a day, plus people want me to go in on their lives and, their live channels. And it just got to the point of just, now this is getting to be a lot.
Yeah,
You
it all
know?
became too much for me. I put in the hard yards last September or August, September, up until Christmas, when I had the army pension, the lump sum. So I basically gave myself 3 months away from the day job and focused on getting to know you guys in America. That was time well spent, because I've now become part of the USA community
Yeah, of
versus
course.
the UK community, and I feel more at home in working with the USA than I do with the UK, to be perfectly honest with you. So that was time and money and effort well spent. I'm now established with you guys, but as I said, apologies, but I just haven't got the time. I can't get onto Carnivore Talk anymore with Bob Angle. I can't get onto Keto Cookout with Russ Mitchell anymore, on account of the fact that it is just beyond my timescale.
Yeah.
And also it's during the week as well. So even if it was earlier, I still wouldn't be able to get on to get on there. I don't go on with Rick anymore on a Saturday, on account of the fact that me and Lady have discovered that since I've given up drinking, there is a whole world out there, a whole world of Somerset out there to us. So we just do things on a Saturday and a Sunday now. As I said, we're going to that healing fair today, healing festival. And I've put that on the corner, by the way, if anybody wants to join the corner. Joe, do you want to join the corner? You can do if you want to. I can get you on there. Jonathan is on there. It's a knock on WhatsApp group of the Grandma's Crochet Corner. It's where we socialize outside of YouTube.
Yeah.
So Joe, if you want to, if you'd like to join, just give me a shout here if you want to. But if you don't want to join, don't worry. That's fine. It's basically a social group, and we have a laugh and a joke, and we can say some of the things that you just can't say on YouTube sometimes. And there is lots of Gramma after dark humor on there, and that sort of thing.
Like a little extension.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an extension of Grandma's Crochet Corner. I can't remember how many people we got, probably about 20 odd people by now, I think. It's all the usual suspects, it's great fun.
And it's great when you're doing something, you like showing pictures when going to meetups or, all of that
Yeah,
stuff
exactly, yeah.
too, so.
I mean, we were talking about okra and ladies' fingers earlier on today, and you guys over the pond think of ladies' fingers as being some sort of cake. But I actually checked the reference to okra and ladies' fingers, and I screenshotted the information and I put it on the corner. So that's how we share knowledge as well as jokes and that sort of thing. You know me, I as soon as somebody gives me something to research, I'm on it like a terrier, like a terrier with a bone, and I won't let it go until such time as I'm satisfied.
I noticed someone posted my latest music video on there as well today. I don't think it was up for more than 30 minutes, and I looked and it was someone placed it on WhatsApp.
Yeah. Exactly. Joe says, yeah, she's trying to prioritize turn off time, so the corner might not be for her if she's trying to prioritize turn off time. I can understand why you're struggling with your energy levels at a minute, Joe, because obviously you've gone back to work.
Jonathan's doing what he's doing today. I hope he posts some stuff, on the corner about it, because I'd love to see it. Otherwise, how would I see it?
Yeah, Jonathan's saying he hopes that the corner stays relevant and close knit. I think it will do. Because basically, we have a core of people on the corner, on Grandma's Crochet Corner, and it's that same core of people that we have on the corner. As I said, if somebody like Joe wants to come and join, obviously both Jonathan and myself can vouch for it. Well, we can all vouch for Joe, can't we? So that would be no problems. But what we don't want is, necessarily somebody who just sort of turns up. We don't really know them until such time.
Yeah. We have to know them in order to put them on there.
Exactly right.
Yeah, because we've had some problems with trolls getting people's telephone numbers and then harassing them.
Yeah.
While here in the corner, and hopefully, we wouldn't want someone like that getting Everybody.
No, I saw it last week. Jerry posted the texts that she'd been receiving, and everybody was getting concerned. But to me, it's a question of.
But Jerry gives her telephone number out to
I know,
everybody.
yeah. But
But
to me,
what was bothering me was Thomas.
Yeah.
They were actually calling him, and he had no idea who would be calling him while he was on the panel, and playing a video, playing a recorded video of what we were saying on the panel, which was very odd.
Right. I'll just say what I said on the corner, Barb. Lions do not lose sleep over the opinions of sheep. And basically, what's the worst these people can do, apart from being a nuisance? Treat it with the utter contempt that it so richly deserves.
Yeah.
Just treat it with contempt. I mean,
they can try to call me on this thing. They wouldn't. I don't deal with that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the thing is that with Terry, this scumbag put a picture of actually it was a female policewoman, which is interesting, and said, "Oh, I'm somebody you don't want to upset. I'm going to phone your boss, and it will be the worst for you." What a load of utter bollocks! Basically, this is idle threats, and just treat it with contempt. Treat it with utter contempt.
I see it as
people
these
scumbags off the face of the earth.
People are just being jealous over stupidity.
Yeah.
And
how can you take a threat like that seriously? How can you can't? Yeah, Jonathan is very kindly vouched for Joe, I guess. Maybe a bit reluctantly, but there we go. Joe is quite rightly thank Jonathan for the for vouching for her. Yeah, I think if it was a committee, I would have actually proposed the motion, and Jonathan would have seconded it. So
yeah,
consider it passed.
Yeah, I think I seen JoJo on a panel one day.
Yeah, Joe. Joe, are you in a state of undress or something? How come you're not on the panel? You could always jump on. We can have a chat. I haven't spoken to you for ages.
Who's this? I can.
Although
I don't know why.
She's going to say she hasn't done her makeup yet.
I'll put the link down. I thought it was down.
Yeah, it is. It's on the bottom. It's always on the bottom of the chat on YouTube, not on Talk Studio, but on the bottom of the chat on YouTube. That's how I get on every week.
Yeah, I looked and I didn't see it down there, so I just put another one down.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I wonder if I didn't see it at when I went off from my cell phone. I was on my hotspot because my cable went down again. My internet went down. I am very dressed. I'm starfished in front of the bedroom fan.
Yeah, Joe, be careful of the use of the word starfish on Grandma's Crochet Corner. I understand what you mean by starfish, but starfish has a slightly different.
It just sounded like your panties are down and your butt is up against the fan. That's how.
Well, I wasn't going to be quite that graphic, Bob, but yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody might just think that's exactly what you're doing. You're getting your starfish cool, but I know what you mean by being starfish, so don't worry, Joe. Yeah, so I understand why you won't be joining us, but yeah, it is only 25 minutes past 7 in the morning here in the UK, and most sane people in the UK, myself not included, won't be up and about as yet. They'll be having the traditional Sunday morning line, but it's not something I'm able to do nowadays.
Oh, that's probably, yeah. Okay, that's where I seen her. Yeah.
Yeah, Jonathan's kindly demonstrating the cat starfish.
That just made me howl with laughter.
I mean, I mean, I'm being totally selfish because we're coming up to the halfway point of my 2 hours, and as usual, I need an old man's bladder break, and I need to go and get some more coffee. Well, I'm gonna have to leave. I'm gonna have to leave you alone, Barb, for
All
5
right,
more.
you do it first, and then I'm going to leave you alone while I do the exact same thing.
Yeah, well, we're pretty good hosts, aren't we? So I'm like, give me 5. BRB. Okay. No worries.
Okay. And then you'll return the favor when you
I
come
will
back.
return the favour, absolutely. I will hold the fort, as we say. Right. Oh, God, old legs. See you in a bit.
Yes, I remember now. Yeah, I was like, I wonder who that girl is, and then I noticed her name, Sleep and Slim Down Journey. I am very undressed. It's so funny. Staying hydrated is great, but it means more bio breaks. Yes. Barbara, are you far off your health goal? What do you mean, Barbara? Are you far off your health goals? I'll probably get down about maybe another 40, 50 pounds, and then I'm not going to worry about it no more because I have a large belly hang. That's probably a lot of loose skin, so I'm not going to worry about too much weight loss after I lose about another 40, 50 pounds because it's going to just be skin. And I can't erase the hanging skin. It's going to have to be surgically removed. And I'm not sure I really want to do that. So I'm never going to get down to my goal weight as long as I have all that hanging skin. And it's going to be a lot of hanging skin. It's going to be a lot. But I also, I'm not foolish and say, oh, I got to get down to 145 pounds. No, that's never going to happen. So yeah, I should lose another 120 pounds. But because of the hanging skin, I know I'm not going to be able to. But I don't know how much all that would weigh. So we'll see. But this is how I'm going to live forever. So it doesn't really matter how far off my health goals are because, I'm not going to slow down on it because I would like to I'd like to get 40 pounds lighter at the very least. I want to weigh less than my husband. That's my goal. I'm like I'm like 30 pounds heavier than him right now. So I want to get 30 pounds. And after that, yeah. So you're like me, Barb. We were both housebound and in a really bad way. Now our lives are thriving. I'm also stopping after 40 pounds more. My doctor tells me I should aim for another 80 pounds. Well, the aim, if I was to go by the books, it would be 145. I'm 65-year-old woman. I weigh at about 264, right about there. And so that means I should lose 120 more pounds, but I'm never going to get down there. I'm not going to make a goal that I have absolutely no desire to be that skinny. I think that's an unrealistic place to be because I have so much loose skin. I'm going to have a lot of loose skin. And so if I do, like you said, Joe, 40 pounds, 40 to 50 pounds to go, hey, I've already done 145, so what's 40 pounds, right? That's how I see it. What's 40 pounds? If I do another, that'd be like another 40 pounds. Man, that'll be like 220, but I'll have all that hanging skin. So I'm good with that. Same here. I look better plus size. Yeah. I'm just, I don't have to be that skinny mini model. I'm never going to be that. So I'm not going to be that kind of foolish. I'm being more realistic. I feel good now compared to what I did at 400 plus. I feel good now being at 264, but I don't have to be under 200.
Ooh, here I am, Bob.
Yeah, that didn't take you long. Now you hold the fort, and I'm going to take off and go potty. What is
No
that
worries.
saying? I always thought the oldest pub in the UK was St. Albans, called yesterday Old Fighting Cocks.
Well, that's an interesting thought, Sandra. But there we go. I'm not sure. I haven't heard of that one. You go and do one
And,
of
I,
those.
and I'm sure that that word cocks isn't the cock that I'm thinking of. I'm pretty sure it's probably chickens or roosters.
What other meaning is there, Bob? You're thinking about anyway. Yeah, we'll talk about the pub. Yeah, the fighting cocks obviously was a fairly barbaric sport here in the UK. Back if you look it up, yeah, it was basically aggressive chickens fighting each other, and they used to add spurs to the feet of the chickens. Hopefully it's been eradicated in this country now, but I understand that it still goes on in certain places. Oh, Joe's got a skinny mini sister. Fair enough. That's okay. I've got a skinny mini brother as well, actually, although I look more like him now than I did back along. I don't know the bucket full of blood, Sandra. That's an interesting one. I'm trying to think of some of the great pub names I've known. I've known an awful lot of pubs over the years, but yeah, I can't think of. Obviously, some of the most famous ones are the Royal Oak, which is named after the tree in which King Charles II took refuge after the Battle of Worcester. That's where the Royal Oak comes from. For some reason, in the county of Wiltshire, the Bell Inn is a very common name as well. I don't know what the actual connection with the county of Wiltshire is, but that's the truth. I stayed in the Bell at Wiley. There's an awful lot. So yeah, pub names are great. They're great fun. Has anybody ever played the game Pubtionary, where you actually, it's one of those Christmas games where you've got to draw the pub sign? It's it's quite a common name here in the UK. To the bar, yell the bar. It's absolutely crikey, Bob. That was quick.
Yeah, it's just right like 5-6 steps away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the word potty. Do you use it in America to mean slightly crazy?
The word what?
Potty.
How do you spell that?
Potty. Potty.
Oh, potty?
Yeah. Do you use it in America as to mean slightly crazy?
Crazy? No.
Crazy. Yeah. No, we do here in the UK.
Potty. That's crazy.
No.
Potty means you're gonna go pee in the potty.
Yeah, no, we if somebody is slightly potty here in the UK, they're slightly crazy. Just quickly pick up on what Joe's saying, that Joe lives near Sherwood Forest in Nottingham, which is where Robin Hood was set. There is possible truth in the legend. But she's saying that the mighty oak tree has died. It was over 1,200 years old. It's a great shame because the legend has it that when Robin knew that he was going to die because he was betrayed and he bled out, his final bow shot, he said, "Bury me where my arrow lands." And apparently it landed beneath an oak tree. And legend has it that he was buried beneath that oak tree. So I'd imagine that's the oak tree that Joe is talking about. But obviously
I didn't know that Robin Hood was a true person.
There might be some truth in the legend. There would have been bands of outlaws who living in the forest back in those days, but it's almost certainly a romanticized legend.
Yeah.
But it's quite possible that it was based on truth, because outlaw bands were, they were common back in the day. The outlaw system was actually a very good system, and it should exist in this country now. Basically, we have a law everybody has a civilized law, and you are entitled to the protection of the law if you live within it. But if you choose to live outside it, then you become an outlaw, as you had in the Wild West. And that meant that you did not have the protection of the law. In other words, you were fair game for law-abiding citizens. Unfortunately, nowadays, if you choose to live outside the law, you have as many rights as law-abiding citizens. And it's absolutely crazy. For example, when back many years ago, well, not many years ago, maybe 25 years ago, 30 years ago, there was a famous case of some outlaws, bad guys, broke into somebody's house out in the country, and he shot them, which I think is a perfectly fair exchange. And he went to prison for murder because he shot people who were trying to rob him. And to me, that is wrong. If those people went there deliberately breaking the law, they should not have been given the protection of the law. That is my opinion, and I'm not a legal person. I'm not a solicitor. I'm not a judge, but that is my opinion, that if you choose to go and break the law, you should not have the protection of the law. It's called the outlaw system.
My
Of
family.
course, Joe is. Yeah, of course, Joe is Joe Archer. Yeah, an archer is, somebody who fires bow and arrow. So I hadn't thought of that, Joe. I hadn't made the connection between your surname and the Nottingham connection, and the Sherwood Forest connection.
You guys have so much history when it even comes to your names and stuff here in America that it's not even thought of. It's not even.
Yeah, it's really interesting, because we have Joe, who is an archer, and we also have a fantastic coach, Kilts health coach, called Jackie Fletcher. And Fletcher is the surname of the family surname of people who used to make the arrows that were fired by the archers. So yeah, we have lots of names that mean stuff here. Obviously, Smith is the most common name in England, and that refers to blacksmiths, goldsmiths, metalsmiths, all those sort of things. If you're called Mercer, it means that you were a silk merchant, I think, if I'm rightly. There is one for a barrel maker as well, but I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. But it's quite a common name that indicates that you come from a family of barrel makers. I can't remember that.
Well, the history of my last name, actually, is my husband's, but I took on his name, is Touche, T-O-U, but it looks like touchy, T-O-U-C-H-Y.
Yeah, I agree.
But what happened, it was actually someone by the name of Charles Touche, who was an outlaw against Napoleon and France. And he had to leave the country, escape, because they were after him for whatever, for being the outlaw against Napoleon. And so he jumped on a ship and settled outside of Louisiana and changed his name to, instead of Touche with an E, they made it with a Y.
Yeah. So yeah.
But we actually went all the way back for many years and found, an article in the newspaper in New Orleans about his origin and what happened, the stories he would tell in New Orleans. Who knows if they're all correct? But we followed him all the way back, and even from when he got off the ship. But after that, we'd have to go to France, and we were like, nah.
Yeah.
Last names are really cool. Yours, though, good enough.
Yeah, it comes. I believe it comes from Old German, which is gut nach. Gut obviously means good, and nach refers to a servant. We hear it in Old English as in a knave, Knave. It's also the alternative name for the jack in a pack of cards. It can be known as a knave as well. So yeah, my name is Old German, Guten Nach, just means good or faithful servant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I-
touche is Joe's referring it to. It's actually a fencing term. It's comes from the sword play.
Touche. Be
Touche,
ready.
exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a French term, which
Yeah.
means that when you actually start a sword duel, you touch
Yeah.
swords and you say touche, which means it literally means touched. Touche means touched.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Anne. I knew that there was a common name for a barrel maker, Cooper. I now remember it. Yeah, there's a pub not far from us called the Cooper's Arms. So that was known as the, named after the barrel makers.
Yep. It says touche. The word touche comes from the French. It literally means touched.
Yeah, touched. Yeah.
The history comes from the sport of fencing. When one fencer successfully struck or touched the other with their weapon, the person who was hit would acknowledge the valid point by saying touche, essentially meaning yes, you got me. Touche,
Yeah.
you got me.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
I love knowing where words come from. It's awesome, especially names. Jonathan Griffith's gift from God with a strong grip. Ah,
Very apt. Very apt.
touche was a phrase used often in the Three Musketeers, especially if they were, what do they call it? Fencers.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, to be touched. English phrase for being crazy. That's true as well. Yeah, you are touched a bit. He's a bit touched, a bit crazy. Yeah, to go back to that word potty meaning crazy, there was a very famous act, a group of people called the Goons, back in the 1960s here in the UK. They were quite famous. There was a Peter Sellers, who's famous for the Clouseau films. He was one of the Goons. Spike Milligan, Harry Seacombe, and Michael Bentine. And there was a spin-off from that television series, a children's program called Michael Bentine's Potty Time. And it was a crazy, it was him being a bit crazy to amuse children. So it was quite commonly used back in the old days. To be potty, slightly potty means that you're slightly crazy.
Huh. 2 fingers with palm inwards is a French way of saying that a bowman is going to shoot an Englishman. Americans should make sure the peace sign is the correct way around.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So basically, it's weird because if you guys want to indicate two, you often do that. That is actually an offensive gesture in the UK. We would do it that way around. Yeah, that's an offensive gesture. That is how you tell somebody. You guys give people the bird, we give them the fingers. And it has the same meaning. It's an offensive gesture. It's like you joke. I mean, go away or f off. Basically, that's what the connotation is. So it's a bit weird when when we're watching YouTube and somebody somebody from America says, "Yeah, there were 2 of us." That is sort of straight away, and you kind of it's a bit shocking here in the UK. Churchill used to use that signature a lot, which was V for victory, and it can also mean peace as well. Peace, and so it's you've got to be careful with hand gestures sometimes.
Yeah, look what happened with oh, I forget his name already. But he was just doing like a wave or whatever. And they said, "Oh, he did the Hitler salute."
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know.
Like I
Crazy.
saw that and I didn't see it as a Hitler salute, but okay. And I'm not even for or against. It was just, I look at stuff like that and then
Yeah,
I go, see, what are they talking about? He did.
yeah.
And then I watch it, like a lot of it, like 15, 20 minutes before and after. And it's like, I didn't get that from that. You guys are crazy.
Oh, I know. Yeah, a couple of things to pick up from Anne. Anne remembers Michael Bentine's potty time. So I imagine she probably remembers the flea circus, which was my favourite part of it. And she's also picks up on the fact that this is an offensive gesture in the UK, just to give you one of the sources of history, which is possible, and that's at the Battle of Agincourt. The French were very confident of victory. It was their cavalry against our bowmen, our archers, and they were very confident of victory. But because our archers, many of whom were Welsh apparently, were so quick with their firing of their arrows, we actually destroyed the French cavalry with our bows and arrows. Now the French have been so caught. There we go.
There's the butterfly lady.
Le papillon, as we're talking about the French. But the French have been so confident of victory that they said any British bowman or English or Welsh bowman who was captured would have his these two fingers cut off, so that they could no longer fire an arrow. So rumor has it that after we totally destroyed the French, they were rounded up and captured, and the English bowmen went up to them and stared in their faces and went like that, saying, "I still got my two fingers." And that is possibly one of the reasons why that is an offensive gesture in the UK, but it's not in the States. But it goes back to the Battle of Agincourt, if that rumor is true.
Lovely to see you, beautiful Lainey. Everybody loves Lainey. Everybody loves Lainey. Does she go hide out, or is she in the same room but sitting off to the side?
I'm in the office as you come into our house. So we've got a long corridor. We got quite a narrow house, but it goes back a long way. As you come in, so the first door on the right in the corridor is the main living room. And then this is the second living room, which we've converted to an office. So that's the next door. Then just off to the left on the corridor was the stairs. And then you go through into the kitchen diner and then into the kitchen. And then right at the very back, we have the utility room and the downstairs convenience. So it just seems to go on forever.
All right, what's a downstairs convenience?
A toilet, downstairs toilet. Do you not use the word convenience over public convenience or convenience? No, it's a polite name for a toilet, basically.
Yeah.
A restroom, bathroom.
I thought that's probably what you meant, but I wanted to hear it.
Yeah.
But I didn't know if you were like, oh, that's like the outdoors patio or something,
No, it's we use the word public conveniences as council-run toilets, for example. So yeah, a convenience can be another name for
convenience to us is the store.
Oh yeah, convenience store. Yeah, we have convenience stores as well. At your convenience means when you're ready. That can mean that as well. Yeah, please contact me at your convenience means when you're free, when it's
that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I was when people come into our house for the first time, they're always amazed by how far it goes back. I think you guys are aware of Doctor Who and the TARDIS. Am I right in thinking that?
The what?
The TARDIS. Doctor Who?
I've heard of Doctor Who as far as the show goes.
Yeah, TARDIS was how he used to travel around the universe. And it was a fairly small box, but when you went inside, it was much bigger on the inside than the outside. So, and we joke that our house is basically a TARDIS because it goes on and on forever.
Now, do you have an up? Yeah, you do have an upstairs because you said you had stair. Yeah.
Yeah, we have upstairs. You go up the stairs, and then along a small corridor to a back bedroom. There is a restroom, bathroom. We took the bath out some years ago and replaced it with a shower. And then there's another landing, as we call it, along to the main bedroom in the front of the house where myself and Lainey sleep. And then we have the guest room right next to it, which is a single room. Well, it's a small double room, really. And we that's where our guests stay. But because of Lainey's obviously illness and since COVID, we didn't have a guest stay outside of the family until Angela stayed with us a couple of weeks ago, and it was lovely to actually have a guest in the house again for the weekend. So it was really good. Hello, Peter. Peter's here, Papa Carnival.
Peter.
Yeah.
Hello, Grandma and George. And hi, Lainey. Yeah, what are you doing up at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Peter's my USA Carnival twin because we got a very, very similar story. He's only a couple of years older than me, and we've had exactly the same success with type 2 diabetes and morbid obesity. So, hello, twin, from across the water, across the pond.
Twin. Morning, Papa. Papa Carnivore. Now, I remember him from gosh, it's got to be close to 3 years. No, 2.5 years. So I know he's been around for a long time.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was one of the first people that I met, and it was that inside. It was in Carrie Mann's chat, and Papa Carnivore would always say hi to me.
Yeah, Peter's been around for a long time now. It's about the same sort of, well, probably longer than me, I think. I've been on the YouTube space now I think I discovered it in August of 23. So I've been around for 3 years on YouTube. Now, is it 3 years? No, August of 22, sorry. So yeah, 4 years I've been around YouTube.
Yeah, I was definitely in, on my other account in YouTube longer, but
yeah, I was telling Kerry the other day that I actually remember exactly where I was when he did that very emotional appeal to Bill not to reach out to him. I was actually driving through a village, and I remember where I was when Kerry was saying, "You can do this, Bill."
Yep, that's how I found Carnivore, was through that particular video.
Yeah, yeah. I was actually there at the very beginning when Kerry was saying, "Bill Knott has reached out to me, but I can't contact him." He said the only way that I can actually help him is if he reaches out to me. So he said, "You can do this, Bill." And
yeah, I even remember what the thumbnail looked like. The one that I seen, it wasn't Bill Knott's, but it was a picture of a very obese person, a man.
Yeah.
And that's why I clicked on it. I wonder what his story is. And boom, I met Bill.
Oh, we're having another barbecue this afternoon when we get back from the healing fair, and
oh, are you? I love your patio.
Isn't it great?
I love that.
It's only very small compared to an American yard, but it suits us very nicely. It's
yes.
We can comfortably sit 8 to 10 people around tables there, so it's big enough for a barbecue. And we're having pork chops on the barbecue as a bit of a change up, because we're usually ruminants only, but we're not afraid of eating pork every now and again.
That's what I should do today, is clean our grill. We haven't used it this year yet.
Oh, you're way behind us then, Bob. We were late starting this year, actually. We usually start in April, but I don't think we really got going until June or the end of May, because the hot weather didn't come until the end of May this year.
It is, and we should move as it's way too big for us now. The kids have gone, but it's way too convenient for everything we need. Yeah, just close off part of the house you don't use, and
Yeah, we pretty much done. Lainey just reminded me that I forgot to mention about the attic room, the loft space. There is a further flight of stairs which goes up to it, but it was used as a bedroom originally when the kids were here. But
oh,
now it's
lady's coming in. Yay!
here she is. I've never known Lainey to actually come in off her own phone ever.
I know. Well, she did.
You have. I came in
Yeah.
off my own phone when we were away that day, and you couldn't get on to Barb's.
Yep. So she.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, of course, yeah. But you did it on my behalf, not on your behalf. So
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think I've ever seen you. I've actually deliberately come on. This is just another big step forward in Lainey's mental health.
I think it's great.
I actually want to show that George's room is chaotic, his office. This is my room. So I'm going to swing you around.
Ooh, pretty. Oh, look at that. Nice.
I'm very
very girlish too, where his is very boyish.
That's all the grandchildren.
Aw.
And then we have the puppies. So yeah, this is my room, and I have my elephant. That's not a willy, it's a trunk. It's a trunk. It's a trunk. Where's the trunk? There he is. But yeah, this is my peaceful room.
Yep, and he's got the office with all the books and all the manly things.
He certainly has. He certainly has.
Yeah, I won't do a white-eared elephant demonstration here on Bob. So yeah, I'll let Lainey do the elephant trunks. I'm not sure if you guys know about the white-eared elephant over there, but yeah, you get a YouTube strike if I was to the demonstration.
If you did a demonstration, they'd have to get out a magnifying glass.
Thank you, darling wife.
That's okay, my love. You can't hit me because I'm in the other room.
That's true.
Let's see, Diana's in here. Let's see, Grandma.
Diana's with us as well. It's so nice to see Diana as well.
Good morning, Diana. Oh, Angus' cat has come to join me. Hello.
Aww.
That's the big cat. George has little cat. I've got big cat. Oh, I got both cats actually.
Yeah, I was going to say, little cat's not with me anymore, so it must be with you.
He is. They're both with me.
Over there on the floor, sitting down, watching Lainey from afar.
They're probably both going, feed me again. They've only had one breakfast and they like two.
Ah.
So, Mum is the feeder.
Yeah, Peter's offering some good advice there, Bob. Just relax and enjoy the ride, because your body will decide where it wants to get to sooner or later. It took me a long time to get down to where I am now. And I actually had a year long, a 12-month stall. And then suddenly it started moving again. So, yeah, that's...
Yeah, I feel so good right now that I'm not, I would like to get down another 40. It's not like I'm majorly upset over it or...
Yeah, I got stuck at 200 for a year, for one whole year. And then suddenly my body started shifting again when it had decided it healed, and it dropped right down to 168. Yeah. So I very rapidly lost another 32 pounds without trying. I was back up to 175 this morning, but I'm perfectly happy there. I
just really believe that I'm healing.
Exactly.
And I know the inside heals a lot slower than any other place. If you have an outside wound, it can heal pretty quickly, but on the inside it takes time.
I mean, I'm 4 years and 4 months into my journey, and it's so it's you. I mean, I know you had 2 bites at the cherry, but I think you're barely a year into this particular.
Yeah, it'll be a year, July 27th. this
Yeah, I
time.
mean that's nothing. That is no time. What you've
1
achieved,
year.
what you've achieved in that year is more than satisfactory.
Yeah,
It's
that's what I mean. I
incredible.
feel really good right now that
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was only saying the other day, Barb, that there was a picture of you from, I don't know, back 9 months ago, and your skin is glowing now, and your face is everything slimmed down so much.
Yes, I have a neck.
Yeah, it's incredible. Your journey is incredible.
Yeah, I got cards coming. Like, you know how George has got his card, his
Yeah.
wallet size. Mine's probably going to be twice his size, but I'll be able to say, see, look what this is a year.
Oh, just do what George does. He keeps one on the end of his nose so everybody can just see it constantly.
So
Not a
I'm
bad
gonna
idea,
tell
Laney. Not a
George,
bad idea.
I won't get him until Friday, next Friday, and I'm like, oh,
Go away. Right, anyway, I've got to go. I've got things to do before we pick the grandchildren up. So lovely to see you all. Catch you all
I can't wait
soon.
Bye,
to
Laney.
see
Bye,
you.
Laney. See you later.
Bye, George. Love you.
Love you.
Oh, she's so darn cute. Yes, it is, Lainey. Great journey. Oh, yeah, Barb's. Yeah, a whole year, George. I still haven't missed a live.
No, I know it's incredible.
27th. I got just what? Another 10, 15 days will be
Yeah.
1 year of no missing a day.
No, you've gone above and beyond. You've gone the extra mile, as I like to call it, and what you've done for this community is fantastic. And you are getting your reward for what you've done for it. You know, it's you are getting recognition now from the people who are also influencers, such as Kerry, such as Bill Knott. So yeah, it's absolutely fantastic what you've achieved, Bob. And it's if we had awards in this industry, then yeah, I would be definitely nominating you for one. And I feel quite sure that.
Well, I feel like I got a reward from Kerry.
Yeah, you did.
When he sent me an email last week inviting me, to go for me and my husband to go have dinner and then go see Healing Humanity on him. I feel like that's.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't realize. Kerry didn't tell me. I didn't realize that it was a personal invitation from Kerry. Yeah, so congratulations. You're right. That is an award in its own right. So yeah. It's absolutely fabulous. So it's yeah, you deserve it.
I'm excited.
I'm not surprised. I would be as well. In fact, what do you mean I would be? I am, because obviously I'll be in the same situation in about when it's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You and I both. You're gonna have dinner. I'm gonna have dinner.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're gonna see the movie. I'm gonna see. You're just doing it a week ahead of me.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's it's 11 days ahead of you. I think. Yeah, I think yours is on a Wednesday, as is next Saturday. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I shall be
29th.
So next Sunday, when I'm doing this 2-hour time slot, it will be the report from the night before, the day before. So you'll be getting the full updates. And
I know, I'm excited.
I might even try to bully Kerry because he's staying at a farmhouse not far from us. I might suggest that he comes on and puts in an appearance as well. I don't know whether I'll succeed or not, but yeah. I'm quite good at being persuasive. So you never know.
He's probably gonna sleep till noon or something because he
will be. He probably will be jet lagged. You're right. So we'll see. But on the other hand, the jet lag might work the other way, in which he can't sleep. In which case, I'll say, "Oh, just jump on the corner, come and talk to me and Barb." George is so excited; it's like living with a demented leprechaun. Yes, something like that. But I did have a bit of a stress on yesterday because Kerry is so busy. He temporarily went off grid to me because he's been busy organising your all the other
his triplets and plus Amish.
Yeah, exactly. So there's been a couple of administration points that I needed to deal with. So yesterday I sent him an emergency email. Kerry, for God's sake, contact me. And to be fair, he immediately came back to me and said, "Sorry, George." He said, "I'm so far behind. I've been so busy. I've been ignoring you."
That's why, knowing how busy he is, that's why I was so surprised when he emailed me.
Yeah. He's a hard man to track down, but we've there were a couple of little points which needed clarification. But bless him, he came back to me and apologized and said, "Yes, thanks for what you're doing, but yeah, this is what's going to happen." So yeah, that took a big weight off my shoulders yesterday evening when I got home. So it's that was good.
Yeah, I got so excited. I wrote a song about it, about my.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I did see that.
Yes, I'm going. I want my daughter to go too. Of course, I'll pay for hers, but I don't know if she can get the time off. So,
Do we know how many people are going to that particular dinner, or is it
I
a
have
big one?
no idea. I have no
Mm.
knowledge of that. I know Adam's going to it, of course, and
Well, he should think because he lives 4 miles north of you. I can picture.
I know,
you
right? Of course, he'll be there.
You're in the top northwest corner of Columbus, and he's down in the bottom southeast corner, and you are directly linked by a main freeway. So yeah, it's great that I can remember when we were on the Zoom call together, and Adam was saying that he was now living in Columbus, and I said, "Hang on a second." I said, "Is it going to take an Englishman to point out the fact that you live right next to Barb?" He said, "Oh, I didn't know that." So yeah, it took somebody from the UK to actually put two
No,
of
it's
my
not
American
weird.
best friends together.
I never even paid attention because I don't know where any of these people are. I just
Well, one of the most common complaints I hear from you guys, which you'll quite understand, is that you all feel very alone because America is so huge that it's difficult to actually physically get in contact with each other.
yeah.
So
And
to
when you
have
don't
somebody,
drive, it's like I don't drive.
so to have two members, well, basically members of the Healing Humanity team now living within 4 miles of each other, you have no excuse to say that you can't see each other.
Well, like you said, we'll be seeing each other in just a couple of weeks.
Exactly, yeah, and hopefully then you can basically, if people who are attending it must be within striking distance, if you like, of Columbus. So hopefully you can actually organise a little meet-up group.
Meetup, yeah,
Yeah,
that would be so much fun. Well, it seemed like last year they did have Columbus as a meetup spot, but I remember when I went back on Carnivore, it was like on a Tuesday or a Wednesday, and that meetup was on Saturday. By then, it was already too late.
Yeah. Yeah, Sandra's saying that it's disappointing for her not to be able to see the film because she's donated, and obviously they've been very appreciated. But I think you live in Germany now, Sandra, and I personally don't know any other carnivores who live in Germany.
Yeah.
So it just makes it impossible logistically to actually. But anyway, thank you so much for all that you've done for the film, and we'd love to get it to everybody, but sometimes the logistics just.
But see, they also have to do this. If they wanted to get onto big time, a big platform, so that everyone can see it, they have to take this route. It has to show that people do want to see it. And when that happens, then the other higher ups would want to show it, to reveal it.
Yeah, I mean,
but you have to build that foundation first.
Yeah, this is my first ever venture into film promotion, so I don't know how it works, but I have heard that you basically need to get it into 100 theaters before Netflix will even look at you.
Yes.
Netflix would be a lot better. I mean, look at those two films, Animal and The Cholesterol Code. They went straight to Amazon or whatever it was, and they have basically disappeared. There was a ripple of excitement amongst the community when it came out, but it hasn't really made a splash outside of the community.
I never hear about it anymore.
Yeah, what Kerry wants is for Healing Humanity to become. It might be a little bit niche, but he wants it to become recognised outside of the community. The only way we can do that is to get it into theaters and then to get it onto a major streaming platform like Netflix. So I absolutely understand where Kerry's coming from. He says he does apologize to the world and says, be patient.
Yeah.
But
Just know he's not doing it to be mean. He's doing
Yeah.
it the correct way so that it can be seen.
Exactly. His contrast is basically, if he was to release it on YouTube, on Amazon Prime, then he would reach tens of thousands of people. He knows that. But he wants to reach millions of people. And that's the difference.
We want people to talk about it and talk about it for a long time. And this is the only way to do it. There's an actual, map to do this, and he's doing it according to the map of being able to put out. He doesn't want to do it too early because you see what happened with the code. It's already dead.
Yeah.
No one's talking about that right now.
No, it's very true.
Everyone's talking about this.
The other thing is I've received some severe pushback from people from London in this country, because London believe that they are superior to everybody else and that the film should have gone to London.
Well, you know what? That's too bad. Anyone in London that wants to do it can do it.
Exactly.
They can do it too.
Well, I can say
they can do the footwork.
Well, yeah. As my old saying that there was a job needed doing. Anybody could have done it. Everybody thought that somebody would do it. So in the end, nobody did it. I'm nobody. And that's what I did. And Kerry
if
asked
they want it there, then they could set it up.
Exactly.
Contact Kerry.
But it's not only that, Bob. Right. If I was to tell you in America that that it was 3 hours away, would you be happy to drive those 3 hours?
I am going to be driving those 4 hours.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I can tell you that because I used to work in London, Marble Arch, which you've probably seen, having been to London, which is right in the centre of London, that is exactly 3 hours for me to drive to from my house. So basically, these people who are up in London complaining that they haven't got a chance to see it, it's 3 hours away. We set the timings for between 2 p.m. in the afternoon and 5 p.m. in the afternoon. The idea being that people on a Saturday, so that people could travel down in the morning, anything up to 3 or 4 hours, and then travel back afterwards. But these people are saying it's too far.
There's so many different things that they could do. They could carpool. They could get a bunch of groups of people together, meet at a certain time, and do carpooling to get down there, stop. There's so many different things that you could promote to get to there. Or just go ahead and
not only that, but they could jump on a train at London Paddington.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's so many different things.
In Bridgewater within 2.5, 3 hours.
They could turn it into a meetup day.
Yeah, exactly.
All the carnivores get together. We're gonna take the train. We'll all hang out together and talk those 3 hours. What's wrong with that?
I mean, the problem is that London has a superiority complex because they think they're the most important people in the world. Yeah. And another, basically, I made a case for it. And had we gone to the Curzon Cinema, which is famous for independent premieres in London, it would have been in Soho. It would have been hugely expensive, and afterwards, when you came out of the front, you would have been straight onto Shaftesbury Avenue, I think, which is a major thoroughfare with only a small sidewalk in between. Here down in Somerset, we've got a brand new shopping mall been built, and the Scott Cinemas is in that. So there is a massive courtyard space outside where we can all mingle and gather when we get outside instead of going straight onto a busy London street. And the cost is 1/3 of the price it would have cost us in London. We have excellent transport systems. Parking in London is horrendous. It's hugely expensive. Adjacent to the modern cinema down here in Bridgewater, we have excellent parking for about £5 a day. So about $8 a day for a 1 day's parking versus about, I don't know, it's about $10 an hour in London.
The problem of all these people is they think that those like Carrie Mann and Adam and all of them are rich. They
Yeah.
think they're huge, they're rich, they're making all kinds of money from this movie, and in reality, they're not. They're just like someone like you and I. Why would why would I want to have something that big and pay for it all over there in London?
Yeah, exactly. I
You
mean,
know, I'm
Kerry's
not rich.
no.
Neither is
I mean,
Carrie or Adam or any of them. Or
ultimately,
nor
Kerry.
you.
No, no. I'm living in. I live in debt all the time. I spend my entire time in debt, but only because I'm confident that I can pay it off. But I mean, when you look at the national debts that we have, you know, the national debts of our countries, then it's my few thousand dollars on a credit card, so I can go to Kalamazoo, for example. It kind of pales by comparison, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I myself and Laney live in debt all the time, but we manage that debt. We don't have any money in the bank apart from what we what we earn. So we're paycheck to paycheck. And people are complaining about the expense. They're complaining about the expense of getting a train from London or driving down from London. Actually, folks, myself and Laney have just, we're probably 4K in to go to Kalamazoo for 4 days. So I haven't got a lot of sympathy for people who are whining about $150 for travel on that day. I really haven't got a lot of sympathy. I'm sorry, guys, but I haven't. I'm just being brutally honest now, because I went to
Have the
Wyoming at my own expense
congestion
last year.
charge? What
Yeah,
are
the
they
congestion charge in London is basically, it means if you drive into London, you have to pay extra money for the privilege of driving in London, because London is so bloody superior that it charges us mere mortals, us country bumpkins, to actually go and visit it. And it's a disgusting city now. It's a foreign country. It is run by a foreigner. The mayor of London is foreign. He will claim to be British, but he's not. He comes from a foreign heritage. He is very anti-English. London is a foreign country now, and yeah, as it had Healing Humanity gone to London for the premiere, I would not have gone myself, because I won't go anywhere near that place unless it's for work nowadays. So yeah, it's I'm proud of the fact that we've got the Healing Humanity here in Somerset, and I do believe it is totally suitable. Yeah, admittedly, the people coming down from Scotland, it would be too far for them for a 1 day trip. But even then, they could take a day travelling down and spend 2 nights in very reasonable accommodation here in Somerset. Because again, you go to London and the accommodation is prohibitively expensive. Come here to Bridgewater and it's $150 a night versus 300 plus in London. Anyway, that's
why would you want to help out doing it in London when you live 3 hours away and you have all this horrible stuff you'd have to try to get through this charge, the expense of
full disclosure, I actually did offer Kerry London first. The Curzon Theatre, which specialises in independent film premieres in Soho. He said, "Oh, London, Joy." He said, "What's your local theatre like?" I said, "Well, it's superb." He said, "Well, let's do it there then." So it was Kerry's idea. I offered him London first. I sent him all the details and everything else, but he said, "It's going to be very expensive. You don't live in London. What's your local theatre like?" I said, "Well, it's brand new. It's 3 years old. It's a 7-screen multiplex. It's in a really good area." He said, "Go ahead, do it." So he gave me the instruction to go ahead and do it in my local area. So it's not me being selfish. It's not me saying I want it in my backyard. It's actually Kerry instructed me to contact my local cinema and get it up and running. So that's what I did. And he couldn't believe it, because he said, "Oh, we're going to have to go down a week. We're going to have to go down a Thursday or a Friday in the evening." He said, "Because Saturday will be prohibitive." He said it will be too expensive. Over here in the States, it will be $1,500. So I approached the local cinema for a Saturday afternoon slot, and it came up at 1/3 of that price. He could not believe it. He said, "Do it, just do it." He said it's perfect for people traveling in the morning, and it means that instead of having to have a rush dinner before the show, we can have the show and have a very relaxed dinner after the show. So Kerry was absolutely on board with well, it was his idea at the end of the day. So I was on board with Kerry versus Kerry being on board with me. All I did was put the plan into action.
I don't understand how they're going to do dinner in an hour.
No, this is the problem. It will be rushed. Whereas what we've got is we've got the performance from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Then we have that hour and a half for socializing amongst the entire audience. And then we go over to the Tudor at 6:30 for a relaxed dinner, which there is no end to it. There is no time limit on it.
Yeah.
And what I have insisted on is that we kept it very intimate. So we've hired a private dining room, which has a maximum seating of 24 people. So we have sold 14 tickets, because including the possibility of everybody's favorite lunatic doctor coming over, there are 10 people representing Healing Humanity. So there will only be 24 people in that room, which means that everybody will actually be able to say they had dinner with Kerry and Jen that night, and possibly with the lunatic doctor, and with Richard Smith and Lauren, and the minor celebrities such as myself and Lainey and Louise and Steph and Nikki. But everybody will go home with a story that night of how they dined with Kerry. So yeah, that's why I insisted on keeping it small, because there's nothing worse than being told that you're paying $200 or whatever it is to go to dine with a celebrity, and you end up in this huge hall with 300 other people, and the celebrity is sat at the top table, and you need a telescope to actually see them.
Yeah,
that won't be the case here. It will not be the case here. Nobody will be further than 10 feet away from the top table. So there will be plenty of opportunity for selfies, for chat. And I'm going to get a table layout to the point where all of our guests will be central. And so we will have Richard and Lauren central on one table. We will have Kerry and Jen central on the other. And then the minor celebrities, if you like, will be on the ends of the table. And then the guests themselves will be filled in. So each guest will either be opposite or next to part of the Healing Humanity team. So I'm hoping that nobody will feel left out. Nobody will feel shortchanged by the experience that they have. So that's my plan.
Not minor to us, Lainey. What you're doing is huge. Yeah.
Yeah, Don. I mean, but what I am doing is basically just being the foot soldier, being the boots on the ground. If some people come to know me because of that, that's great. If some people would like to sit next to me and have a selfie with me and Lainey, that's great. But the priority is to get people links up with Kerry and Jen, and also with Richard and Lauren, because Lauren is actually in the film. So we have both the filmmaker and we have one of the stars of Healing Humanity at that dinner. So I'm hoping that nobody will feel shortchanged. That's my plan. And also, obviously, we have Richard as well, who is Keto Pro. He was a European bodybuilding champion, so he's kind of famous in his own right as well. He's also probably the top nutritionist in the world. So yeah, we've got lots of people, and there is just that outside possibility that a certain gentleman from LA, who's currently residing in LA, might just jump on a plane at the last minute, in which case you get a bonus doctor, which would be nice. From across the pond, absolutely. Yeah. Thanks, Lainey. Lainey just shouted through. Lainey, Sandra's not in Ireland; she's in Germany. So it's we haven't seen G. Well, we got one or two people from Ireland here, but I don't think we've seen any of our Irish contributors recently. So that's interesting. Yeah, Sandra, I think is definitely in Deutschland. Yeah, it's exactly, Sandra. So yeah, I think Lainey was under the misapprehension that you were in Ireland, but no, you're not. I know that you happen to be in Deutschland, which is Germany. Right, 4 minutes to go, Barb. So 4 minutes warning. It's time for your bed, and it's time for
4
me to
minutes.
go and do a bit of
It
paperwork.
goes by so fast, George.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah. So it's 2 hours goes by very quickly on a Sunday morning. We've got to go out about 10 o'clock. So I've got an hour and a half to wrap up yesterday's failed betting operation. But I've got to put it all on paper and send it to my betting partner. But it was we came very close actually, because what we do is called doubles, and we had a failure in the first leg of the operation, but we actually had a 33-1 winner in the second. Had we had a winner of the first, we would have been rich today, but we're not. And thank you, Lainey, for distracting Barb from my explanation of the betting operation.
I can't wait till we can do it around you in Kalamazoo, by the way.
Yeah, well,
To that.
I'm not quite sure what I'll make of that actually, but I'll be the lion amongst lionesses, I suppose. So I'll be the lion in the pride and being.
So the next time we'll meet, well, not the next time, because we meet in the morning mostly, but our next Saturday, you'll have already done the whole thing with Healing Humanity, right?
Well, hopefully it'll be Sunday, because if it's Saturday, then I won't have done it yet. Yeah, for me it's Sunday morning at 6:30. That is my time slot. So yeah, by 6:30 next Sunday, I shall probably come out bleary-eyed, probably completely either celebratory or in tears that it went wrong. But I'm fairly confident that we're going to deliver it. So we'll have
a good one. Have a good day too, JoJo. She's leaving.
Yeah,
and in comes Kelly. Hello. Good morning. Everyone's starting to wake up.
Yeah.
Well, it's always a pleasure having you on here.
Yeah, it takes a good reason for me not to be on a Sunday morning. As you know, when I went away with Lainey to see Louise a few weeks ago, we still managed to get me on through Lainey's phone.
Yeah.
So that's the plan. It's definitely our plan to be on next week. Not quite sure what Kerry and Jen will be doing on the Sunday. I'm available to them should they wish to do anything. But I think Jen is very independent. She's got her own plans.
I'm sure they want to do some things on their own and explore.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But apparently she's incorporated some of my ideas into her itinerary, but I don't think they want me holding their hand. So they're very, very independent people, which is probably takes a bit of pressure off me. So that'll be quite nice.
Have a fabulous day. Well, I hope you and Lainey have fun.
Oh, we will do today. As I said, I've put the flyer for the event on the corner, so you'll be able to see what.
I think I already seen it. I think I already looked at it.
Yeah.
It looked like fun.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Anyway, so my 2 hours is coming to an end, so I need to sign off. As Russ Mitchell would say, I've done my duty to the family this morning. It's so I can sign off safely. So it's 8:30 my time, 8:30 in the morning. I've got an hour and a half to go and do the paperwork from yesterday and to eat something. And I will be in chat again, usual. I've got a normal week at work next week. So, and then the big event happens. So this time next week, next time you see me on screen, the big event would have occurred, and I'll be giving you the feedback.
I can't wait. I'm already excited.
Oh, Anne's asking, where is the event? I think she's talking about the event that me and Lainey are going to today. It's just off the M5 near us, just off junction 23. And I think you're on the corner, so you'll find the details of it there. But there will be a photographic report of some description, both on Facebook and on the corner later on. So that's it. That's the plan. And that reminds me, Anne, at some stage, you and I are going to have to organise the visit to the deer farm, the venison farm near you. Once we get probably in the autumns, that's the best time to eat venison. So once we get Healing Humanity in Kalamazoo at the way, then we'll come across to visit you one day. You're 2.5 hours from us. I've already checked it out. 2.5 hours, as we know, is no biggie. And I know that route down there very, very well. Yeah. Thanks, Anne. Yeah, the location is just off the M5. It's about 11 minutes from us, so it's very local to us. Yeah, it will be too far for you to travel, as we just said, 2.5 hours. I'm not sure whether it's going to be an annual event, actually. If it is, and if we like it, we will flag it up next year. Especially if we can get carnivore included in the healing festival. But that will be a major task for me, I think, because obviously carnivore is not yet considered to be a valid healing thing amongst the mainstream. Right, I'm 2 minutes off the clock, Barb. So I'm going to start charging you overtime. So, right, I'm going to do my usual thing. I'm not going to do the big goodbye and come back again. I'm going to say goodbye, Barb. I'm going to hit leave, and I'm going to see you very
George,
soon.
bye-bye.
I'm going to love you very
Good
much.
day. Have a good day.
Here I go.
You too, Lainey.
Bye all.
Bye-bye. It always goes by so fast. It always does. 6.5 hour live tonight. Take care, you guys. I'm going to head to bed myself. I got a froggy in my throat. I need to go get some water. So have a good one. And I will see you all back here tomorrow night. I guess for some of you it's tomorrow morning. And have a good day, guys. 3, 2, yes, I'm going to Z's. 1, 3, 2, 1, baby. Let me have my arm. 3, 2, 1, beep.